Here we go, indeed.
Hello, hello, hello. How are we all? I hope you are all well. B-Sim Steve here. Oh, do you know what? I nearly forgot something. There it is. The over,
Live?
the overlay, the overlay.
No. We are live, though, are we?
We're live. Damien, how the
Yeah, just
devil are
Damian.
you?
Damian for me, I think. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Woo, 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 woo,
Welcome
woo, woo, woo. I couldn't
to
find my
Battle
gollum mask.
Streams in Middle-earth
I couldn't find it.
2021.
First of many. First of
Yes,
first of
at least one.
24.
Yeah, that'd be something, wouldn't it?
So
Could be.
we're cooking.
What have we done? Because we are, I don't know, why on earth would we ever follow anything resembling a script? But we're on episode 27, so we've done 26.
Yeah.
And we've been going for a year.
It's been a long year.
So that suggests
probably the longest year of my life. I'm not gonna lie.
not because of this.
Read into that what you will.
Yeah, but this isn't. Before everyone starts celebrating, this is not. I repeat, this is not our 1 year anniversary celebratory episode.
Yeah.
Because that will be the next one. Because I'm just checking. I'm on the GVHL podcast where it all began, and the episode 1 was the 19th of January.
Ooh, so that's our birthday. Let me have a look now. So our next stream is actually
it's not far off.
Due the 22nd.
There you go. So I figured that should be the birthday show.
Yeah. So what do we have
there? Do you remember that first episode where we painted some Mario goblins and we could go outside and we were like, this will be a fun year, won't it? Remember that?
We were doing when we that first one. Did we intend on just doing them sort of as and when?
It was monthly, I believe.
Was it monthly?
Yeah, because we were going to do 2 issues. Lockie was doing them fortnightly, and we were going to do 2 issues every time.
Do you think we jinxed it?
What, the year?
Yeah. Do you think we're the cause of it? Well, I'd like to start off by welcoming everybody. It's a very, very busy night already. We've got 49 people in, which is amazing. And I'm glad we're on lockdown and you haven't got anything better to do on a Friday night. That helps. So regulars will know this is Battle Streams in Middle-earth. We stream every fortnight, and basically what we do is we stole the idea off Lockie from Zorka, really. We go through Battle Streams in Middle-earth an issue every fortnight, and we paint the models that came with the magazine to try and get through our backlogs of models that are just sitting around in drawers and things like that. I'm just explaining the premise of the show.
Yeah.
And yeah, basically that's it. And we eat snacks and drink beer, and sometimes probably in what are we on 20? What episode are we on? Episode 27. We probably spoke about SBG about 4 times. So welcome. Sit back, enjoy it, crack open a beer, crisps, chocolate, whatever it is you're doing. I'm on tea at the moment. I do have beers, but I'm on tea.
This feels like I don't know about you, but for me, this one, there's no reason for it to be as rushed. I wasn't doing bedtime tonight, and it's felt possibly more rushed than any of them, trying to get everything in place.
Well, what are we on now? It's 8:38. What time did you send me a text saying are we doing a stream tonight?
I think it was 8:24.
8:24. I was in my house.
On Facebook. I sent you a message on Facebook, and I was like, I think I'm going to need to upgrade this to a text.
I got it, but I thought I haven't got time for this. I haven't got time to reply to messages. I've just got to get done what I've done, get in the man cave, get set up. So yeah, but I'm here. We made it. We were here on time. Which is great. So I've explained what the show's about with the battle streams that we ripped Lachlan off. And yeah, I'm looking forward to 2021. I know we've got a grim few weeks, months ahead of us, but the back end of 2021 is definitely a bit of light at the end of the tunnel for me, I think.
It's not started well.
No, but do you know what? It wasn't a shock, was it? Really?
Any of it?
No, it wasn't.
My favourite meme, and some of you, like I guess within my little friendship group, probably saw this at some point because I think I posted this on my Facebook page. But it was the one of, it was a guy. It's a face of a guy. I don't know where the original meme's from, but it's a guy celebrating, like looking really excited, as it says 11:59:59 on 31st of the 12/20.
Yeah.
And then the next picture is him going, and it says like 1st of the 13th, 2020. And I kept looking at it, looking at it and laughing, and I thought that felt about right. It's like, but yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know where to start. We've got Christmas and how are you and how's your life and all that. But we've always tried. I think the point of these streams was to keep things positive, and we were trying to motivate people to paint and not. We all know how miserable the world is.
Yeah.
But it feels to me like this week the world got a bit more miserable, and I know we have American patrons and we have American viewers, and I just want to briefly say I hope you're all right, and it's dreadful what's happening over there, and we hope you and your families are all fine, and hopefully that particular mess will be behind everyone before too long.
Fingers crossed. I mean, yeah, it was a bit shocking to say the least. Sorry, I'm messing around with my lights because I am actually going to paint tonight. So I think
it was both shocking and incredibly inevitable. It's one of those horrendous things. But
well, how long have people sort of been saying on social media? With everything that's been going on, it all started like way back for different reasons. But people going, there's going to be a civil war, there's going to be civil unrest, there's going to be this, there's going to be that. It's not like it's come out of the blue.
I think the best one that captured it for me was I saw a meme, the whole, well, that escalated quickly.
Yeah.
There's one go around that said, well, that escalated gradually for 4 years.
Yeah, I see.
It's that sort of thing. Yeah. But yeah, as I say, we don't want to dwell on it. And then to everyone else in the world who's in the midst of a renewed COVID disaster, we've had our astonishing number today. I think it's 1,300 deaths today.
Yeah, it's crazy.
The highest we've ever had. So it's certainly in the UK, it's not going anywhere anytime soon. But we, hope you're all right out there in this new year, and let's try and deal with the positive, shall we? From going forwards. But we hope you're all right, and hopefully Battle Streams, as we enter a new year, can to in some small way help you through.
Take your minds off it. Take your minds off it. I don't think we can't make it any easier. That's a silly thing to say, I think, but we can take your minds off it for a few hours, once a fortnight, and we can just immerse ourselves in silliness, nonsense, and trying to paint drunk.
Yeah, nonsense. Harry Parker.
Terrible. I had him on a stream last night.
Can't believe he said that.
I gave him a platform last night.
Nonsense. I mean, he also said this is going to be good to watch, and I know these guys are great or something. But he said nonsense.
It was underhand. I thought it was quite underhand.
And overhand.
I might write somebody.
It was here and here.
Yeah, I might write somebody a letter. I'm not sure who I need to send a letter to, but.
What is he? The GHL like marketing outriding chief or something?
Yeah, he shouldn't have opinions like that. He shouldn't.
No, he shouldn't have opinions.
So
I think
just saying.
Letter to Ali from Professional. Yeah. Right to the BBC because he works for them.
I might send you a copy.
Yeah, I'll have one. His extended family.
We jest. Harry's a great dude, and yeah, I had him on the stream last night. I mean, we'll talk about that when we talk about what we've been up to. But
I saw him for 5 minutes before my wife rang.
Yeah, I'm all sixes and sevens. I don't know where we're up to. So we've introduced the show. If it is a very busy night already, I can see, and if it gets busier, it's going to be hectic. So I will just say we'll do our best to keep up with the chat. I think that's the best thing to do. What we don't want to do. Should
we run through and say hi to people?
Yeah. Do you want to jump in?
Yeah,
I just want to set up the
I'm
Facebook
well up for that.
screen.
I'm well up for that. Let's just see. So have a little hi to everyone that is in. So kicking things off, it's Sophie. Woo! Sophie's in. How you doing? And Dan is in. Frederick Schultz is in. Chris Murfitt's in. Hamish Gentles. Dan Nelly. Carl Daly. Magnus Ripigutu Vike says hello, everyone. That's a new name, isn't it?
Welcome, Magnus, if it's your first time in.
That is your first time, Magnus. Welcome. Tanya T is in. Hopefully Tanya T will soon be telling us if our sound and visuals are good. Joe Holzman is in. Doug Waters is in. Max Malice is in. Doug Waters is in. Saying Soldiers of Gondor, whatever comes through the stream, you will hold your ground. Chris Murphy says we're having a sweepstake to see if the stream starts on time. Hamish Gentles types, probably in a Gandalf voice, volley! Art of War Painting Studio is in. Nathan Talbot is in. George Sutherland is in. Battle Streams in Middle Earth is in.
Hey.
Who says we are here? Don't worry,
Wonderful,
just sorting out.
man.
That wasn't me. Someone's hacked our account. Ashley Fisher is in. Says hi everyone. Reese, I don't know why I picked his out. Reese Giorgio is in. Johnny Russell is in. Joe Achilles in. From the States. Hope all's well with you, Joe. Colin Higgins is in. Aaron Garner's in. Frederick Schultz says, a pirate scum is never late. It arrives precisely when the quotes get mixed up. Aaron Garner's in. And Frederick Schultz, this is beautiful. In large capitals, he says, yes, Battle Streams is back. Anders Talks Hobbies is in, saying, hey, happy 2021, everyone. Danny Entwistle is in.
Whoop.
Saying howdy, chaps. Danny Entwistle. Still haven't got any party poppers from, sadly.
Your Royal Highness. How
hope your first week was good. If you've got any photos you want to send to us, and we'll pop them up anonymous. We'll say it was from Annie Dentwistle, so don't worry about that. Frederick Schultz says the second season of 2020 sucks. Yeah, it does indeed. The first season wasn't much better. I've never liked this show. The groovy, Joe Kelly says the groovy curtains are back. Yeah, I'll inevitably have to explain that at some point. Filippo Simone says evening all. Michael Haskell says evening all. Red wine for me tonight. Might finish the bottle. Been that sort of a week with work and what's happening in the UK and the US. Yeah, I completely agree with you. I'm not going to lie, Michael. I'm struggling at the moment, like with all that stuff. We're up to 57 people.
It's craziness.
That might nearly be a record. I think
we got 61 once.
Yeah, I felt like our record was about 60. That's not a bad start. That's already improved 2021. Nathan Talbot says it's my first time. Be gentle. So it's his first time. In with us. That's interesting because I've seen Nathan's name around a lot recently. He was one of the biggest watchers of Harry's 24-hour stream, I believe.
Okay.
And I've seen him on a couple of different things. So obviously he's made the connection here. So welcome, Nathan.
And unfortunately, if it is your first time, you
have to stream.
Be ungentle.
Indeed, except Hamish Gentles, who has to be gentle all of his life. Hamish then says, wait a minute, Damian isn't wearing a polo shirt.
Ooh, very fun.
Is that now changed? Is that...
Oh, sugar.
Do you remember like the Plantier days when everyone was like, I'd always wear a shirt and it was a big deal if I was on a T-shirt, and now is that a polo shirt now?
You do look odd in a T-shirt.
I do?
Yeah. I don't mean that like you look odd. You just never wear them, so when you wear a T-shirt, it's obvious that you're wearing a T-shirt.
It's just when you said you look odd in a T-shirt, I thought you meant you look odd in a T-shirt, but you didn't mean that. Great.
Try being married to me, mate. It's...
if only. Oh, the path not taken.
The one that got away.
I can just imagine you like Anna gets dressed, a bit casual for the day in the house, and you lean over and go, "You look odd in a T-shirt." That's hurtful. Well, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean what I said. But yeah, I suppose I do lean towards a polo for these things.
Yeah.
Super secret teaser was meant to be wearing a polo tonight, as was Steve.
I was going to say, funny that, because I was as well.
I forgot it. Who knows what the future holds?
Yeah, I'm actually getting quite hot, so I'm going to take this sweater off. Don't worry, that isn't a reveal, by the way. I just
some sort of reveal. Gunda Brad is in. How you doing, Bradley? Saying evening, hobbits. Magnus says all the best. So Magnus is from Norway, and Frederick Schultz says keep hearing the lurling sound. Is that me just humming? Was it? Nick Gardner says I'm here until someone storms the building. Oh, yeah, I hope you're all right, Nick. Robert Canavan. Hello from Dublin. Just some Coke Zero for me tonight. I'm working on Black Numenorians and Morgan Knights. Crispin is in, saying, good to see you, looking good, gentlemen. You're a bit of a light in the darkness. God bless you. Well, God bless you for saying that, Crispin. That's very kind of you. Thomas Macklin is in, as I live and breathe, saying, hello, boys.
Boy.
And the Silks Hobby said, this must be, we've obviously started by this point. The last couple of days have been a bit scary to watch. Seeing some of that stuff happening up in here in Canada, very disappointing indeed. Larry says, I did enjoy the upbeat start to the first stream of the year. Well, it's getting the viewers in. Clearly, we're up to 60. Clearly, people like misery. 61 watching now. Dare we dream? Dare we dream?
Someone must have spread the word. There's a political stream on. Tune in.
We smashed our year-long record 20 minutes into the new year. An employee of the Hamish Gentle said, "An employee of the BBC should know better." Clint Seymour was in saying, "Hey chaps," and says, is waving to the ladies and gents of the stream. Michael Askell, thankfully, Middle Earth content from across the patch has been great plus over the last 10 months. I completely agree. JRE James is in saying, "How's it going, troops?" Aaron is in saying, "Good evening, guys. Just got home and got online. Love to see Steve as Gandalf's blinding light going." And Magnus has clearly listened to us saying hello. He says, "Thanks a lot. Not my first time, though." Oh, I'm sorry. And I played a great game against Damian and Ardacon. Oh, for God's sake.
It's a repeated...
I can't help it.
You just keep ignoring people and forgetting
I'm
who they are.
such a dreadful person.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Magnus. Magnus then, but I tell you what, I will jump to saying that Magnus...
Have you froze?
No.
Have you stream froze?
Was it Angmar or... It was Angmar or Fiefdoms? It's Angmar. I want to say you had Angmar. Oh, God, I'm going to be embarrassed because it's going to be Fiefdoms and that's going to be hurtful.
It's terrible.
I feel like you had an Angmar army and it was a good game. But I also feel like you had a Fiefdoms army. I'm sorry, I'm a dreadful human being. Middle Earth in Middle England. Hello, can I order pizza here? Middle Earth in Middle England? Do you know them?
Is this pizza delivery service still waiting?
Do we know Middle Earth and Middle England?
Middle Earth and Middle England. I have a feeling we should do.
Battle Games in Middle Earth. Harry Parker, what a legend. Love him. What a guy. He says, "Evening, fellas. Hope I didn't miss much." Nothing at all, mate. Don't worry.
You just started.
Benji's hobbies. Benji V SBG.
1,000 subscribers for Ben.
1,000 subscribers for Benji V SBG. That's outstanding work. He also he's got a chicken. I've seen a picture of a chicken. I don't know what he's doing tonight. You can look out for that in a future video. Nathan Talbot said, "Yeah, managed about 20 hours of the 24 hours of Harry's stream. Yeah, finally freed up some time for what I hear is a real show."
I hate it when people build it up.
Then he says, I can accept non-gentle, just don't go in dry. Will Rab says, "Hello, my children." Benji's hobby says, I always picture Damian in a short sleeve shirt. I always picture you in a dress. Or a Wanderer's polo, or nothing at all. Oh,
Mainly nothing at all. Nothing
at all. Thank you, babe. Will Rab says, "Haven't been here in a while. Quit doing maths work so I could come see your beautiful faces." Will Rab, I'm not going to say I don't know you because otherwise you'll say, yes, we've met several times. But
if it's, I was at your house last week for dinner.
Yeah, if it's important work, you should be doing that. We're less important. If it's not important, then yeah, join us this Friday night. He says, "First time back in a while, Steve is getting naked. I arrive at the best time." Harry Parkill says, "Yep, Nathan Talbot, Legend of the Entmoot fan base, glad to convert another victim to beast time." Yeah, indeed, Harry. We actually mentioned that when we definitely didn't talk about you and your stream before you joined.
Yeah.
What a time to be alive. He'll be gone by this point, though.
Do you reckon he just like logs in as soon as he sees Battle Streams Middle Earth has gone live, says hi, and then logs out again?
Well, I think he's heard rumours that he gets mentioned every now and again. He wants to keep us honest. You know?
Oh, right, okay.
He says, "Happy New Year, guys."
Happy New Year.
Frederick Schultz, yeah, 60. We're on 65 people. I think it's a record.
It's mental.
Should we say it's a record?
Just say it's a record. Yeah. I mean, are you going to go back through every 4-hour stream and check?
And more importantly, no one else is. Oh, God, what if Larry's in? Larry will know. He knows. He sees us. Sees us. I think that's a record. 65.
I think 60. I'm sure I've got 61. We hit 61 once.
Yeah. I'll tell you what. How we can guarantee it, all right? If we can get to 342 tonight, that would definitely be a record.
342?
Yeah. No, we're down to 63. Viewers. I don't know whether it was 60, 61, 62, but if we can get to 342, I'm pretty sure that's a record.
Yeah. Share the stream, people. Share the stream.
Frederick Schultz, who says 64 people now, and then he goes, down to 61 again. Dave McSherry says, "Yay, misery, I have beer and nuts, might even paint something." Frederick Schultz is just keeping an update on the scores. Hamish is suggesting he met him at the beef. And bloody hell, Magnus is the Fiefdoms guy. Fiefdoms, I think, final game of Ardacon. I remember it well. I just remembered 2 games well. Yeah, it was an excellent game. I enjoyed it a lot. Imrahil v Aragorn towards the end, I believe. I enjoyed it a lot. Harry says, is Middle Earth and Middle England one of the Taisu crew? Oh, and there's 3 of them. So it is 3 of the Taiso guys. Hi, how are you? Nice to have you in, guys.
Welcome.
Is that going to be 3 viewers? You know, if there's 3 of you on the same account,
yeah, you can't be on the same machine.
Log on to 3 different machines.
Yeah.
That'd be super.
Bump us back up to 65.
Benji's Hobbies. Thomas Harrison has commented on 2 of my videos this week. That's 50% of total videos, I think.
That's more videos than ours.
Highlight of my. It's been the highlight of my year. I know, right? But when he deigns to come down amongst the common people, it's something special. And Aaron Noonan, who's in, says, Damian, are you back at your parents? I recognise the curtains.
Does he state your parents as well?
I've never met him, so probably yeah. I'm sure when we get to our catch up, I'll answer that. The short answer is yes.
Mm-hmm.
And Larry says, I'm Curtin. He is. So there we go. Down to 59 people. So I think we need to bring the misery back.
Yes.
That was more of a.
Yeah.
So Steve, as always, on the stream, you said what it was about. Did you say what the models are?
I haven't. And I have. Yeah, go on. I've set the whip stream. The whip thread is up.
Here's the big twist for tonight. You always want to start a new year, a new season with a bang, to really kind of get things going. I'm just going to go and get this week's issue. Whoa!
What's going on?
Yeah, indeed. So I don't have my magazine as you see. I'm not in a normal place. Emma's got my magazine. I did say, could you pop into the chat and talk us through it? And she didn't outright say no. That's all I'm saying. But look over there. What's going on up in Altrincham? Steve Crow. So this is issue 23 of Battlestreams Middle-earth. And we're going to do a fun kind of very 2020 or now 2021 kind of viral live fun game. Mm-hmm. Because while Steve has it and I don't, I'm still the only one who's read it.
Yes.
So when we get to the issue, we'll do some sort of Steve can turn the pages. I'll tell you.
I'll be like those 1980s, like 1980s, like play cards right, blanket about. There was always like a glamorous lady. Look at Steve, he's so appealing. Come on down and do your dealing. You are quite appealing. So yeah, we've got the issue, and for the we finished. There was a nice conclusion with the Moria campaign in issue 22 and our Christmas special, and we are now. Where are we now, Steve? Sorry, what was that?
Oh, for God's sake!
Where
are we in the magazine?
The theme of the magazine on the front cover does say the forces of Gondor under attack.
We've just passed into the realm of Gondor.
Craziness. Crazy.
So for the first time ever, we're getting some exciting Gondor action to look at. Yeah. And this issue came with a sprue of plastic warriors and Minas Tirith. Can you hold up the back cover? Don't put it down. So you see at the bottom there, it's still the 2 towers. Yeah. But also super secret preview for next issue. You can see it says sprue of Mordor orcs, the next one. So I don't know. I don't actually have the date, and one of our nerds in the chat may well be able to fill us in. I don't have the date of when this issue was published. But it's obviously just after Return of the King comes out, because it's got the sprues from the starter set, the Minas Tirith Warriors and the Orcs. Yeah. And what we issue? It's issue 23. 23, yeah. And it was fortnightly, so that's about 12 months. So I think this is kind of like the February after Return of the King. But as you can see on the back there, they're yet to change it for the Return of the King starter box. Mm-hmm. So that's around where we are when this was published. So yeah, the new plastics just got released. So this week we get the box sprue of Minas Tirith Warriors. So whilst you're welcome to paint anything, the idea of the stream, as Steve said at the start, is to paint some old models you weren't going to paint. Yep. So that's Minas Tirith Warriors. And what should they do, Steve? And so what we've got. How can we tempt them to do this? If you're not on the Great British Hobbit League Facebook group, get over there. If for no other reason, to post up pictures of what you are working on tonight on the appropriately named Battle Streams in Middle-earth whip thread.
You will find it on there. If you can't find it on there, if you search my name in Facebook, it will pop up, and then you just post your pictures. You can post pictures of anything you're working on. Anything Middle Earth, anything hobby. It doesn't even have to be Middle Earth, but we do like you to stay on topic. And by way of thanking you for staying on topic and painting along with the issue, you get entered into a draw to win, Damian.
A battle streams in Middle Earth dice.
And how sexy are those?
They are sexy. And do you know how we know they're sexy? Because for the first time ever, they exist. They exist. And do you know what? I've got a world exclusive. Even Steve doesn't know this.
Yes.
They're on their way. Calm down. They're on their way to us. They're not on the way to you. They have been dispatched today.
Amazing.
So yeah, as I think we talked about it in quite some length on the last show, but we'd had the company I normally use let us down basically, so we had to start the whole process again. But our dice have been produced, they've been made. Mm-hmm. I've seen samples. I think they look really cool. Do you like?
I knew they were going to look good because I really like the logo. I like the logo when I seen it. When we made our mind up on that, the options that you gave me, and we kind of settled on that. I was really happy with it. But when I seen the image of the dice, I was even more impressed than what I thought it was going to be.
Could we, dare I suggest we whack that in the whip thread?
Well, I could get it up on screen, which is what I'm trying to do now.
There you go, do that, that's better.
Have you got it on your phone?
Right,
could
so
you send
I
it
could
me
get
in...
it up screen, but what you mean is, could you
No, send it to me in Facebook
right.
Messenger, and I'll get it up on screen.
Lovely.
Yeah?
I believe we have the technology.
Yeah, let's do this.
So while I find that picture, why don't you then
I think they're too good not to show. So yeah, basically what we want you to do is get over to the Great British Hobbit League Facebook group, and throughout the stream, send us your whips. So send us the primed models, like what I've got here, which are not on topic, but there we go. But I don't need to get into the draw. There you go.
Are you not painting Ministry of Warrior?
No.
For God's sake.
Are you?
This isn't about me.
For God's sake, David. There's a reason for it, but I won't go into it. So basically, get the whip pictures, work in progress pictures on that thread, and later on in the stream, what we'll do is we're going to get the thread up on stream. We're going to scroll through it, have a look at what you're all doing. We can show everybody live what you're working on, and the people who are painting plastic warriors of Minas Tirith will take the names. What's that saying? Take names and kick ass or something.
Kicking arse and taking names. It's always the same, mate. Always the same.
That's the one. Yeah. We'll do that. Let me just move this.
So it's with you now. I can take over.
Yeah, you take over.
Yeah, hopefully you're working on Plastic Warriors of Minas Tirith. And the whole point, what we're trying to do on this series, on this channel, is to help you clear your backlog. So it should be, no one wants to paint Plastic Warriors of Minas Tirith, but tonight you do. Yes. Why not? Why not just get them out, get some paint on them, and get them done? That's the spirit. Get your Warriors of Minas Tirith out for the lads. And yeah, get some paint on them. So if you are working on those, you'll be in any form. I think it's Josh Crosby has already used like 3/5 of one as a Osculith vet conversion, so he gets in there. So conversions are fine, but you do have to be doing the plastics and having done something with them.
Yeah.
Get them in the whip thread, and as we go on, we'll make a long list, and then towards the end of the night, we'll find out how many people we've got, and I will roll the D20 that's in Twickenham, and we will pick a winner.
They're up now. Everybody can see them.
Oh, lovely! I can't see them. I've gone over to the past into YouTube.
Yeah, they'll pop up. No problem.
Look at them. Oh, they've gone again. And
yeah, they'll pop up again.
That's the first one, just a teaser, was it?
They'll pop up again.
I like it. Oh, there they are.
Yeah.
So they're a bit. No, just to confirm, they are dice shapes. They're not. I don't want you to think that they're kind of this weird shape. Yeah.
It was spur of the moment. Spur of the moment.
Oh, it's good. It's pretty good. So there we go. There are the dice, and they are separated into the purple ones are our patron dice. So anyone who's a member of our patron scheme at the level of patrons of Fortitude or higher gets 8 purple patron dice. Mm-hmm. And the black ones on the... Oh, they're gone again. Is that part of the appeal, or are they...
Yeah, they're gone. That's it, mate.
They're gone, that's it. That's what you get.
Yeah, if you missed it, you missed it.
The black ones are black prize dice, because P for purple and P for patron and B for black and B for prize. So the black one, yeah, I know. So we decided to get two different ones so that they're both unique. So the patron dice won't get given away to people, but equally the super exclusive prize dice you won't be able to buy is the kind of price behind that. And obviously there is a backlog of about, I don't actually know, but about 6 people I think who've already won one of the prize dice, and once they arrive we'll be getting them out to you. So that's what you'll be getting.
So they're imminent. It's highly likely, if they're en route, that you may have them by the end of the month. Would that be safe to say?
It depends on the lockdown, I reckon, mate. In all honest,
true.
It depends on how people are going out and post offices and that. But I think they could be with me in the next couple of days. I think I've got a tracking number, so it depends on what state the post is in. But they're on the way, which is cool.
Yes, awesome.
So yeah, that's what you're playing to win, one of those black dice. So it's nothing, the whole idea is it's free to enter, and anyone could say I'm doing it, so we can't really give away a PlayStation every week. But hopefully that tiny little piece of exclusive Battle Streams merch will be a fun thing for you.
But think how cool you're going to look at that first event that you rock up to, and it's a 50-50 roll off, and you just go, hang on a minute, just hold that, just let me grab this dice here.
What dice is that? Oh,
and you roll it, and you just see their face go,
1. That's a nice black dice.
And then just go.
Meanwhile, 6 roll-offs later. What's that?
But yeah, you get a bit of talk. You get a bit of talk at that event. I tell you that now. Because
that's the plan.
Money can't buy them.
You know what's been quite fun? We genuinely had this conversation back and forth a bit over months. How many of them we buy? Because we wanted to keep them for the whole series. So I think we've ended up getting 100 with the idea, because we're on. I think we've got 6 in the backlog. We're on episode 27. There's 91 issues. Assuming we finish, in theory, we need 70 of these. And then we're like, well, what if we do extra streams and we want a few? So it's one of those really bizarre things where you're like going, well, let's order 1 dice per episode for the next 4 years and see what happens. So yeah, that's quite cool. So it's nice to get a big tick in that box, and we will, once they arrive, we'll start packing them up and getting them out to our patrons as we can in these challenging circumstances. So there we go. That's what you can. Please get involved. Do you want to talk about what you're painting, Steve?
Yes.
That seems like a good topic.
I'm just going to post this in the Top Table group because I forgot to post. Because sometimes we get people who don't play Middle Earth and don't realise that they're not playing the greatest game that there ever was. So.
Or ever shall be.
I like to put it out there. So what am I painting tonight? I am actually with something in mind, seeing as I was saying I was trying to take a positive approach to the back end of 2021. I'm with it.
It's not the first time you've taken a positive approach to the back end, is it?
Always, mate. Always. With that in mind, there is something that I need. As a lot of people know, way back, I started painting a Dunland Force. I think I've got quite a lot done, but there's not much left to paint. So what my thinking was tonight, I could have painted more Minister of Warriors, because if you don't know, I also did a painting tutorial over on Top Table Gaming for Minister of Warriors. Which I was
going to give you a shout out on that, genuinely.
You still can.
Now it just seems like you're plugging your own stuff, so it's not as.
Yeah, I'd never do that. I would never. I would never do that. But yeah, so.
Is that for that cooking channel you do?
No, that's this one. So yeah,
open your jacket.
It's still hot in here. Got an apron on with nothing else underneath it. So there's reasons why I'm not painting any more Minister of Warriors, and the reason for that is I am having my Minister of Army painted by Mr. Gazballer, who's in the chat. He's painting my Minister of Army for me, and I don't want it to look like 2 people have painted the army. I want it to match. Yep. So I've done the painting tutorial, but he's painting the rest of my army. I'm going to do a lot more painting tutorials, and I just thought that was apt to do that one, seeing as we were tackling Minister of on battle streams. Because at the end of the day, yes, they're 2 separate channels, but to me, they're kind of both the same thing. They blend. So when I can do tie-ins, I will. So with that in mind, I'm waffling, but I tend to a lot.
Got 4 hours, mate.
Yeah, Dunland is a force that I really wanted to get finished, and then I had burnout of it because I was doing so much. But I got right near the end. There's not much left to do. I think there's probably about 10 warriors, and finish off. Is it Frida? Is that what her name is?
Yeah, Frida Toolspear, isn't it?
Yeah, finish Frida off. So I'm tackling 3 of the warriors tonight. Couple of conversions.
Very cool.
Couple of conversions in there.
Oh really? Oh yeah, it's that one in the middle doesn't normally look like that, does it?
And this one, yeah.
That's very cool.
So I thought I may as well just chip away because that's what these streams are about.
Don't chip them.
They're metal.
Yeah, nightmare, man.
So that's what I'm painting tonight instead of Minister of. But I will.
And you said you said there was a reason for that. Is that right?
Yeah, I just said that because Gazbala's painting the army don't want to look different.
Oh, I thought you said there was a reason for Dunland.
The reason for yes, because later in the year there is another project which I'm not heading. I'm just part of that I need them for.
Oh.
So
that sounds cool.
It sounds very cool, and I'm very excited about it. So I need to get them finished, so that's done, and I can tick that off because they should have been done in 2020, and I didn't tick that box. But I'm gonna get them done and finished, and then I'm gonna put them on the shelf, waiting for the back end of the year when I can go to someone's house, get them out, and go ta-da.
Very cool.
Like that. What about you? What are you painting tonight?
Just before, I just wanted to be hilarious briefly for a minute.
Okay.
Did you say that you were suffering burnout from your working on your Dunland?
I did.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Same thing happened to a lot of the Westfold.
You know what I need to get? A PNG file.
A time turner to go back in time.
A PNG file of a tumbleweed that just goes across the bottom of the
People love Dunland puns. When you finish that army.
No, don't do that one. Don't.
Come on. Will you or will you not let someone borrow it?
I'm done lending it, mate.
Steven. You're welcome. Someone in the chat won't have heard that, and now they will be on the floor crying and crying and crying with laughter.
Craziness, I tell you.
Such good fun. Cool. Dunland, though.
So that's me. That's my tasks for tonight. Again, I have started drinking, so I should put out a disclaimer that they may not get painted tonight.
At least they're on the painting handles.
So yeah, we'll see.
Very cool.
We'll see how it goes.
We might as well finish you, shall we? What are you whilst you're painting Dunland? What are you eating and drinking tonight, Steve?
So I've got a mix tonight because it was Christmas. We had people know I like a little tipple. So
no.
Some of the neighbours knew, like they basically said, I remember that you liked Italian beer.
Mm-hmm.
And I couldn't remember which one it was, so they got me some Peronis, which...
did you knock them out? It's the wrong one.
Which is fine, it's not bad Peroni, but I do have some Moretti's, but I just want to get through these now so they get rid. Because I think
that's nice that you do presents with your neighbours.
Oh yeah, it's big here, mate.
Yeah. Well, yeah. They let you store your cooker for about a year. They're obviously quite friendly.
It started off with a box of like Celebration, so we'd go to Costco and get like 10 of the Celebration boxes, and we'd go five doors down either side, and then we get stuff. But that's why I've got so much cheese and biscuits. Everyone's bought cheese and biscuits, but they've got me beer. So
it says a lot, doesn't it?
Win.
Winning.
But yeah, it's we've got. I'm very lucky with neighbours. We get on really well with our neighbours, and everyone looks out for each other and looks after each other. And
we're like it with. Well, we get on with both sides, but there's only one side that we do Christmas presents, and they always get something with Charlotte, which is lovely. They're an elderly couple. But yeah, like it's weird that neighbours. Are you on like is it a private road, like a little cul-de-sac or something?
Yeah, so
they tend to be a little bigger on community.
Yeah, so our development is on our road. We've got you've been out to my house. You dropped me off once, didn't you? I'm sure you dropped me off after Ardacon.
Oh yeah, I think I did.
Dave was in the car as well, I think. But outside,
Fredericks?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh God, that was the first year. That's when we left Manchester at like 1 a.m. and drove home to London.
That was crazy. Yeah.
And nearly died.
It was.
I think we stopped like an hour before getting there, and I was almost crying in the service station. I was like shaking on this tea. Like I just can't. And Dave, bless him, was amazing, just slapping me constantly for 4 hours. So you got to stay away.
But it's outside our house. We've got there's like a green, and then all the houses go around this sort of little green area. It's got little trees and stuff on it. So everyone's kids all play out there, and it's not a through the development. There's no through roads, so the only people that come in cars either live there or are visiting. So it doesn't go anywhere. So it's quite nice. It's quite
good for community.
Yeah, it's great little community.
Nice.
We've planned. We've been here 11 years now, and we were going twice. We've thought about moving to get a bigger house, and both times the reason we haven't moved is just because we didn't want to leave.
Oh.
So
sucks to live 6 doors down from you, though, doesn't it? Where the celebrations stop.
The nice thing is, like, well, I say it's nice for me because it just makes me laugh. Like everyone when people are coming home from work in an evening, everyone's pulling up in the nice like Mercs and BMs, and I rock up in my work van. Yeah. Black smoke out the back. You don't mind if I park this here, do you, mate? I don't want it outside my house.
And like Arga comes off the back.
So yeah. I don't know how we got onto that. What did we get onto that?
We're talking about what you're drinking.
Oh yeah, so Peroni. Oh.
Too long didn't read Peroni.
And a white
classic lion.
I've not had one for a few episodes, so I thought I was gonna go crackers, cheese, and meat again. But I thought it's not Christmas, is it?
Yeah, decks are down.
So I still got loads of it though. You drinking?
Different room, same beer.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah. So I've got some beers. I also have my can of pop to enjoy, which is becoming a tradition to enjoy with my chocolate.
Nice.
And yesterday, as I've said before, I'm at my folks' house at the moment. My goodly mother turned up with those big chocolate orange bars we've mentioned in the past. Yeah. So there's I've got that.
Nice.
And there's a small bit of it left. So I managed to hang on to a tiny bit of that for the stream. But then also I went downstairs and I thought, whilst at the folks, try and do something a little fancy.
A bit out there. Oh,
Lion team. So yeah, I nicked one of my dad's lions. Which, just as I said that out loud, I feel like I might have done that last time I was here. The phrase I nicked one of my dad's lions feels like I've said that on the internet before.
I've got a feeling it wasn't a lion bar, though. I could be wrong. Does your dad like Kit Kats?
It might have been a topic. He likes topics.
I like topics.
He's mad.
I like topics. Too small, though. That's no problem. That's no problem. But yeah, so we're all lion barred up. So we're good to go. So I mean, other than snacks, drinks, parking my van outside people's houses. Has it been 3 weeks, 4 weeks?
So what? Am I painting anything? Yeah.
Oh right, sorry, yeah. You painting anything?
Sorry, is that that's what you said? Yeah. I thought
you should know better than to get me waffling off about things.
Well, you weren't waffling off. You interrupted. You wandered off topic. Topic being Warriors of Minas Tirith. I thought one of us needs to pull it back in. So, Steve, Warriors of Minas Tirith.
Yeah.
I know you've already had a bit of beer, but I think this one's relatively easy. Warriors of Minas Tirith. What are the second and third letters in Warrior?
R. A-R.
A-R. So, yeah, you're right. I'm painting Arwen to stay on topic.
Tedious.
Yeah. I've got Arwen and Frodo, which I've been working on.
That needed a tedious Tom in the corner coming up smiling and then just go back down again.
So I don't have CCAM with me to switch to, but lovely model, which I'm very excited about. So I'm working on that. I'm quite pleased with how it's going. Yes. And I think probably on one of these streams before Christmas, I was painting Mounted Ring Race, I think.
Yes, you were, yeah.
So I've finished 4 of them. I've nearly finished it.
And, you will come to that, but I was going to say you were painting them on another thing, weren't you? With our friends. The other night, last week.
No, keep going.
Sunday.
No.
The 4th of January, what did we do?
I don't know. When was that? Last Sunday.
You see, now I know how you feel. Weren't you painting them on the Patreon call?
Oh, Yeah, God, I don't agree. I'm dreadful. Yes, I think I was painting them on that on the Zoom call indeed. So yeah, so I've nearly finished the other 4, and I have finished, and the lighting in is dreadful. Finished this dude.
Yeah, he's a class model.
I mean, that looks like he's basically been painted black, and then I've dabbed some silver on. But I finished the Witch King. He's my first painted model of 2021.
No key light in there.
No, I mean, I think it's because I've got so much.
You need a light behind the camera.
Yeah, I know. I'm not. It's not my normal professional setup.
That's how it does it.
I've also got no cameras. I'll take a photo or something and send you a photo. Yeah. Can you put that on the screen as well?
I mean,
we've got it cropped off.
I mean, we have got a whip thread that you could post.
Yeah. Okay, I'll whack it in there then.
You know, just say.
But yeah, he's my first finished model, so that was really cool. So I've been doing the 9, and I'm so close to having them finished now. Arwin feels like she needs a decent evening's work on, maybe a couple, and
she needs a decent night out.
No, and the other 4 race need about 2 hours work on. So I've nearly finished this kind of complete little project, which has been really good fun.
They're in my. I don't think it will happen, but I hope I'm going to try. They're going to be in my January thing to do, going off the painting guide from Kev in SBG magazine.
In what?
It's a magazine.
What's that?
That's basically, it's the opposite of this stream. It's all about SBG. Everything in it is SBG. It's amazing. It's well written. It's well put together. The photography is fantastic.
It's produced by Thomas Harrison, who's in the chat.
Yeah, it has some amazing guests on it, like amazing people coming on all the time. Like, it's probably
you were in the latest one as well.
I think I've been in about 99% of them.
Yeah. That or 3. But.
Still waiting on the check. But no, I'm going to try it because it does look awesome. It's
awesome, and it's really, really easy.
Yeah.
Really easy. So yeah, it's a good little guide for painting rates in there.
Yeah.
It comes from Kev's basically he's done us guides in 9 out of the 10 issues, and it's not in everyone, but in a lot of them he says just don't dry brush. If you're tempted to dry brush, it's just not worth it. And in this one it says, right, just dry brush the clay. And he's put a note going, I know. I know I normally say this, but when he sent it through, I was genuine. I remember messaging him, is this right? Is this? And he was like, yeah. He was like, trust me, it worked.
Yeah.
So that's been cool. And as you might have seen on GUHL, I finished Hobby Bingo and made a display board probably talk about that in what we've been doing, but I made a display board for the Wraiths. So my 9 Wraiths and my R1 will sit on that display board when they're finished.
Awesome.
So that's what I'm nominally going to be working on tonight. But I do, I'm a bit exhausted from the world, in all honesty. It's been a long year already, and I feel like kicking back a bit more tonight, and maybe feel there's going to be a lot of chat, a lot of catch up.
Steve. Just do it.
Yeah, maybe Steve should be doing the painting tonight, and I'll kick back.
I'm going to do a bit. Yeah. I am going to do a bit. I've not put the lid on it yet. So
there is hope. So that's us caught up. So don't forget. We'll dive back into the chat and see what you've been up to, and then let us know if you do want to watch now what you're working on, and your snacks of choice. That'd be great. Yeah. Are you chatting or am I chatting?
Where did we get up to? Can you remember?
So we're on live chat. So
I'm certain he is. We were. I need to switch to live chat. Yeah, Larry Miller. I'm certain he is. He said. Do you remember that?
I can't even work out what you're saying.
When Larry said, people were saying about, are you at your mum's? He said, I'm Curtin.
Curtin he is. Yeah, got that. Yeah. So we had fiefdoms from Magnus.
How the tables have turned this year.
True. Yeah. 3 of us one. Yeah. So you're there.
But I've lost it again because I was
Nathan Talbot. Everyone should be watching from multiple devices. Those pennies stack up. Yeah, we're back up to 63. Hooray! Frederick Schultz says just found a video by a weird guy with some funny music in the background painting Warriors of Minas Tirith. Might be wrong. Oh my god! I didn't do it. I will forget the chat. I wanted to say.
Go on.
I wanted to say. I've got 0 interest in Gondor.
Yeah.
And I do have 2 sprues of Warriors of Minas Tirith. My only Gondor model I've got painted is Denethor. I've got no interest in them as an army. I've ended up with a couple of sprues, like in the same way everyone does. And I've got some of the heroes. No interest in painting them. And they were the first thing for battle streams that I was about to say, no,
Yeah.
Even for this, I painted the Moira Goblins, which I had loads of. Yeah, I'll wait for it. I painted the Uruk-hai, which I was like, I don't need them. But the Ministerial Warriors were the first one where I was going to say, do you know what? I will keep working on my last set of Moira Goblins, so I'll do something I don't need, but I can't stress how much I don't need Warriors of Minas Tirith. So I was going to skip them. And do you know what happened, Steve?
What happened, Damian?
Your painting guide on YouTube, when you did that, I went, I'll give them a go. You know what? There's also, when I read the magazine, there's a really, really simple painting guide in that, and that's what sowed the seed. And we'll get to that at about 1 a.m. when we look at the magazine. But in there's a really simple painting guide for them, and I thought, do you know what? I was like, no, sod it. This is what we're meant to be doing on this channel. Get a sprue of them, paint them really simply, follow that guide, a bit like I did with watching the waterboard. I was kind of like, just do it, be fun. And then you did your painting video, which I watched and was great. Love the music. Don't change a thing. And I was like, yeah, I'll do this. And then they're just not here. I haven't got them. Couldn't do it.
I like I said, I had no intention of painting Minas Tirith because they were like one of the first armies I painted, and I just remember the painting so many warriors was a nightmare. So that's why I decided to get Gaz to paint them for me. But I really enjoyed. I painted 3, so I filmed 3 painting guides in 3 different manners of 3 different ways of doing it. One was going like just from black and painting every colour on separate, and obviously in that one, I do all the armour. Almost the armour is done first before I touch anything else on that painting guide. There's just at the end you touch it up a little bit, and it shocked me how well they come out.
So you've got 2 unused Minas Tirith painting guides.
Yes. Do you know how long it took me to paint that? About 40, and film it about 45 minutes. That's it.
That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, because I wasn't happy with the other 2.
Because you had and threw it in a corner.
Yeah, well, because they just weren't. I could tell they weren't turning up. The armor wasn't right, so the only way I could get the armor to look the way that I wanted it to look, like a burn. I didn't want it to look too shiny and new. I wanted it to look worn. Was to dry brush it the way that I did before doing anything else, and I just think it works really well. And the pictures don't do it justice. I've not got it's over there. It's at the other desk, but in hand, it looks far. When you try and take a picture of something, it never looks the same.
Metals.
Yeah, and it looks awesome. It looks awesome. So I highly recommend if you're painting Gondor to check that out and give it a go. Just try one warrior. It's dead easy to do.
It's a great video.
It looks
really good video. There's an Easterling one as well, right?
Yeah, so I've done Easterlings because I'm starting an Easterling army because the new stuff from GW.
They're great little videos. Great, they're really good.
Yeah, I enjoy doing them.
I genuinely did, because I was watching it thinking, well, this is in my interest this week. I'll watch it. And I was like, how's he doing the armour? It's like, all right, lead belch. I was like, I can spray that. And then it was dry brush Ironbreaker.
Iron Hand Steel, I think it was.
Iron Hand Steel, I was like, right. And then dry brush Stormhigh Silver. I was like, great. And it was like, and then you paint Eshin Grey into the cloth. And I was like, that's easy. And then paint the shield Dryad Bark. I was like, great. Cadian Flesh Tone, yeah. Bit of flesh wash. I was like, that's great. And it's like, you had 8 minutes or 8.5 minutes into your 10-minute video. I go, this is easy. Oh, and then just edge highlight every single piece of metal on the Warrior of Minas Tirith. I'm like, I'm out. You can't drop in just edge highlight the entire model.
Yeah, but you don't do every single edge. You do the edges that stand out. So you do top shoulder.
I rage quit the video. I was like flipping the table. I was like, you had me. It was finished. It was dry brushed. That was it.
It's a really quick way of doing it, and I think it's really effective. I think if you
not quick.
It's I think it's
edge highlighting the metal isn't quick, can't we?
Oh, it is.
Slow. It's the other one.
No, it is. It's not quick.
It's not quick. You can't.
We should do another stream where you get one of your sprues out and I'll get one of my sprues out, and we'll do it. We'll do them.
Oh, we'll have a race.
That technique, and just see how quick we can do them.
Yeah, well, you'll finish 12, and I will have clipped a few of them off the sprue, I reckon.
It's quick.
Anywho, I just wanted to say that. I wanted to give you a shout out because I think it's a great video, and I was planning on doing some Warriors of Minas Tirith. But they do come back up in 12 streams time, so I think I'll go to them then.
Yeah.
Larry's in. He's checking the stats. Episode 20 capped at 47.
Yeah.
Colin Higgins says this came right before the Return of the King hit cinemas. It must have been afterwards.
Well, they were always out. They were always
on
out.
a numbers game.
They were always out at
It
Christmas,
must have been.
weren't they? They were always out at Christmas.
What, the films?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Return of the King would have been like mid-December 2003.
Yeah. 20 years. 20 years.
So this must have been, because the magazine started in early 2003. It started in like February. So this must, just based on the numbers, it must be January, February 2004 or something, I think.
Yeah.
I think. Colin says, I remember picking it up. Aaron says, trying to finish off he's doing his lucky dip. That looks cool. He's got lots of different models in envelopes, and he's reached in and grabbed one for each week, which is cool. Larry says 48 is our next highest. Frederick Schultz, working post for is already going. He's put his stuff on there. Awesome. James Gentle is asking about the dice. Precious. And Frederick Schultz says the dice exist. Took you 1 year. It did not take us 1 year. We only started mentioning the dice in August. It took us 4 months.
They came exactly when they meant to as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Nick Gardner, are Noise Marines on topic? I had to pay more. No. Episode 21, part 2, capped at 0 viewers. Is that the one that was? What happened with that? That's one of the ones where it went.
It went funny, didn't we? That was when my internet went, wasn't it? And I think we started off. We got about an hour in, and then it just went pear shaped. And we tried it again, and then I think we just go with patrons after that or something.
We did a Zoom call in the end. It also, Frederick Schultz is then saying that was a joke, Larry. That you weren't meant to go and check them all. 22 had no count. Nick Gardner, what if you have no whips but you're drowning in nay-nay? Research seriously. Frederick suggests that Nick should post his pictures on the nay-nay thread. And Nick says, all these non-elf topics, I feel attacked. You get an elf before long, mate.
Yeah.
There's a Haldir's not far away, and then there's Elrond and Galadriel are all, I feel like, within the next 6 months.
Don't we get the Bannerman as well? Galadriel Bannerman?
Not anytime soon.
Oh, is that a while off, is it?
Yeah. We got a bit of time in Gondor, a bit of time in Helm's Deep, and then a bit of elf stuff after that. Aaron, I can't paint mine as I don't know what envelope they got put into. I suppose that's the downside of this. Chris Murphy says, ooh, shiny, presumably about the dice. Irex is in as I live and breathe.
Welcome, my friend.
He says Damian is even more handsome with a beard.
Totally
right?
agree.
Thank you very much.
I think this isn't sport it a bit more.
It's not so much a beard as a not shaving, but I'll take it. Jari says the dice look great. Hamish Gentles say they look quite similar to the Scouring of Stirlingshire.
No,
those do they?
They Scouring of Stirlingshire dice look similar to the B-sign dice. I
think ours came first.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. I hope they roll as well as those Sterling those dice. I'll tell you that much. 58 from Harry for the Halloween Scream. Reece Giorgio says they're beautiful. Larry says, all dice. And he says, looking forward to rolling those dice once, then never again for about 6 years until the next tournament. Another 0 viewers. Snacks update, done that. Snacks and drinks update. Frederick's excited. Callum says, do you microwave the dice or do I have to do that to yourself? We're sending all of your dice via Mr. Stu Mac, who will microwave them for you.
He's got 4 microwaves in his kitchen.
Aaron says, chat, I need assistance. How do you fake paint blonde hair like Theoden's? I'm getting stuck on how to do it. Probably a whole bunch of answers already. Do you want to give one?
I either go a base with Talan sand.
Correct.
And then Agrax, and then Talan sand again, and then light, just a Shabty bone added to that till I'm just a Shabty bone, basically.
That sounds pretty good. I do Talon sand, and then I'd either do Agrax or Seraphim sepia, depending on what I'm going for. And then I would do Talon sand again, and then I would probably go up through maybe something like Baneblade brown, but then up to Rakar flesh at the end.
Yeah,
that's how I do my blondie stuff. Sophie says, how many dice should we buy? Welcome to my life, dude. I look forward to your future suffering. Yeah, it's a tricky job forecasting. You wouldn't understand. Irex then says, "Yeah, knowing your day job, that actually made me laugh out loud." I can't seem to find Larry. Larry is his persistence.
He's on a mission. He's on a mission.
He reminds me of a
dog with a bone.
former world leader in his reticence of giving up this. But he said, "I can't seem to find the video of the Christmas Day stream." F only. Frederick Schultz just says, "Buy issue 8 of SBG magazine," which I heartily agree with, but I don't know why. Oh, it's because he's telling Aaron and Kev to go for third in it. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Aaron, that's great advice. As Frederick says, buy all of the SPG magazines. Sophie Wilkinson says, especially the amount of stick I get from Damian about the stick for about dice doesn't come from me. You know that. Irex is currently rolling.
He's ruffling all over the gaff.
Indeed. Was it a ruffle copter though? That is the only question. And then we got suggestions. 50-50 Bailey. I'm not going to read that. Yeah. It's a what looks like a cool.
I think that's longer than Kev's article in SPG.
Indeed. And then
good advice.
It's great, and he gives us another good plug. So cheers for that, Frederick. Magnus says Punland. See there, look, Punland pun. Look how happy they are. Damian's Junland jokes can use some lotion there a bit. I don't know what that means. Harjinder Singh says, "Did you lose the Ent bet, Steve?" Oh God, what year is it?
Well, it depends how you look at it.
What year is it, Stephen?
So, I've got a theory on this, Damian. Mm-hmm. My theory is because we all know how much Sophie likes to wind me up, and I think that Treebeard would have been the Christmas tree release.
Yeah, Christmas tree.
But because we bet, she had a word in someone's ear.
Yeah.
And made me lose the bet.
Whether true or not, I don't think it's relevant. Is it? The question is, did you lose the Ent bet, Steve?
I lost the Ent bet, and yes, I will pay up, but not with a Forge World. But not with a Forge World Ent. I can tell you that much.
But I believe the truthful bet was for the next sort of £21 pack, wasn't it? The next 2 hero pack.
Yeah.
So that I mean,
what I might do is get you the Easterlings when they come out, because I know you don't. I know you don't want them, and that means I'll get an extra pack.
What I really want now is Forge World to drop a kind of double Tariel pack. That'd be super. But yeah, so hooray, victory! We have victory. So alas, no Ents. But why not? We don't have an agenda. There's another Ent since last we spoke.
Yeah, there is. Was it Beachbone that you seen?
Quick Beam, isn't it?
Quick Beam, yeah.
I think. Whilst not the Ents weren't released, there was a new Ent shown, which is Quick Beam, who looks awesome.
Yeah.
You like it?
I love it. Well, put it this way, I'll have an Ent army by the time they're all released. In fact, you know what I did? Guess what box I went in when I seen it? The Ent box. The Ent box, mate.
Tiny little Daniel Ent whistle goes.
So this is my Ent box. So prepped and primed. Built. Yeah. And Treebeard is over there being stripped because I'm going to...
I'm choking.
Why?
On my real shock, do you have an actual Ent box?
Of course I've got an Ent box. And there's another plastic Ent in there that needs to be built.
How many Ents is in there?
There's 3 Ents in there, and my Treebeard is being stripped over there in some isopropanol because I'm going to convert that one. So I'll get the new Treebeard, hopefully the 2 new Forge Worlds. So I'll have a... what's that? It's about 1,000 points, then it will be, right?
Oh, I don't know. I don't really...
Ish. I mean, I'm doing it more...
Isn't Treebeard 180-ish? And then Ent's about 120, is that right?
And what are the named ones? Are they about 150 then?
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, whether I'll play with them at an event is unlikely, I'll be honest. I don't know how much fun it will be for someone to play them, but they'll go on the shelf and they'll look awesome. I've already got an idea. I think
quite fun. I think fun to play with and fun to play against, to be honest.
I've got an awesome idea for, a display board to go on my shelf. They're all going to be in a circle with Merry and Pippin in the middle, and it's just going to look cool, man.
An Entmoot, if you will.
Yep.
Very, very cool.
That's going to be one of my armies on parades if I get it ready in time.
Cool. What of Beachbone?
What of him?
There's no sign.
Yeah, he'll come. He'll come.
I think I'm gonna chuck it out there. I think Gundabad troll as the model. So I think same body, different arms, different head.
You reckon? I mean, yeah, because it's a.
But I think they'll be sold differently.
Yeah,
the troll is. It's not one kit.
Yeah.
But you just get the same body piece. Because I think that model of him like walking forwards is quite a good generic tree.
Yeah.
But maybe you could do something completely different with his arms.
That's what I mean. You give it different.
That one's arms are down.
Yeah.
Beachbone's arms could be up. That's just one example.
Yeah. Extra little branches and it looked totally different. Yeah. I'll give you that, Damian. I didn't think about that. I'll give you that though, mate. But chalk that down.
Maybe.
Yeah. That's good.
Might just be a completely different model.
Could be.
But the trees are kind of similar, aren't they? Like
they tend to be, yeah.
I mean, you
don't get any trees that grow sideways, do you?
Whoa! Well, I've seen some trees, Steve. But I thought it was awesome.
Upside down trees.
Boy, you're turning me. I thought that was awesome, and wasn't it? Was it Christmas Eve? I want to say.
I think it was Christmas Eve. Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, that was wicked. Really, really unexpected. Yeah. That was awesome. So yeah, cool to know because I think people were pleasantly surprised by Treebeard. Yeah, but we're hoping for Beachbone and Quickbeam, but some people were like, I don't think we will. I think we'll just use the Ent. So you got to think you're getting both if you got one of them.
Yeah, I mean, I was fair. Yeah, definitely. I was fairly confident about them, just simply because we've been told on multiple occasions that if there's a profile for it, we'll get a model for it. So I was never in doubt. I was never in any rush. I'm over the moon that they're here.
You would have been over the moon if they were here a bit quicker.
I mean, I would have been over the moon if I had Treebeard.
£21 up on bunts.
If I was painting Treebeard now, I'd be much happier. But beggars can't be choosers.
Mm-hmm. And you will be a beggar by the time you've bought my 2 Forge World Ents.
Yeah, it's no Claire Jelly Baby, but there we go. If you know, you know. That's all I'll say.
Harjinder thinks. Finishes up his comment by saying he wishes he could paint his Warriors Minister of tonight, but the house is a bit of a building site, so the hobby's packed away.
Yeah, I feel your pain there, my friend.
Aaron thanks Frederick for his guides. Nick Gardner says this just in: Steve might not paint on a painting stream.
I'm going to paint now, just to wind you up, Nick.
And Hamish says there's no disclaimer needed. You're 23 episodes deep, and we know you don't paint. Destro the Dexterous, who's stunning greetings all.
Welcome, mate. Welcome.
Larry Miller says, let's derail the stream. Which celebration is best and why is it Malteser teasers? First thing you want to do is replace your celebrations with miniature heroes.
No, I prefer celebrations.
That's incorrect.
It's celebrations.
And then the answer is Whisper.
But does celebrations have... I get mixed up with them all, but celebrations have the Galaxy Truffles in?
I don't know. When I'm walking away with my box of miniature heroes, I don't tend to look at what's left.
It's so common.
Common? Miniature heroes is a classier tub than a celebration.
Nah, mate.
Of course it is. Of course it is.
Celebration.
Right, vote for the chat. This isn't about your favourite. Right, that's not what it's all about. But when you go around someone's house, a nice house, big house,
if they've got heroes
on the table, are you more like impressed?
No.
When there's a box of celebrations, when there's a box of miniature heroes.
No, celebrations, mate.
It's the miniature heroes that's like, oh, someone's doing well, and they want me to know it.
No. It's like you've not really made an effort there. That's what I think. These were left over from 2 Christmases ago. You try to get rid of
them. Your house, you're just handing them out. It's the same box. You're just passing it down the road. It's one box of celebrations.
I don't want a box of heroes that's 2 years old that you just can't get rid of, and you only bring it out when guests come because nobody in their house wants them. Obviously they'd eat the Whispers, but once the Whispers, what's in heroes? Is it twirl?
Yeah, you get a twirl, which is amazing. I think you get a caramel, like the equivalent of the old caramel, so like dairy milk. You get a dairy milk chunk. Which is great. You get the Cadbury's cream egg, which is the bounty of the piece.
Yeah, not into that. I like bounties though. Bounties, I'm quite happy.
I don't mind bounties.
I like a bounty.
But they tend to be. It's fair to say they're the ones that get left by most people. I think. The bottom of celebrations tubs normally filled with, bounties and the damp tears of people who thought they were miniature heroes. And yeah, anyway, shall we? Just because I like best. I'd probably go for Snickers though to answer Larry's question. I think Snickers is what I'd go straight for.
Oh, I do. Yeah, I like a Snickers. Yeah,
it's a good bar. Hamish says Steve's thought about moving into a bigger gaff, but he wouldn't be able to rip the kitchen out. I think he could. I reckon Steve's a builder. He's a professional. He could rip a bigger kitchen out. I reckon.
Bit of pain. Bit of pain.
Think of the oven he'd put in.
Oh, mate, don't get me started. I love my cooker.
Okay. Hamish says.
Oh, it's amazing.
Do you know what I mean? I'm sure we're going to do a "How was your Christmas?" So you'll have your hour to opine.
There's not enough hours in the night.
Hamish says, "I say Galaxy Truffle, but is it even still a thing?"
Yes.
Larry says just caramel. No, he says just caramel and plain now.
They did used to do the truffle though, which is
yeah. He then says would agree with teaser. What's the worst? Yeah, Andrew Pennington says bounty. End of. Hi, Andrew. By the way.
What's people's problem with bounty?
I think that's probably that's either a late response to what's the best or an immediate response to what's the worst. It's quite hard to tell.
Bounty's good. Do you ever used to get them sponge cakes that were like a Victoria sponge, but they had the icing with the coconut on the top and the cherry?
Yeah.
I used to love that.
Like shredded coconut
on
the top of the jam.
Flakes, yeah.
Yeah, it's like a school dessert type thing.
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
Sponge with jam on top and coconut on the top.
The works, yeah. I used to love that. I can't get them anyway in Manchester anyway.
You can't get them in the works.
Yeah, I love
that. Hamish says this must be the worst. The Milky Way is the worst for him. Absolute beige tier chocolate. You don't get anything like a Milky Way in Miniature Heroes. Larry's saying I said something in Grishnak week. I was rewatching it while I finished off Grishnak on New Year's Eve. Good to know they got rewatch value. God knows what I said there. The worst is interesting. Always take note of the least popular celebration in any social group I see them in, and normally it is bounty. There you go. Larry knows. Hamish thinks Topic was popular. See, how can you possibly claim that a tub of chocolate that includes a bounty, a Milky Way, and a Topic can any way rival a tub of Miniature Heroes? That's just madness. At work, Christmas. So at work, Larry's saying this year it was Mars's left at the end. Mars's.
Yeah, Mars is a bit boring, aren't they?
There's another one.
What?
It's another one you've thrown under the bus.
Yeah, it's not.
Mars's, Bounty, Milky Way. It's not even close, mate.
No, Bounty and Milky Ways I like.
Yeah, but I mean, I like them. We're fans of chocolate, but they're not.
But you love dairy milk though. See, dairy milk's definitely.
But it's because Cadbury's chocolate is nicer than Nestle chocolate.
No, mate, come on. I mean, it's nice. Across the board, I'd say I prefer Cadbury's chocolate bars. But if I had to choose one that was just, no gimmicks, no raisins, no fruit, no thing, it was just a bar of chocolate.
You like Galaxy?
Galaxy all the way.
No, that's incorrect.
No, it's the one, mate. It's the one. Tell you, it's the way forward. It's the way forward.
Hamish, no one better than. No, they're just debating the worst one. Green Tree is in. Hello.
Hey.
That's what he says. I wasn't just being polite, but hello to you too.
Frederick says, I've painted 6 models this year, 4 Crabane, 2 chickens from a set I only bought because it had a falcon. I worked for Battle Companies. Bought 1 mini Kardush so far this year. I'm already onto a pretty good start as far as painting models, but we'll come to that when we talk about what we've been up to. He also says, lol guys, I did an SBG plug in the chat way before you did yours.
Wee.
Good man. Larry says, episode 7 peaked at 53. Frederick says, Larry's still going strong. Julian Hammond says, evening guys, staying beer free today, but chocolate is still on the menu. Chocolate's always on the menu, Julian, and it's good to have you in.
Hi, Julian.
Zaf Engel says, good evening all. Good evening, pal. Mr. Haskell says, Damian, hopefully your dad doesn't listen to these, though I think he was in Palante episode 1. I remember your dad making an appearance on one of the little skits at the beginning.
Yeah, he's in. Well, I mean, spoilers to anyone who hasn't seen it.
Well, I didn't give anything away.
It might give it away. Yeah, my dad does appear on the first episode of Palante.
I thought he acted out very well. It was very realistic.
He was very. He was all there in the moment. Certainly, to my mind, the best male co-host of the Palante I've ever worked with.
He says your admissions around chocolate bars might land you in trouble.
He's all right. My dad loves me.
Harry says 3 Minister Warriors, 4 Metal Morannons, and Thorin from the Azog set with newly crafted boot. Yeah, just before we streamed last night with Harry guesting on, he was painting his Forge World Thorin, and literally as we were about to go live, he dropped it on the floor and snapped the foot.
Oh no!
I was like, ooh.
That's upsetting.
Yeah. Colin Higgins.
Nice to hear that you were there to be sympathetic.
Oh no, he didn't.
What are you going to do now?
He repaired it though. He green stuffed it. He went like a trooper who's good.
Outstanding! I don't get this at home.
What's this?
Yeah,
What's this?
what? Just as a guess, it's not my dad who we just mentioned. Do you wanna? It's only my. Oh, hang on.
Is that? Hello, Mrs. O'Byrne.
That's
Thank
Mother
you for the
O'Byrne.
mask. Thank you for the mask, by the way.
Steve said thank you for the mask.
Oh, you're welcome.
He's got one of them.
I wear that to every time I go to
Is
Tesco.
that one of the limited edition?
He said every time he goes to Tesco, he wears it.
Good for you.
Yep.
Good for you. There you go.
Thank you very much. Look at that. I need a brew.
Tea. I mean, Emma did used to bring me G&Ts, but I don't think I've ever had tea.
And that is definitely your cup.
Yeah. This is Belle, my favourite princess, and she is embossed in all the right places. I got this. It's also I picked this up in Disney World in 2006. I think. Do you know what? You know, sometimes even though it's mugs have weird quotes on them. Maybe this is a niche industry.
Yeah.
But normally you'd expect Belle to say, I don't know, Beauty and the Beast or Tale as Old as Time on it. Do you know what the line inside this cup says?
Go on.
Someday my beast will come. I mean, I'm not going to say any.
As we get older, we all say that, Damien.
But like, I really don't want to pour tea over my laptop. But can you see that?
Yeah, I can see. Yeah.
Like, I'm not trying to say any innuendo here, but someday my beast will come. It's just a weird line, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very odd. It's not. I mean,
I've got a Buffy. The reason I say it's an industry, I've got a Buffy mug downstairs. I don't think. Yeah, it's gone. And think about Buffy and all the quotes from that. And the quote is Buffy's face, and it says, "I have a strategy. You're not in it." And it's from an episode where she's really like angry at her mates. It's like of all the lines to pick.
Yeah, you pick one that's a bit more.
But yeah, it makes you because of the way it's. I just find it slightly
seedy.
A bit seedy because it's inside. You have a little look at it. Someday my beast will come.
little smirk to yourself as you sip away.
It's a good mug. That's from Florida.
Solid.
Mug,
Solid.
Beauty and the Beast, of course, to my mind, the greatest Disney film of all time.
It's a good film. It's a very good film. Yeah, I've totally lost track of where we are now from the Beauty and the Beast filth.
It was Battle Games of Middle-earth, and it's a Larry with episode 42.
Yeah. And then Harry also says Doom Bar and Quality Street. What's Doom Bar? Does he mean Dime Bar?
No, Doom Bar's it's a beer.
Oh right.
It's a bitter.
Right, I was thinking it was just chocolate. Right, okay. It's weird. Have you noticed Harry's drinking a lot over Christmas? I mean, I'm just saying, Harry. I mean,
you're
coming from me, Harry. I think we need to have a sit down.
Hello, kettle. This is pot. Black.
Colin Higgins says, "I'm starting Mirkwood Army this year. Been following your old painting guides, Damien, for the Armoured Warriors, which have been really helpful.
Glad to hear it.
It is an awesome army.
Beautiful army. Lovely models.
Tough to paint.
Tough to paint.
But you put the effort in. I think it's worth it, but it is a bit of a slog.
Colin will probably know this better than me. I cracked at one point painting the warriors. I got through the palace guard, and then I feel like maybe I did 6 warriors, and was like, that wasn't too bad. And I went to do another 6, and starting the other 6, I was like, it's too much.
There's a lot to them, isn't there? That's the thing. There's a lot to them.
Well, I think this might be why your video upset me so much, because they were one of the warriors, I think, where I don't think I particularly upped my quality, but I upped to the level I went to in warriors, and I edge highlighted the armor. And there's an awful lot of gold armor on them.
Yeah.
And I have, like, once you've started doing it on 6, you've got to do it on all of them. And it would take me, like, I feel like it took me maybe 20 minutes per model to edge highlight the model. And, you're staring at 6. Yeah. And maybe that's why I have, like, these Narm-esque flashbacks when you say, just edge highlight the warrior miniature. I can't go back there, man.
Do you know what annoyed me?
It's a beautiful range,
Yeah, it is. When I painted mine, I done them all like the gold, red, and green standard that you see. And then I was looking in one of the wetter books and seeing some and realised that it's not even gold.
Yeah. I'm exactly the same.
I was like, you git.
Colin, if it's not too late for you, save yourself. The bits inside, the trim is gold, but the plate should be wood.
Yeah, it's all wood. The helmet's wood.
You just can't tell from the film because they're all, like, CGI'd and shiny.
Yeah.
So the same with the shield. The panels of your shield should be brown.
Yeah.
The trim should be gold.
Check it out. If you're 12 models in,
I was tempted to go back, and I was literally like, I can't go back to those. I can't.
I think I done my cav in that way. Because GW did a weird thing.
They're lovely models.
GW did a weird thing, didn't they, when they painted their cav? They did them in silver.
Yeah.
Which I found quite odd.
I genuinely think
that's what made me look, actually. I think that's what made me start looking, and when I seen that it was wood.
I think it's because of the nature of the Hobbit films that, like, they're so... The final films are so colour graded then changed so much that you can't tell. And I think because they were all kind of post-production stuff, we know all sorts of stories about the Hobbit films and the production, that maybe they didn't have the photo of Mirkwood cavalry, because God, they're only in it for, like, one shot, and I don't even know if they're real or if they're CGI. They're probably CGI, aren't they? That shot they ride up behind Thranduil. And so they probably just went with what they looked like in the film, and maybe they looked silver in the film. I don't know.
Oh well. Make sure you let us have a look, Colin. I'd be interested to see. And apologies.
Hopefully that hasn't completely put off.
Yeah, apologies if we just, like, ruined your dream.
You had to paint Tariel, though. So.
Nathan Talbot says, I've put sand on about 80 miniature bases, open a bottle of Merlot, and will reach into my primed pile. So you do sand all your bases before you even use them? I use them. I sand them as I go. What do you do, Damien?
I normally put sand on after I've primed the model. Yeah.
Do you? I do it. I do it pre-prime, so it's all together like that. Can you see?
I can't because I was on YouTube. Yeah.
So I prime it all in one.
I can't remember why I started doing it. I've definitely started. I think it's now luck whether I need to spray them that night or leave it to dry. Whatever it is, generally I would do either of those. But
do you PVA yours?
Yeah.
Yeah, super.
You use super good, don't you?
Yeah, it's super glue. It's done in 30 seconds. Done.
Yeah. We've had this chat before.
Yeah. It's all right. You'll get there, mate. And then he says it's Gandalf the Grey, so he's painting Gandalf the Grey tonight. Great model. Let us know which one. Great model. Carl Daly says, I've been busy. I've finished 10 Minister of Warriors, 6 Osculith Vets, 8 Rangers, Damrod of Faramir. I'm going to finish the final 2 Warriors and then finally end the week on Baragon. I think I've seen you posted it up on the What You Up To This Weekend thread on Top Table, and they look awesome, if that is those.
It's classic battle streams. Carl is 90% battle streams. He bleeds battle streams.
Yeah. Leon says, hi guys, it's only Gondor Warriors and not Numenor, right? Yes, correct.
Yes.
Correct.
They've had their day. They do get another day, though.
Mm-hmm. And then Carl says, I really like Steve's Minister video. Thank you, man. I will use the Eshin Grey going forward. Super useful. Eshin Grey is one of the... It's like I say, the reason I use that is because it is such a great shade. That when great shade. Once you whack a bit of Nuln oil on it, it's almost done. It's pretty. You could just do it that way. It's done. I mean, I always thin my washes. I never put my washes on neat anyway.
Bit rough.
You get better blends that way. But yeah, it is a great colour. I love that colour. Larry says episode 955. It's getting there. Frederick says
it's not getting there, mate. It sounds like it's getting worse. If he's getting back in episodes.
Going through the chat and stopping for 10 minutes discussion of Steve's painting guide instead of reading the comments. So, yeah, I know. We'll have to fly through some of these. Larry Miller says...
there it is. First one of 2021.
Episode 1054. Calamar says, the painting guide is great, Steve. Really easy to follow. Camera angle is perfect. Thank you, man. Episode 1155. Reese says, hey, guys, I've not missed much of it. No, mate, just the usual. Art War Painting Studio says, just finished a Gimli model and painted him to fit in with my new Khazad-dûm stroke Moria Force. Awesome. Love that army. Larry says, episode 12 was 40. Reese says, channeling your inner dwarf, Damian, with the beard. It looks good, man. It looks good. I like it.
Thanks, dude. Shirt, beard, new year, new me.
Yeah. You look like a lecturer or something.
Do you know what? Genuinely, you said, do you know why I'm wearing this shirt? I was interviewing today.
Yeah.
Ooh. I was interviewing today. So today I was like, I better put a shirt on. This morning, first interview, shirt, pajama bottoms. By the second candidate, I'd put a pair of shorts on. But yeah, that's I'm not gonna own it for any other reason. That's why I'm in a shirt. I was doing interviews.
Nice. Carl says, I quite like using Skeleton Horde as a base for blonde hair and Morghast Bone and Wraith Bone. Larry says 51 for episode 13. Larry says I normally start with Baneblade, and Larry also says then mix Bleach Bone for a light grey depending on how.
Whoa, why is Larry not talking about numbers?
It's gone off topic.
Larry, yeah,
stay on topic, mate. Harry says just dropped Thorin on his painting model for the third time this week.
Man.
Stop, drop. Do you know what it is? It's all that whiskey you're drinking while you're painting, mate. Generation Shift is in. Welcome, Matt. He says, hope to be on in a bit, guys. Something's come up. Keep playing that piano, Steve. And Filippo Simonini is in. He says, is anybody here working for the painting competition by GW regarding big models? I'm going to subscribe my Armored Troll that got shared in a Warhammer community article a long time ago. Do you recognise the name? Do you know who Filippo is, Damien?
Yeah, I recognise the name from the GWHL.
So Filippo,
he does crazy good and very different looking models, right?
Have you seen his Radagast?
I don't remember. Maybe.
My God,
is that was it the plastic one running?
Yeah.
Recently, yeah. That was
God.
Beautiful. Yeah, I did see that.
Filippo, I know I say this every time you're on one of the streams and everything like that. You probably are my favourite Middle Earth painter by a clear mile. You are out of this world, my friend.
Have you even met him?
He's amazing.
Your favourite?
He's amazing.
Are you a painter? Mr. Toad.
He's every time he posts a picture, it blows me away.
Yeah, they're crazy good.
I just look at it and I just think, how?
Yeah.
How do you do that?
I feel like I've said this before at some point, but there's some people who are just better painters than me. I look at it and go, that's really good. And there's some people who paint stuff and go, I don't understand how you did that.
Yeah.
You're holding the same thing I am, and you're using. I just don't.
You got the same amount of fingers. Same amount of fingers. We've both got eyes.
So I look at better painters than me and go, yeah, I kind of get that you're better at that thing than me, but that looks like the same thing we're doing. But some of the people who do like freehand and stuff.
Yeah.
There's a guy. Did you ever see the? I don't know if it's still on display, but in the old miniatures gallery, there was the white dwarf model when he was a pirate. Have you seen that model? And so it was a limited edition one, and he had a chest. He'd found a treasure chest full of white dwarfs.
No, I don't think it's
so. They do the limited edition white dwarf.
Yeah.
One of them, one year, he was a pirate, and so he was on this little island base, and there was a treasure chest, and they'd sculpted onto the model with lots of open magazines. The idea was the white dwarf had found a treasure chest full of white dwarfs, and in Warhammer World, there was a guy that one of the heavy metal painters, and he'd painted the white. A real issue of White Dwarf. Right, it was a double page spread, and they had the White Dwarf in the cabinet, and it was like, and what would happen when you looked at it? When you looked at it with your human eyes, it just looked like a few squiggles. It looked good, but it was just some squiggles. And then they had a close up picture of it.
Yeah,
and it was like it was like cutting open the atom and all this stuff coming up. Like it was the White Dwarf page painted on, and I was like,
it's so
I can't see it with my eyes. How the hell do you paint it?
It's crazy. It's crazy. And Filippo's one of them guys. I think Filippo.
Thanks for subscribing to the channel, Hayden.
Sebastian Grijac as well was something else.
Oh, I must have missed that.
Something else. But there's always a few painters that just like you say, you look at pages, you are an awesome painter, an amazing painter. But then there's some, and I think it's the techniques, because he stipples a lot of his stuff, doesn't he? Correct me if I'm wrong, Filippo. You use the stipple technique on a lot of stuff, but it just looks stupendously good. Sorry, I've been blowing your trumpet for way too long. Larry says 42-14. And then Filippo says, we need to support this Middle-earth SBG in this competition. Yes, we do. Get it in there.
I don't know what that competition is.
I've not seen it either. Post a link, Filippo, to that competition in the whip thread on the Great British Hobbit League, if you can, my friend.
Is that like Games Workshop's month? They do a monthly painting competition.
Yeah, because they didn't do one that was like Titans or something, and something like that. Mm. Excuse me. I've lost where we're up to now. Frederick says, yes, the one body, two models thing, still upset they didn't do a Crabane Juan said, talking about, this is how far back we are. This is when we talk about Ents.
I did just think that.
Jeez. 15 was 41. It's not worth making new Ent models unless it's worth taking a long time to make them, says Larry.
Hey.
Will says, not anymore. Replace truffle with Twix. We are so far behind.
I quite like a Twix.
I do like a Twix. I like them. Have you had them like Twix Tops biscuits? It's a biscuit with a layer of caramel and a chocolate.
Isn't that a Twix?
Yeah. Anyway,
I think what someone's done is giving you a Twix.
I think they're called Twix Tops. Someone will know in the chat. I got them just before the schools decided to close for the kids' school lunch boxes, and I ended up eating them all because they're really nice. Where was I? Dave McShure says Galaxy Truffles were the best celebration, but they're not in there anymore. Yeah, it's weird that. Will Rob says I'd rather they kept truffle because you can buy twin bars. Nathan Talbot says not as long as it's not Quality Street. I think we're saying which is the best. Do you ever think that Quality Street chocolates all have a strange taste, like they've been tainted by something else?
I quite like Quality Street, to be honest. Quality Street reminded me of Christmas when I was a kid.
Yeah.
I used to get
roses.
My Santa stocking would always have a tub of the green triangles when that was like a new thing, because the green triangles were my favourite, and it was like a bit of Christmas magic. I was like, how many
were they your favourites, the green triangles?
Yeah,
mine was the purple ones with the nuts.
Purple hazelnut. Well, I think those were the only two you could buy separately.
The big purple one.
Clearly the best one. Yeah.
What a name.
Yeah. That would be full of purple ones, wasn't it?
Yeah.
The big purple one.
The big purple one. Yeah.
Oh, stop it.
Anyway, Larry says, and that's not just because I need to get in Steve's good books after seeing that giveaway. Yeah, we'll come to that later. David Shaw says, best hero is the cream egg twist. Everyone knows this. Dave, you are drunk. Celebrations are for funerals only, says Nathan Talbot. What kind of funerals are you going to, mate? Let's get the chocolate out. Celebration, anyone? I mean, it's in the name.
What chocolate best sums up the feeling of the room? Celebrations, I reckon.
Celebrations. Nick Gardner says, stairs confused in America. Celebrations and heroes are candy for you. No wonder you lost the empire. Dan Colson says, neither Ferrero Rocher or what's GTFO?
It stands for get the fudge out.
Oh, right, okay. But yeah, Ferrero Rocher, I ate copious amounts of Ferrero Rocher. They're my favourite chocolate ever.
Well, if you really want to spoil someone, maybe you go with Ferrero Rocher.
Oh, yeah, it's crazy. What was it they used to say in the advert? The such and such, what was it? No, what was he called? Not the governor or something. What was he called?
It's the ambassador.
The ambassador, that's it.
And what did he say, Steve? What do you think he said? Go on, think back a few seconds.
I can't remember. If you really want to spoil...
He said, you're really spoiling us. Yeah, there it is. See what happened. Yeah.
What's this?
Just back with a bang.
2021, boom. New year, new me. Right, here we go. it says it there, Ambassador Dan. Battle Games in Middle-earth says, disturbing content. Clearly the heroes are greater of the Choco boxes. No, man.
Yeah, I mean, of course they are. It's not even close.
Larry says, Nick, they are like multi-box of mini versions of chocolate bars. Will Rob says, cream eggs are the first to go. Never. Dam says, damn right, you wouldn't sign a peace accord with some peasant nation offering you something with a Twix in it. Twixes are all right. Didn't you have... Didn't you have a salted caramel Twix on the stream a few months ago?
Yeah.
It just tastes like a Twix.
Yeah, I think so. That was to try a different chocolate bar. It wasn't because I thought they were superior.
What we're going to do to change this? Whack a bit of salt in it. Harry says to Frederick, thankfully I've rescued it once more, but it's no longer staying on the handle. Hamish says, does Dan melt Ferrero Rochers together to make a super one? Dave McShurry says, bounty are disgusting. Anyone who tells you they belong in a selection box is wrong. I've got nothing against bounties. Quite like them. Oh, it's jumped,
I used to be one bar, you know. Do you remember, you're of a similar age. The youngsters won't remember this, but you remember Bounty is now 2 bars, right?
Yeah, I've got another thing I want to ask you if you remember about bounties, but I'll let you finish first. Go on.
Well, that's basically it. It used to be 1 bar, it didn't used to be split into 2.
Yeah, correct.
Simpler times.
Do you remember when the wrappers were paper?
Yes.
And you fold it out the back?
Wasn't that Milky Way?
And it was in like cardboard, like a cardboard tray.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Milky Ways used to be in paper wrappers as well.
Yeah. Well, I think they all were originally.
Isn't Bounty still in cardboard?
Is it?
I know the cardboard tray you mean.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Maybe not.
I don't think so. Oh God, it's where are we? Milky Way is the best celebration, says Harry. Larry says episode 1643. And he says it's controversial, Harry. Calamar says, I love bounties and the strawberry ones in Quality Street. Oh, no. Always used to go to them first until I realised age 14 that everyone else hated them, so I was guaranteed to get them anyway. I'm kind of like that with Parma Violets. You know when you get the swizzle boxes? I love a Parma Violet.
Do you know what? I felt almost exactly the same. Is that Callum, you said? Is that with the strawberry ones? I used to love them when I was a kid. And then you kind of grew up and found out no one liked them. I was like, oh, do we not like these? Oh, okay. Do you know what I mean?
Did you love them as a kid, or was it like just because you knew, there was 17 strawberry ones left, and because you're a kid, you'll eat any old chocolate? Well,
I remember I used to like, and I still quite. I mean, I'll go for the orange now, but the orange and strawberry ones I used to really like. There were no green triangle, but
no. Larry says Milky Way is probably the second most popular, least popular one in my experience. Larry, man, I'm 3 or 4 beers in. Dan says, I think I may have to melt a load together. I have a box of 16 at the moment, amateur.
Do it, man.
I'd need more, make a giant Ferrero Rocher.
Imagine how much you'd spoil someone with that.
What's that? Is that a croquembouche? Is that how you pronounce that? What is that?
Ferrero I don't know, I can't see it.
Croquembouche.
Croquembouche.
Let's go with that, croquembouche. A croquembouche. Tim Garlick's in. Fohammy says, bounties are great. One of you 5 a day. Larry says, you said...
That's a coconut, isn't it? Fruit.
You said about steal a lion bar. Stealing.
Oh, that's. I've asked Larry, I don't know what I said. He's confirming it was about stealing a lion bar, but I now can't remember what he said.
Yeah.
Hamish says, how it works, Larry.
Dan used to start a YouTube channel where you just fuse chocolate bars together. I'd watch it. There's already one out there. My girls were watching a video the other day of this.
You can fuse.
This girl who made a giant. It was a bigger Kit Kat than yours, Dan. It was the size of a coffee table.
No need for that.
And she wrapped it in foil and made a wrapper for it and everything. And she had to snap bits off of it with a hammer. I seen it with my own 2 eyes.
I bet her voice isn't as nice as Dan's though.
No. Well, I don't think there's a voice on the planet as nice as Dan's.
Like sometimes coming to Chris, my old doubles partner, he just texts me saying the stream's gone downhill since Mater left. Mater being the affectionate name for my mother. I'll pass that on, dude.
Oh God, mate, this keeps jumping all over the place. YouTube channel was on. Larry says episode 1856. Hamish says,
Galaxy. Oh, that was good. That was a big one.
Hamish says Galaxy is just so smooth though. Correct.
Brandon O'Neill, thanks for subscribing.
Larry says Stevie's right. Galaxy beats Cadbury on a date. Good man. Dan says it took Stu
Velvet's
a year.
smooth. It doesn't mean I'd rather eat it than Dairy Milk.
He says it took Stu a year to get me to do a video for the cast. Maybe in 2022. I think you're a natural.
Good video. If anyone hasn't seen Dan's first video, I can't remember what it's for. Go onto the Out of the Frying Pan YouTube channel.
Some rag on it. Some rag.
I don't think it was a rag. No. He's done a great review. He looks beautiful as ever. Beautiful man, beautiful voice. The product, but he says it's very good. I don't know. But go give it a watch.
Opinions, and it's just opinions. That. Julian Hammond says best chocolate bar is Cadbury's dark milk. Oh God, it's terrible.
Dark milk's amazing. Have you had it?
I'm not.
It's really good.
I love an after 8, but that's as far as I go with dark chocolate.
That's further than dark milk.
No, yeah, I know it is, but dark milk's not got mint in it.
No, and the ratio, that's as far as you'll go. You've gone further.
Cream, no, but the ratio of mint cream to dark chocolate is higher mint cream, so you don't taste as much as dark chocolate.
It is higher in the one that's got mint in it.
So yeah. Tanya says just a bar of chocolate. You go for a Yorkie bar. I'm not mad on Yorkies. I'm not mad on Yorkies.
I used to be a huge fan of Yorkies as a kid.
Well, do you remember you used to get the Easter eggs that was a truck?
Yeah, the Yorkie truck.
Yeah. That was the only thing I liked about Yorkies. I didn't really like the chocolate.
I prefer a raisin and biscuit Yorkie to
No, raisins for devil people.
Devil people.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what you're going with?
This is why I don't have bread and butter pudding. People keep saying try bread and butter pudding. I'm like, no, it's got raisins in it, mate.
Devil people, mate. Devil people.
Yeah, it's not for me. If I wanted fruit, I'd eat it fresh.
Christmas pudding?
No.
You don't like mince pies?
I'm not a fruity person.
Not what I've heard.
I'm not a fruity person. I'm not mad on fruit. I kind of eat it and think, what's the point in this? It's not got meat in it.
What's the point in this?
It's not got meat in it.
Do you ever like eat chocolate? I know. Maybe you do this less because you don't eat as much fruit like raisins and stuff. Do you ever eat a chocolate bar with mint in it?
Yeah.
And kind of subconsciously half forget that mint's not a fruit.
No.
Sometimes I like. You know, when you're talking about like what fruit do you like in chocolate, I kind of like you get strawberry, you get orange, you get raisins.
I suppose it kind of is. It's what I mean? It's a leaf, isn't it?
Yeah, it's
a herb.
You're coming with me on this.
It's an herb.
Herb. It just, if you stop and think about it,
I mean, it's an edible.
It is a fruit.
It's an edible, right?
Inedible or an edible?
An edible.
It is an edible.
Yeah.
But I'm not saying I ever rationally think it's a fruit. But in my mind, I think when I'm categorizing things, mint chocolate because you don't get sage chocolate, do you? You don't get a lot of herbs in chocolate.
Have you been to Waitrose lately? Because you do get stuff like that.
Oh, you get fancy stuff.
Yeah, it's like odd.
Yeah, but I mean in your average shop.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean? Sometimes I just think just for a second I just pop mint in the fruit section.
Have you had a bar of chocolate with chili in it?
Yeah, chili chocolate.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's all right, isn't it? It's weird.
I like it a little.
Yeah, it's like, but it's weird, isn't it? It's like,
I like a little.
It's like, oh, and then it's like, oh. That's
one of.
Why do I like that?
Last year, I think it was a stocking present again. My mum got 4 bars of chili chocolate, but they were all meant to be like, you think you've had chili chocolate? Try this. And I like hot food. I like hot curries. I like spicy food. I like chili chocolate. There were 4 heats of it.
Yeah.
The mildest one was unpleasantly hot to eat.
Right.
I tried the mild one. I was like, well, I basically bit into it, going, "Oh, it's true chocolate," and I had to kind of spit it out.
Yeah.
And we tried. I remember we tried the hot one, and it was just awful. It was like some sort of weird, I don't know,
Scotch bonnet chocolate or something.
Yeah, like it like a tolerance exercise. It's like you couldn't possibly enjoy this.
Well, I'm like you. I love curry. I love spicy food, but not to the point where the hotness takes over me tasting what it is that I'm eating.
Yeah.
So if you're eating a curry and you don't know what the meat is that's in it, it's too hot for you.
I think often you don't know what meat's in a curry.
Depends where you go for a curry, that my friend. Depends where you go for a curry.
Isn't the origin? I believe isn't the origin of a lot of curries the fact that it was the spices in there to disguise the fact that the meat was quite cheap, and so it was often the quality of the meat wasn't very good.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's what they say like about like mutton curries and stuff like that, because the meat was a bit naff and they spice it up. But yeah, I mean, I like I say, I love spicy food, but I also like to taste what it is. Like my younger brother, if we ever go out for food, I mean, it's been years since we've been out because we've been locked in our houses.
Do you ever do what?
But if we ever go out, like we have a curry, he's one of them that when he's had a few beers, he's like, "Yeah, oh, mate, I'll have a madras. I'll have a madras." And then you can see him dripping in sweat as he's eating it, because you know that the waiters thought, "Oh yeah, you're one of them. We've got one of them in." Do you know what I mean?
Madras is my favourite curry.
Table 18 got one of them idiots in.
Madras isn't like crazy.
It is
this is
where I
go. It is because that's what I'd go for. I'd go for a madras. I like a vindaloo. I don't normally go for a file.
I won't go for a vindaloo.
Vindaloo's done with spice. What I like is when it's done with spice as opposed to big chilies. So if you get a vindaloo, it won't be as hot as like a chicken chili masala, where there's like green chilies floating.
Yeah, green chilies is where you go.
Yeah.
Wrong.
Absolutely, it's the big chilies in it. It's why a jalfrezi will taste often hotter than a madras, because the madras is done with spice and the jalfrezi is done with chilies.
Yeah, it's too hot for me. Too hot.
But yeah, so like it depends where you go. There's huge variety in them as well. But a madras, it's probably my go-to curry.
I won't have it. I won't have it. It's too hot. It's too hot. I like chicken.
Well, then you wouldn't enjoy. You like chicken?
Yeah, I like chicken.
Was that?
I like to taste it.
I love lamb.
I like sausages. I like to. The point I'm making is, so if I order like a chicken curry, I want to taste the chicken.
No, I think you can in a madras.
Nah. That might be one of those softy southern madrasses.
Or maybe your mouth is a bit soft.
Oh God. We're going a bit stir crazy, aren't we? We better get. Do you know what? You take over the thing a bit. I need to get some paint on these models.
Yeah,
we are up to. We're up to. Julian Hammond. No, Tanya mentioned in Yorkie Bar. I'm just going to go and grab some paints. Have a 2 seconds.
Lovely. Leaves me with it. Some Ferrero Rocher Bants. Faux Hammer bounties are great, and it's jumped naturally. Hope you're all well. Dark milk. This is good viewing. Oh God Almighty! Best chocolate bars, Cadbury's dark milk. Oh, there's Tanya. Great, you got your Carl. Left with Milky Way and Bounty, but they are great. Fair enough. Larry Miller says fun face. I don't know what that means. Carl says heroes over celebrations because he's not a madman. Guardians of Wiltshire's in. How you doing, buddy? Loved your stream last night. You were, for my money, one of the top 2 hosts in that stream. Larry says episode 17 hit 63, almost as much as today, and that one is also in David's parents' house.
There we go. What are you looking at?
Did you hear that?
Well,
Larry said episode 17 had 63 people, which is almost as much as today, and that one's also in this house. It's the curtains, mate. It's getting them in.
Them curtains bring all the milkshake to the yard.
Yeah. And I'm like, they're better than yours. Carl Daly also says Yorkie. Larry Miller says, that reminds me of the best GBHL moment, the one where Damian dropped the tray. What best moment? What's he? The tray was dreadful, but I wonder what reminds me of. Chris Murphy is echoing in Boston.
Probably Harry dropping.
I think people are now laughing at the cup. We've got Laugh My Arse Off, a little reference to the big JC. Then Someday My Beast Will Come, family friendly stream, and people say Jesus crying. That mug is brilliant. I think this is the star of the show. There she is. So I think the people are agreeing that it's a weird thing to have written inside a Disney mug.
It's very odd.
67 viewers. It's all the mug. Now down to 64. Dale Groves, Evening All, by the way. The mug lost 3 viewers. The mug smart lost 3 viewers. Can we get to 69 viewers for the Beast Walker? Wait, what? And then Will Rab says, have I missed the Buffy Cup? No, the Buffy Cup's not been on.
That's premium
The
content.
Cup is downstairs.
Got to be a patron for that.
Dan Goddard says, be very seedy afterwards, I'm sure. Solid mug, a liquid mug would be stupid. So drink in the mug that should be liquid. And Julian Hammer said, Beauty and the Beast live action remake featuring Bard is also good. I agree. I liked the Beauty and the Beast live action one. I liked what they did with it. I like the changes to it. It's good. Makes me cry. Beauty and the Beast. Lots of things make me cry.
I thought Bard was good in it. Luke, what's his name?
Luke Evans.
Luke Evans, yeah.
Yeah. It was good Gaston, Emma Watson, good Belle, Thingy off Downton, good Beast. Yeah, I liked it. Larry Miller said, and spectacularly, the last episode on the GBHL, episode 19, hit the lofty heights of 66.
Ooh.
And then he starts screaming in capitals, we just hit it. One more viewer to beat the record. And we've been there. So, Larry, genuinely, thank you.
Yes.
Larry has gone back and looked through it, and our previous record was 66, and we have been on 69 tonight. Been on 69. So, well done, everyone.
That is amazing.
New year, new record. Whoop, whoop. That's cool. Colin Hinson on the Mirkwood Elves. Yeah, I think there's an 18-month gap between starting the nights and finishing. That sounds about me. Larry says I'm doing a Steve because he still hasn't painted anything. Michael Haskell painted most of my Gondor Warriors summer 2009 when I had a 3-month work stint in Johannesburg. Plenty of weekends in my own apartment, not a hotel for a change. Cool. I think Michael gets a lot of painting done when he's travelling. Not now. So, Nathan Talbot, for my next army, I'll likely sand before painting to help seal it down. Nathan Talbot says, crappy plastic Fellowship one. May dig out the old Orthanc model instead. What are we talking about? Oh, is that about a Gandalf? Did he say he was doing a Gandalf?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think what model would have a plastic Fellowship version and then an old Orthanc one. That must be a Gandalf, right? Frederick Schultz, I put on sand after all the cutting, gluing, priming, green stuffing, so the normal assembly stage. Yeah, after Frederick's like 6 hours of assembling his plastic orc, and then prime. I use PVA for sand. Good choice. Tom Smacker says, I love you, Damian, but you're wrong. Robin Hood is the best Disney movie. It's a good movie. It's not the best. Well, it's fun, isn't it? Robin Hood's one of those fun movies where they actually reuse animation, isn't it? Disney did that a fair bit. Like the bits of, because Little John is obviously Baloo, but the animation is the same. They take animation from other films and reskin it. Harjinder Singh says, I'm going to catch the rest of the stream when I can paint. Hope you have a great night, guys. Thanks, Harjinder. Thanks for joining us. Larry Miller says, Pirates of the Caribbean, Tom. It's a good film. And then he starts celebrating, presumably, because we got to 67. We did it, guys. We did it. I print screened it for posterity. Dan Collister, I too did a Zoom interview today, Damien, but I was on the other side of the desk. I wore trousers though, just in case. I wonder if that's part of Zoom etiquette now, where if you're doing an interview, they'll say, can you stand up, please?
Yeah.
Just to see. Well, good luck, Dan. Hope it goes well, mate. Green Tree says, oodalali, golly, what a day. Julian Hammond says, painting 7 Ministerial archers tonight. Just finished Armoured Boromir. That will get you in. Joe Holzman, I remember that being featured in an issue of White Dwarf. He's talking about the White Dwarf painting the White Dwarf on it. Okay. He says absolutely insane detail. Reece Taylor says, any new armies this year, lads? Going to be cracking on with my canned. That's the sort of can-do attitude we like to see.
I apologise, people. I apologise.
Any new armies, Steve?
Easterlings I've started. Yeah.
Such a glory hunter.
I mean, well, no, it's now 10:30, and we've not even got on to.
How's your Christmas?
We've not even got on to. What have you been up to? So yeah.
I'm on my lion, by the way. Before I'd have it with this enjoyable cup of tea in this perfectly appropriate mug.
Should we cover what we've been up to since the last stream?
No. Let's try and finish a few of these.
Okay.
I'll fly through them like you do.
Yeah, you know that will happen.
I'll see you at 1. So Steve's doing some Eastlings. I'm going to try and paint an evil and good army of 600 points for bingo. My evil army's done. It's mounted ring race. And my good army will hopefully be my hobbits. So that'll be a new army, but 15 of them are done. I think they'll be my new army projects for the year.
Nice.
I'm also knocking down my house and having a baby. So I predict I will paint 3 models. Will Rab says, yeah, I know the Twix biscuit tops. They do exist. You haven't been done.
Yeah, boy.
Felipe says, exactly, Damien. This month is about big models. I think he's saying exactly to Games Workshop's challenge. So Games Workshop, it seems, have a painting competition on for big models, monsters. So get in there with your Smaugs. Get Smaug painting. Go and buy Smaug. There you go. Smaugs this week. Go and sell out Smaug.
Sell out Smaugs.
Yeah. Somewhere, that's the sound of Sophie going, oh, no. Larry Miller, Steve is right about whatever nonsense he is talking about, and I'm not just saying that because of a aforementioned giveaway. And Felipe says again, once more, thank you for the lovely words about my painting. I think I'll finish Radagast during the weekend. Opted for it. See, it's not finished. That's upsetting.
When I read that, yeah, I've not finished. I got this today. I was like, what?
That's just rants, isn't it? I opted for a clear beard using a wetter statue as reference. Oh, the wetter statue is gorgeous. Of Radagast. Larry says, get the fudge out. He must be talking about miniature heroes. Yeah, fudge is probably the weak point, actually, isn't it?
I like a fudge.
Hero. Yeah, I mean, they're all nice.
You know what I'm coming across it? I quite like chocolate. Everything that people say, I quite like that.
I mean, they're all good. Even the worst ones we're talking about, I'd eat them.
Yeah, I suppose that's the point, right?
Yeah. I do struggle with a cream egg.
I'll eat them, but yeah, I know what you mean. They're a bit too sweet.
Weird.
They're too sweet.
Yeah.
They're too sweet.
Dave McShure says, I normally go to bed early. Do they ever actually talk about miniatures? Every time I'm here, they seem to be talking about chocolate for an hour. That's not true.
I know.
We talk about chocolate for more than an hour. Sometimes we do. Often we don't. Larry says, why would they talk about miniatures? Nathan Talbot says, hobby question. If you drop a plastic horse, do you risk it hitting the floor or catch it with your thighs?
And risk crushing it.
No way, it seems the horse is doomed. I was once outside my house and I dropped my phone and I went to put my foot up to stop the phone like hitting the floor and I kicked it into my car. Smashing the phone and denting my car.
I would love to have been there.
I didn't raise my foot with the correct speed and just booted it.
You just volleyed it into your car.
It was a good volley. I would probably, for the same reason, I think I would panic and crush it to death with my powerful thighs.
Yeah, I think it's an involuntary response, isn't it? Like, you're not really...
You got to kick that phone. You got to kick it into the car.
Yeah.
Joe Holmes says my year 6 is currently doing an English project about spies, and one of them decided his spy name was Parma Violet. It sounds like a spy name. It's good. Larry says, I said, he's still explaining it. I won't remember the last one. I said I watched the video you talked about it recently. It was Grishnak week. Someone earlier asked you if you'd stolen one from your dad before. Oh, I did it on the Grishnak week. And yeah, that makes sense because Grishnak week was here.
Yep.
I remember it. Yeah, that was over the summer. Great. There you go, Larry. Got you. Gary Hollingdale. So how much actual games do you guys get to play these days? Steve?
None. The games I've played are the games you've seen on the stream. I think. Pretty much. Oh, I tell a lie because we had that sort of ease, didn't we? Back end of the summer, and I got a couple of battle reports filmed for the top table. I don't really count them as games though because I'm concentrating on filming and stuff. Oh, poo! I need a water tub. One sec.
For me, I like very few. I don't live near many people who I play with. Tom Macklin before, again, when we were in the easing thing, managed to get a bunch of games for our Fantasy Fellowship done. They were really good fun. You'll be seeing those kind of roll out over the next few months. But again, like Steve said, They're really good fun, but you're still concentrating and stressing about filming as well. I played a game against Adam Troke virtually for a Warhammer community article, which was good fun, and that didn't require the same level of recording stuff. And huge spoilers, I've recently played a couple of virtual games against Tom Harrison. And with more in the pipeline, which you may read about in the future. So that has been, and I really like this. It's like what we did. We've got a battle report. If you haven't seen it, Gary, it's on this channel. I think it's like 2 videos back, and it's a doubles game between us two and the guys from the Out of the Frying Pan podcast, Dan and Stu. And we did it to tick our player doubles game square on Hobby Bingo. So it's literally like you're watching. It's meant to be a bit of a laugh to have a beer with. You're watching a webcam. Essentially, it's not the the clearest battle report by any means, but I think it works for a game. If you don't have many models, it works for narrative scenarios. And I'm getting, in these days, you get to roll dice. One of you gets to move the models around. It's good fun. So I've done a few of those.
You get to have a laugh.
Yeah, it feels like you are playing the game, but it has to be something where all the players don't care about winning, because they don't care about millimeters and they don't care about proving that they got the right dice results and all that sort of stuff. Yeah. But yeah, it's good. So yeah, I feel quite lucky with those.
If you like when the number 2 gets rolled on dice, you'll like it a lot.
If you like when the number 20 gets rolled 3 times in a row on a D20, we got a video for you. I was playing a game with my mum and Charlotte over Christmas, and she rolled 6 6s in a row, my mum. Someone do the maths for that for me. It wasn't SBG. She just had a dice, and you take it in turns, so the dice would move around, and she rolled a 6, went round to me and Charlotte, she rolled a 6. She rolled 6 in a row. And I was like, that, somewhere Tom Harrison's head is exploding. That isn't right.
Yeah, it's unfair.
Yeah,
you're playing against a child. Come on.
Get on SPG. Yeah, and Charlotte was there as well. Larry says, I imagine dark milk is good if you haven't ever had Galaxy Darker Milk. Joe Holzman says, don't go off topic, Gary, when Gary said, how many games do you play? Reese says, I agree, Steve, dark chocolate is grim. That's incorrect. Larry says, I see no raisin. They should be put in desserts. Very good. Rum and raisin ice cream. That's quality.
Nah.
Dan Collister, raisins are just grapes that didn't qualify for wine school. Andrew Brock is in. How you doing, mate?
Hey.
Andrew Brock, along with Don Barnett, host of the fabulous North of the Shire podcast. Check it out if you haven't. I'm about 2 episodes behind on that, but great stuff as always. Drew, absolutely in my top 5 Canadians ever. And I include Brian Adams on that list. He says, I prefer homemade chocolate. Oh, you can make it exactly as you want it. I mean, it's all right for some, isn't it?
I mean, when someone comes in and just like...
Yeah, swans in.
Ruins.
Look.
I'll use the word, ruins, the topic.
The stream, topic, yes.
Because that can never be topped now.
Yeah. I mean, it's all right for him. He lives in Canada. He can just walk outside and he's got, chocolate trees growing in his backyard, being tended by moose.
Yeah, just push all the moose out of the way.
We didn't have that over here, dude.
Yeah.
Reese Taylor says, I've had chili beer, but not chili chocolate. It's jumped.
I've had strawberry beer. It's quite nice.
Steve Fisher, I like this. This is a thing. Sorry to go off topic, but FYI, Warriors Minister are out of stock on Games Workshop. I didn't check before the stream. I don't know if they were before. If they were, we can all cheer. We've done it again.
You know what that is? That's like a double whammy. That's like a battle streams plus new painting tutorial. Just people have gone.
Also, if they have gone and we can get people to buy Warriors of Minas Tirith.
Yeah.
It's one thing when they got, the Watcher, the Balrog and Weathertop that we've sold out. Like they're things that people might not have. I can't, the idea that someone would still be buying Warriors of Minas Tirith is awesome. I'm sure Sophie will let us know through angry comments. Callum says, I don't like chilies in chocolate, but a little bit of dark chocolate in a chili makes it so much better. I like that.
It does.
Yeah, I agree.
It's very similar to I put brown sugar in chili. I put brown sugar in a lot of stuff, actually.
Not too much, which adds into a chocolate sauce rather than tomato sauce, but a bit is perfect. Chris Murphy, if you want to know what curry to go for, look at Damien's tasting notes menu. Yeah, well, indeed. That's a thing we have where we've written all over the curry menu so that you know for the next time. Reece Taylor says, a Boona or a Balti for me. Joe Halsman goes, I normally go for a Boona or a Dan Sack. Oh, I wore like Balti Madras and Masala. Doug Walters. Steve, put the Gollum mask on and say, I like sausages. Like that again. People are agreeing, saying, do that, guys. Simon's in. Larry Miller has not seen either Beauty and the Beast. Go and watch it, man. You love it.
Change that. Yeah, change that, mate.
Hayden Cartwright stands by the Plastic Fellowship. Daughter bought for Father's Day and got me started on the hobby, so it's got a special place for me. That's an awesome story. I like that. Leon, I actually prefer the story of the new Beauty and the Beast as the little plot holes were covered. You'll notice it if you watch both of them directly after each other. Yeah, I agree. They're good like that. The live action ones are good at slightly rationalising the stories, not unlike The Hobbit. Oh, just chuck that in there. Joe Achille, but the real question is, which hand does Frederick use to stand his bases? Yeah, it's the glue on the left and the sand on the right. We want to know. Frederick Schultz says Smaug is sold out. I don't think we can claim that one. Benji B has just replied to my comment on one of his videos, which makes me think he's not watching our video. Or he's not giving it his full attention.
Yeah.
So, interesting.
Sat watching his own videos, getting them views up.
Refresh. Hamish Gentle says, what can men do against such reckless hate towards cream eggs? Sell them out. Calamar, that cutlery conversation a few months ago was my favourite segment of Battle Streams ever. Oh, God, that was in an early episode. We clearly peaked early. It's a bit of a worry. Julian Hammond, phone dropkick. Are you enjoying this? Oh, we're catching up, Steve.
Getting there.
If they're on the phone dropkick, say we. Gardens of Wiltshire says kicking anything when trying to catch it is amusing and not terrifying at the time. Currently transferring paint to dropper bottles and some movement markers that are being printed too. Don't forget to kick them if you drop them. Larry Miller says, how long did you have to spend explaining to Tom what a virtual game was? It was good fun. Carl Day says Tom crawled out of his rock, and Tom Harrison says he wrote me a letter to explain. Yeah, I had it flown to him by a pigeon. Dan Collister says, did your mum borrow Stu's dice? Larry Miller, I would be all right without the raisins, as much as it pains to say. Probably better without the ice cream either. I think that's probably talking about rum and raisin ice cream. Larry Miller is celebrating that Tom Harrison is still here. Ashley Fisher says it's approximately 1 in 47,000 chance of 6 sixes in a row. That's mental.
Crazy talk.
Frederick Schultz, do homemade chocolate on I Can You Can Cook. No, Frederick, that goes on I Can You Can Chocolate. It's a different YouTube channel. Andrew says, thank you for the kind comics, sir. Most appreciated. I think he's probably talking about when we were nice about his podcast rather than when we yelled at him about his country. But that's what I say. Sophie, a little jumpy. Sophie Wilkinson, you can't take the credit for the Balrog. He was already at a start. Was he? Oh, I'll check Ministerial on Monday. I thought we did. Did we not do the Balrog? No, maybe not. I thought we'd done 3. Nathan Talbot, chili beer is okay. Can go horribly wrong when it comes out again. Carl Daly says, a spicy butter chicken or a Tindaloo for me. Is that a typo? Do you like Vindaloo or is it Tindaloo?
No, Tindaloo's the thing.
So what's a Tindaloo then?
I'm not sure what it is, but it is a thing.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if it's
is that like when you
milder.
Is that like when you have a curry when you're dating someone?
I definitely said Vindaloo.
You like that one? You liked that one? Warwick Griggs, hey guys, really late to the party. It's all right, we're literally just saying hi to everyone. I was meant to be playing SPG on Tabletop Simulator, but my laptop wasn't having it tonight. Oh, well, I'm glad you could come in here as a second choice.
Second choice, yeah.
What is that about?
Safe bet. Safe bet, that's what we are, the safe bet, mate. We're the banker. We're the banker.
When TTS fails you, we're here talking about chocolate. My laptop wasn't having it tonight. I hope you both well and happy New Year to you and to you too. Nathan Talbot had a lamb naga tonight from the local takeaway. Very hot but well balanced. Yeah, naga's nice. Oh, Andrew Brock, here we go. He says, we don't shoo the moose away. We use their antlers to scrape off the bark from the chocolate trees. Melted chocolate sap make the best chocolate. I hope you're well, dude. I miss you. Hopefully we'll be able to meet up again at some point in the future. Hope all's well, man. Frederick Schultz says, stand on the left, glue on the right. It's just my hobby table setup because the glue is with all the tools on the right. Do you want to know where my glue is? Give you a little look behind the curtain.
Go on.
This is my palette. No, hang on. Do you want to know where my sand is?
Go on.
Give you a little look behind the curtain. Yeah. This is my palette. I'd love to use a wet palette, but I don't have space.
Right, yeah.
Why have palette and sand? Palette sand. You can palette sand. Mostly sand. There you go.
Shocker.
Yep. Cheeky little reference for someone out there as well. So not the hands. I don't know why. Frederick's worried about his hands. Frederick Schultz, when I sand my bases, I hold the model. He's really going for it. I hold the model with my left hand and use a spoon. Larry Miller's all over this, to put sand from a box onto the base with my right hand. Before that, I use an old brush to paint on PVA. I love the idea that if anyone hasn't watched Battle Streams for about 6 months, and they're new to it, they go, why on earth is this guy telling people this? And then he paints on the PVA with his right hand. Carl Day, Tindaloo is hotter than a Vindaloo. Is it?
I'll have a Tindaloo, mate.
I would be surprised. I think you said you liked butter chicken, didn't you? I'd just be surprising that if someone would go for a butter chicken, they'd also go for a curry that's hotter than Vindaloo.
I do like.
I could be wrong.
I like butter chicken as well. It's quite nice. I made a curry the other night, homemade.
You can curry.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, I like to do a curry. It's good. Joe Holzman says, I reckon you can claim the Balrog. They were bought in anticipation of the stream. Yeah, I agree. And if they weren't sold out the week before, they were bought months in advance in anticipation of the stream. Larry Miller says, that's in front of the curtain. That's a good gag. Like that. Frederick Schultz, I played one game on TTS against my brother. He had to set everything up and let me join because the thing kept crashing. We'd never do this while B-Sime is on, though. It's more important. Frederick Schultz, my boy. Generation Shift. We've got an important announcement here. You ready, Steve?
Go on.
Hey, guys. Sorry, I've not been able to make it tonight. Just come in on the sand part. Can we forgive him?
I'll let him off.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. If you haven't seen it, go and check out Matt Davis's Grey Company Army. It's
annoyingly good.
Yeah, stupidly good. Yeah, really, really stupid.
I mean, he won't finish it.
No,
that's the only saving grace. So.
Yeah. He'll convert another staggeringly good army. It's a thing of beauty. I think he posted a picture on the G-Bit. I'll go and check him out. Nathan Talbot says he can't open the curtain. It will let the sun in and we'll know the show's pre-recorded. Yeah, it's a Jonathan Creek mystery. Remco Keegstra. That's definitely a new name tonight. Have we had Remco in before?
I don't think so.
He says, "Hello, friends. Sorry, this doesn't sound like a first timer.
They never do, Damian.
Let's pretend we remember him. Remco, hi. Good to see you again. How was that thing you were working on last year?" He says, "Hello, friends. Sorry I'm late. Was at a friend for a printing job and forgot the time." I like that. Forgot the time. Otherwise, would have been here.
Yeah.
He's probably a regular. Hope you're all doing well and Happy New Year's to all and best wishes.
Same to you, my friend.
Did I miss a lot? The only thing you really missed was us talking about how much we remembered all the stuff you'd mentioned last year. Carl Daly says, don't do a normal butter chicken, but a spicy one. Okay. Yeah. Remco says, yes, you did. Last time it was last name. What does that mean?
I don't know.
Keegstra. That is ringing a bell. What was yes you did last time? It was like there was a thing about what was that about? Oh, I don't know. But he's a regular anyway. Yeah, I know. Steve, I told you it wasn't the first time. Nathan Talbot says Damien's doubling down on not knowing names. How many former opponents have you erased from memory? I'm not going to answer that because Steve, I caught up. How was your Christmas?
My Christmas was very good. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I had a great Christmas. Very obviously family orientated, like everyone else is. Immediate family orientated. We had my wife's parents over for Christmas dinner. because they're in our bubble, or we're in their bubble. I went to visit my mum Christmas morning, socially distanced, which was a shame, but at least we got to see her and the kids and stuff. And yeah, great. Are you all right there, my friend?
You just confirmed the internet. It was a shame because it was socially distanced, not a shame because you went to visit your mum.
Obviously, you silly man. So yeah, I had a good Christmas. It was really relaxed because the lead up to it was hectic because I was fitting a new kitchen prior Christmas week. But I got there in the end and was able to cook Christmas dinner and everything was rosy. So yeah, it was good. What about you?
Yeah, it was great. We have the same thing. We are, as you can see now, we are bubbled up with my mum and dad. We are living together.
Yeah.
For childcare now. We're back at work, but we're not back at work. So I'm in a weird situation where I don't want to. I'm not. I want to risk mum and dad, so we're not leaving the house at all.
Yeah.
Like we're just living hermetically sealed in this place. I don't even want to go for a walk because it's just not worth the risk. I get freaked out when Sainsbury's deliver. You know.
Yeah.
That was the guy there, but yeah, just looking at the cases, I'm terrified to leave the house and go anywhere near it. But it's been wonderful for my mum and dad because this lockdown, we were kind of saying why the hell didn't we do this last time? But the big change for us has been like home deliveries. Like in the lockdown, March and April, I was still going to the supermarket once a week.
Yeah,
so we couldn't see mum and dad at all. Whereas now we're living together and getting home delivery. So we're in lockdown again, but they're living with Charlotte.
Yeah.
So it's weird.
Yeah.
So I'm still terrified. My dad got the vaccine yesterday.
Awesome.
He got his first jab. You've seen some of the queues. It's mad. I mean, I don't have a better solution for this. This isn't to criticise the government, but he was standing outside for half an hour in the freezing cold. All these 80-year-olds are lined up together in the cold.
Yeah.
It's like, this can't be the most sensible thing.
Well, that was kind of like, remember the first lockdown when there was all the supermarkets said like between the times of 9 and 10, only like pensioners are allowed in, and it's like, hang on, so you're putting all the most vulnerable people, telling them all to come out at the same time, congregate in the same place with all staff that. But
like I say,
you know,
what else do? Do you put them inside a massive hall where it's more transferable? Anyway, so my dad's got that. Which is cool. So we're in this weird situation now where I don't want it to ease a bit.
Yeah.
So that I have to go back to work, like in person.
Keep it as it is.
I'd rather full lockdown at the moment, but at some point, me and Emma are going to have to do something. You know, we're going to have to leave for something, aren't we?
Yeah.
So that's been nice. So we got to experience that more than some people did, which was lovely. It's been cool. I'm back working. Started working on Monday. It was already furious with the world and furious with work. But it's what it is. Got some nice hobby done. I completed hobby bingo.
Yeah.
Which I was quite proud of. Thanks to the doubles game we played with Stu, and then I did a few very specific bits and bobs over the course of like December, and it ended with me building that display board, which was really good fun.
Yeah.
I was quite happy how it turned out, but it was literally done just to tick a display board box.
Yeah.
And I think I came up with the idea on that doubles back wrap, didn't I? I had the piece of foam board there, and it was like, let's see if I can do this, and it was basically done in about a week. Sometimes
though, them little projects that are like sort of knee jerk, they're the most fun. Do you know what I mean? Because you're doing it for the fun rather than. You know, you're like me. You're content creator. You do stuff for the magazine. You do stuff for the YouTube channel. Sometimes you do stuff in the hobby that you're not doing for fun. You're doing it because you need it.
Yeah,
and it's still enjoyable to an extent, but it's not. You're not doing it for the love of it. If you know.
There's a bit where I was sitting in the garage, like polyfillering this board that I don't want. Thinking I could be painting Arwen.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? But it was quite a nice little, as I say, just a fun little project to do. So. Yeah, I'm glad I got it, but I've got nowhere to put it. I was just going to get chucked in a cupboard or something. But once I finish the race, I'm going to put them on there and take a photo, and it'll be like that little hobby bingo project or whatever, which would be quite fun.
Any other hobby bits?
That was most of my hobby, to be honest, because we were trying to make the most of family time.
Yeah.
I said I did a bit on the mounted ring race and Arwen. Also I finished up some Fantasy Fellowship characters.
Nice.
That I cannot tell you about.
Mm-hmm.
But that's where a bit of my hobby's gone. I've painted new versions of some of the heroes for the Fantasy Fellowship, but I obviously can't say that. I would like to give that a shout out. There's two things actually on that. One, since our last stream, seems crazy, the chapter 1 of the Fantasy Fellowship has dropped.
It has.
So the prologue was out by our last stream, but the first battle rep wasn't.
Yeah.
So that's been cool, and I've been kind of tracking that. So shameless plug, if you haven't seen it, go and check it out. It's chapter 1. It's Farm Nuggets.
On this channel.
On this channel, starring the beautiful, the delightful, the wondrous, the mysterious Thomas Macklin. And it's the start of the campaign. It's our first battle report, and I basically begged and pleaded people to go and engage with the content, and you really, really did. So if you haven't seen it, please go and check it out. But for all of those of you who have, we haven't been around long. When did the channel launch? August or something?
Yeah,
but
not long ago.
That is now by far our most viewed video.
Yeah.
We're talking in baby numbers for most channels, but it's on 1.1 thousand views.
Yeah.
And I think the previous one to that is like 800. So that's awesome. It's had about 50 comments on it, 40 comments, something like that, which is lots of lovely engagement. And it's currently standing tantalizingly at 98 likes and 0 dislikes. So they're baby numbers by all means, but for our channel, they're really, really good.
Yeah.
So thank you to everyone who has gone out and watched that. And the second one is well on the way. I'm delighted to say the battle report aspect of it is done, and I'm currently working on the kind of jazzy narrative bit. So I hope you enjoyed that. That was really good fun. And the second plug I wanted to give for that is if you've watched the prologue, there was a competition in it to win. I would have mentioned this on a previous stream, but Andrew Pennington, who's provided loads of trees and tufts for the campaign, sent a set of tufts and flocking material for as a prize for us to do something with, and we decided to link it in with the Fantasy Fellowship. So on the prologue, so not chapter 1, it's the one where we set up the campaign and all that. It's on that video, and we discuss who's going to be in the Fantasy Fellowship. And if you go onto that video, as many of you have, I think about 20 people have entered the competition so far. All you need to do is in the comment section write your suggested Fantasy Fellowship. You get to start with 3 of them. You get Gaffer Gamgee, Barlin, and Bilbo. And you have to kind of make up the rest of your Fantasy Fellowship. Some would say now, if you've watched chapter 1, you might as well have some form of hint about who else might be in it. But if you use that to cheat, then Santa will know. And all you have to do is write a comment where you put a fellowship in, and then anyone who does that is going to be entered into a draw. It won't be based on who's the nearest to the real one, because we don't want to reveal that yet. But it'll just be anyone who's written a fellowship will get the chance to will be drawn out and will win all these tufts. And we will probably do that on the next stream.
Yeah.
Because it's been out now for the prologue must have been out for about 5 weeks now, I think, something like that.
Yeah, it's been a while.
So I just wanted to give it one stream. To kind of plug that as well, if anyone wants to go and enter into that competition. Thank you very much to Andrew Pennington. I know he was certainly watching earlier. I'm not sure if he still is, but thanks for sending those through. It's an awesome prize, and you'll get a whole wide selection of cool tufts to help out with your basing or your scenery or anything like that. So yeah, go and check out that video on this very channel, and then hopefully on the next stream we'll draw a winner, and then sometime in June I'll post it to you when I'm allowed to leave the house.
Good stuff.
Yeah, so that's been good. I've been editing for the Fantasy Fellowship campaign. I think that's it.
Yeah,
I got this. This was quite cool. Got that.
Oh yeah.
The Wetter game. Is it good, Steve?
Is it still in the cellophane? Oh, right.
Check that out.
Yeah, still.
This literally, you're right. Like the reason this is here because we've done a run back to the house to take some of the stuff back. We do this thing where we like that's our lives now. We drive to our house for a bit to stock stuff up and then drive back, like never seeing any other human beings. It's this weird sort of bizarre life. Emma said she'd get this for me, but she was like, it's on Weta and you need an account. And she was like, can you order that? And then I'll pay for you. And I was like, yeah. And then I think it was like on the 22nd of December, she was like, have you got that Weta game? And I was like, I thought you were getting that. She was like, yeah, you were ordering it though, weren't you? I was like, oh yeah. So I think we ordered this sort of together on December the 25th, and it turned up a couple of days ago. Nice. So I haven't played it. I think it looks really cool. It's also based, all the artwork is like the miniature epics. Yeah. You know, they're like caricature statues they do. Yeah. And the artwork is by Daniel Faulkner, I'm pretty sure, who's one of the...
a legend among men.
Concept artists and Weta, and he's the guy who wrote all the Chronicles books. But yeah, it's a board game built around the party. The dwarfs come into his house, and you've got to kind of step into the dwarf shoes and earn points by performing lines of the songs, the things Bilbo Baggins hates. While Bilbo might be curious about the antics of his uninvited guests, be careful to not push the hobbit too far, or you will be sitting in the dining hall with no dinner. The player with the most points who did the best job shaking up Bilbo's sheltered life will win. So yeah, be good fun. I think Charlotte's quite a fan of that bit in the book and the she's seen that bit in the film. So yeah, it's for 10+. I don't think it's particularly for her, but who knows? So yeah, there's some few bits there. Did you get any hobby stuff for Christmas?
I didn't get any hobby items for Christmas. Got a lot of kitchen stuff, which is what I wanted because we were redoing the kitchen. But I did get I've got a lot of hobby done. I've done quite a lot.
Been a bit of a machine over the last week.
Yeah. So there's a couple of things that I can't talk about just yet. But I filmed a couple of painting videos, got them painted. I painted my bats. So I did a live, did a live stream where I unboxed and started basing those and putting them together. And then the following night, I just sat and I think I got them all painted in about 3-4 hours, something like that. Done, start to finish. Really happy with them. They look awesome. Can I reach them? One sec. Oh, sugar! Just dropped my bloody paintbrush on the floor. Yeah, really happy with those. There we go.
Nice. They're big.
They are big.
They're bigger than they look in the picture that's got nothing next to them for size.
Yeah, they're big. Really enjoyed painting. Do you know what? The weird thing is, and this is nothing against the sculpt, because the sculpt of the bats I really like. I really enjoyed painting the base. the stone base. It's awesome.
A rock.
Yeah, but
Tom Harrison was very excited about that.
I got them done.
I was like, oh, these models have come through with free rocks.
What else? Painted 2 hobbits for my Christmas bauble that I never got finished.
That is depressing. Did they not end up in there?
No, the kids finished theirs. I didn't finish mine. Finished my 2 Gondor Rangers. Got them finished. What else? I've been doing loads. Oh well, yeah. I filmed the first half of Top Table Terrain School.
Oh.
So I've just got to finish that. But the good thing is, I was supposed to be back at work on Monday, the 11th, and I got an email yesterday. I was starting an orangery, which was going to take me about 9 days to do, start to finish. And I got an email yesterday from the people who were supplying me the roof, saying due to COVID plus hold-ups at the ports and everything that was over Christmas, everything's been delayed and they can't get the material, so it's not coming till the 21st. So it's looking like I'm going to be off till a week on Monday, which on the one hand is a pain in the arse, but on the other hand, the hobby side of me is going, yay! I can hobby. So
nice position to be in.
Yeah. So what else? I'm trying to think what else.
You started an Easterling army.
started an Easter. Yeah, oh yeah, put all my Easter links together. They are all in the Easter link box.
Of course, naturally.
Yeah. They're all built, ready to go. Obviously, I've done the painting guide now, so I'm going to start hashing them out this week.
You're going to do what?
Hashing them out this week.
There you go. So you know.
Subconscious, mate. Subconscious. Yeah. So yeah, lots of hobby. Probably been more productive than I've been for a while. I've kind of got that fire in my belly, which I'm really excited about. Plus, I've been doing a lot of stuff. I may as well talk about it because it's part of my hobby. I've been doing a lot of stuff for the channel, so lots of videos done and out already. Videos that need editing. I have actually pulled together, which I didn't think I was going to do, to kind of celebrate 2021 and give 2020 the middle finger going forward, and kind of say thank you to everyone for the support on Top Table, but across everything that I'm involved in, including this, everything that I do. I thought, you know what? I'm in a position now where I probably can pull a few strings and ask for a few favours. And I just was very cheeky, and I just sent emails out to a lot of people that I work with and do reviews for and stuff. I said, can I have some free stuff, please? and a lot of them, weirdly enough, said, of course you can. Here you go. And sent me, I've got boxes and boxes. And I did put a bit of a teaser up today. I'm doing a big giveaway. And it's got all sorts What have you just dropped in there?
Ring pull, innit?
Oh, you muppet. You're going to swallow that now. But yeah.
This is 2021.
That's if 2020 was a Pepsi can. So I've got a big giveaway, loads of free stuff, gaming mats, paint sets, models that you can't get anymore. There is Middle Earth stuff in there. There's 3 sets of limited edition, out of production Middle Earth dice.
That's cool, man. I saw the picture. It looks wicked. What did you do? You reached out to anyone
I've worked with in the past.
Anyone you worked with who has produces anything Middle Earth related that's cool.
Yeah.
That you could put into a giveaway.
Yeah, and a lot of them were very, very they were on board. They were like, yeah, of course.
Yeah, they would be. I'm sure it was great to be asked.
So it's there's loads of stuff in there, and I was very, very lucky. So I went into Element Games today. I was at the studio today, so I went to the studio because all the piles of stuff was getting too much in here, so I had to go and drop it off somewhere, and obviously the studio was empty, so I thought I'll go and stick it in there. And when I was in there, the manager from Element Games seen me pull in, and he come through, and we were chatting away, and I told him what I was doing, and he's like, oh, well, you've not asked us. And I was like, I know, but you kind of do enough for us, you know what I mean? I didn't want to take the mick. And he went, oh, I'll be back in a minute. And off he went, and he come back with 2 of the very limited edition Luke Skywalker
Jedi Commander box.
Yeah, that people are just going absolutely crazy for on the internet.
Is that what they are? Are they like mega rare? Are they?
Yeah, that's going for stupid money. And he said, there you go, and he gave me 2 of those. 2 of those and a gift voucher and a set of brushes.
Sell them, mate.
Mate, you would not believe, because I posted in some of the Star Wars Legion groups about the draw, because obviously they're in there. I thought this is going to get attention. People were messaging saying, "You've got 2. I'll buy one off you." I'm like, they're not for sale.
So what? How much are they? How much are people offering for that one?
Someone offered me 70 quid for one miniature, and it's not.
Is it limited edition or something?
Yeah, so I think I don't play Star Wars, so I'm not too sure, but I think it only went to stores. Each store only got 5 or something. So it's like a really...
Element gave you 2?
They gave me 2, yeah. So...
Cool. I'll have it. I'm looking to get in. I'm looking to
can't have it,
get into Star Wars.
90 quid, mate, 90 quid. No, the price is happening. So yeah, so people were messaging me today. It's
all going to one person, isn't it?
One person is going to get
That's mad.
Massive haul, and it's got Steamforged games. They give me 2 starter sets for God tier. I'm trying to think. So two double-sided mats. One's 6x4, one's 4x4 from Game Mat EU.
Paint set.
The mega paint set. You remember Ben's video? How mega is it? It's that one.
I've seen that.
You've not seen it? The tagline was, Army Painter Mega Paint Set. How mega is it?
It was mega in capitals.
Oh yeah, it was like
There it was.
embellished. It was had
Wait,
outer
I
glow.
must have missed that one. I've seen most of his stuff.
Yeah, it's a great paint set. It's a great paint set. What else is in there? So there's the dice. Oh, there's Red Grass Games. There's one of these wet palettes
Very cool.
with the Red Grass painting handles with interchangeable heads. So instead of having multiple painting handles, the heads just like pop off. So you just stick if you like batch painting 6 models, you stick them on different heads. And then when you're working on that one, you just pop the head off, pop that head back on, and there you go. So there's that. There's a lot of TTG stuff: t-shirts, mugs, pens. There's loads.
You can cook.
Yeah, there's loads of stuff. Mantic Games. There's some what's Hellboy stuff. They're sending some more stuff as well. And there's people. I've not told people how to enter yet because people have emailed me back saying yes, they're interested, but they've not sent me anything yet or told me what it is that they're going to send. So basically, it is just a massive thank you for everyone because TTG had a bit of a shaky period back end of the year, but we come out the other side and yeah, very positive going forward. So it's just kind of a thank you to everyone for supporting and yeah, I just think it's just giving something back. It's a nice thing to do, I think. I think people deserve it, and it will put a smile on somebody's face, definitely.
I hope I win it.
I've direct debited that £50 that you sent me back.
I'm gonna win it and set fire to the Luke Skywalker. I can't believe what they've done to this game. It's stupid anymore. I'm going to burn this.
The weird thing is, I mean, I kind of get it because we'd probably be in a similar position if Thorongil came out and there's only 10 of them. I probably would pay silly money for it. But it doesn't do anything. The profile's not different. It's the same profile as the Lukes that you can already get and stuff like that. It's weird.
No,
it's weird.
I'm going to do a pun, Steve. Shut up. It all looks good.
Hey.
Thank you. God.
So anyway, yeah, there's that. What else? There was something else.
I saw the picture. It looks amazing.
Yeah.
Can you give us a teaser on what we have to do?
It's going to be a promo thing, so it's going to be a like, comment, share type thing. It's basically free to enter, and yeah.
Anyone who can find I Can, You Can Cook.
Yeah, there'll only be about 2 entries. But yeah, so and the way I'm going to do it is because what I'm trying to do with Top Table this year is push the other social media. So the Facebook group is going from strength to strength. I think we're pushing 2,000 people in there now, which is crazy. I'm trying to push Instagram and Twitter. So if you like and share it and comment on it on Facebook, you get an entry. And if you do the same on Instagram, you get an entry. And if you do the same on Twitter, you can get up to 3 entries each if you share it. So it kind of it's a bit of a promo thing, but someone's going to be really happy when they win it.
I'd like to win it just to see the look on your face when you do it live.
When I pull it out with your name, I'll go, it's Damascus O'Brien.
Yeah. Damian de Burn.
So yeah, that's I'm excited about that. It's something I'm really excited about. I'm excited to see what else is coming, and then hopefully by the end of the week, it'll be live, and I'll run it for a week and see what happens. But yeah, it's good. It's all good stuff. There's a couple of other things, but I've not announced them yet, so I won't mention those. But yeah, that's it really. I've been really busy with the channel whilst I've been at home, as much as I can be, because the kids are home as well, so that's been tough. Homeschooling's grim. I have a lot of respect for teachers.
I live with one. I have to.
Yeah, a lot of respect for teachers. Yeah.
Yeah. It's mad.
Yeah.
I
don't think I could do it. I'd be like, so yeah, that's pretty much
us.
That's what we've been up to.
We get started with the stream now. So
okay. What time? It's 11:15, and we've only just got on to what we've been up to.
Yeah, just finished. Oh, go on, we finished what we've been up to. We've also read thousands of comments.
Yeah, I think.
Speaking of which,
do you want to get back in then? Do you want to do a 10-minute stint in there now, and then
pretty sure it's your turn.
Right, where were we up to? I'll fly through this now. Watch this. I'll do it like pro.
They always take the same length of time to read.
Where were we up to? Do you know?
Yeah, Generation Nathan It's here. It's Remco Keystra with the last name. And Nathan Talbot said, Damian's doubling down on not knowing names. How many former opponents have you erased from memory?
Yep. And then Generation Matt says, I shall finish this army, Steve. I've bought the paints. I will. Then paints.
I saw that, yeah. He posted the very sexy looking kind of cart of his paints.
I mean, them paints will look well on your shelf. That's all I say. Thomas Macklin says Damian is palette sand like knife wrench.
There you go, that's the reference. Knife wrench.
Joe Holzman, how was your New Year lamb, Steve? Oh, mate, it's something special. Yeah, it was nice. My New Year's lamb was better than my Christmas Day dinner. My Boxing Day dinner was better than my Christmas Day dinner, actually. It's really nice. We won't go down the I can, you can thing. Larry says, if you haven't watched it, give it a watch. God knows what that's about. It's really good. My only complaint, I feel like they could have got... Oh, this must be a Disney film. Could have got someone to do a better Scottish accent for Barlin. Oh, I don't know. Oh,
I think Barlin was in a Disney film.
No, it's the campaign.
It's my battle report, mate. That's what that is.
It's the campaign.
Disney film. I could have got someone. Yeah, the guy said he could do a good Scottish accent, and I was like, yeah, sure. So he came in, and I was like, oh, I'm committed now.
Yeah, can't turn him down now. Turn this off because it looks weird. Hamish says, I have 9 Corsair Warriors left to paint and 5 painting handles. Do I paint the 3 spear and shields on their own, or 6 Reavers together, or just lump a Reaver in with the spare dudes? You've got to do them in some sort of batch, haven't you? You've got to paint them all together, surely.
3 spear and shields.
So he's got 5 painting handles, but he wants to paint 6 Reavers.
She's got a 5-litre jug and a 3-litre jug, and he has to get 4 litres into the 5-litre jug.
He needs to get 6 litres into the 5-litre jug.
So what you have to do
is get a makeshift handle.
You get the 3-litre jug and you pour that into the 5-litre jug. Then you fill the 3-litre jug up again, and you pour that into the 5-litre jug. That leaves you with 2 litres in the 3-litre jug. Then you pour the 5-litre jug away, and then you pour the 2 litres into the 5-litre jug. And then you rewatch Die Hard with a Vengeance.
Twice.
Something like that.
Yeah.
There you go. Hope that helps.
You know what's throwing me here? So I've got the chat, so the stream chat here in front of me, and then here I've got the Patreon chat.
Yeah.
And these crazy people are having conversations in both.
Oh, is that all kicking off on that?
They're mental. Yeah, the mentalists. Michael Haskell says, reference FF Farmer Maggot Battle Report. There were so many viewers curious to see how big the doghouse was. That's true.
You're in the doghouse, Michael Haskell. How about that?
Michael Talbot says, I'll be checking out the Fantasy Fellowship videos over the weekend. You'd miss me if I went and watched it now. Yeah, we don't leave yet.
Yeah, we would. Yeah, absolutely.
Carl Daly, are you looking for more voices for Fantasy Fellowship?
Yeah, at some point. I haven't cast the Mouth of Sauron yet. You know, I've got a few lined up. I'm basically approaching people whose voices I know.
Who you've got something on. Can't say no.
Yeah. I'm not just ringing everyone sort of saying, do you want to do a voice? I'm trying to pick people who I think will be good for certain roles. I've got one coming up that I really need to cast, but it's really specific. And I can't. It's an accent.
Right.
I can't just, if as soon as I ask people, imagine it was Gollum. It's not Gollum.
Yeah.
And I sort of said, oh, can anyone do a Gollum impression? It's like that, because then you know, it's like, oh, well, Gollum's in it. It'll be like that. It'll be like, can anyone do this kind of voice?
I know someone who can do a belting Gollum.
So do I.
It's not me, by the way.
Gollum's cast.
Yeah, well, I hope it's who I think it is.
I think it's probably who you think it is.
Yeah, that's all right. Right, let's crack on. Chris Murphy, good night, peeps. Early start tomorrow, so off to bed. You've probably gone, but good night anyway, Chris. Thanks for joining us.
That was Larry Miller that did that.
What?
That's what he's up. Larry Miller's upset him. I mean, I don't know why Larry's comment would have upset Chris, but I think that's probably what's happening.
Larry also says, speaking of Larry, all right then, Steve, keep your secret.
Did you see that Frodo meme that's... You know the all right then keep your secrets?
Yeah.
I can't remember what the context is, but someone's just removed a load of letters. And so it just says like, what would it be? It's like, it's like when it normally says something like, okay, so Steve doesn't want to tell us about the prize.
Yeah.
All right, then keep your secrets.
Yeah.
It's someone said when da 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 happens, and it's just Frodo saying and it's just like the letters, half the letters from all right, keep those secrets are gone. It's like it's a meme eating itself and becoming a new meme. It's really weird.
I've not seen that one. Not seen that one.
It's funny, isn't it, Sam?
Yeah. George Sutherland says, played the Unexpected Party board game with my family over Christmas. A little confusing to start with, but once you get it, it's great fun. There is a step-by-step on the player board that helps a lot.
Oh, awesome.
Hamish says, does Balin's son make it into the Fantasy Fellowship? Would love to cameo with Dad on Fantasy Fellowship.
Harlin, son of Balin.
Don't know what you're talking about, Hamish. Dan says, but how many AMAs heads tall are the Gundabats? Jeez. Andrew Brock, they are bigger than they look. That's what she said.
Hey, Andrew Brock. So this is
get yourself out of the gutter. Get yourself out of the gutter.
I also I've had a directly messaged comment. This is the sort of thing he's up to. Harrison is now messaging in his comments, but he said he didn't want to clog up the chat, but he enjoyed the favourite Canadians and Brian Adams comment.
That would not have clogged up the chat, Tom.
No, but it's good to know that. It's good to know that Brian Adams is getting the respect he deserves.
I've just got this image now.
Rob Cron is in as well. Rob Cron's doing it as well.
Rolling around on the floor because Brian Adams was mentioned.
What is this? Direct messaging me comments. You got from in there, but he enjoyed the "Isn't it just a Twix" comment. But it's good to have Rob in, mate. How you doing? Rob lives in DC, so I've been chatting to him a lot over the last few days. But hope all's well with you. Clean and little undo.
Calamar says, sorry for the off-topic post, but is anyone else sick to death of Lead Belcher by now with their Minister of Dudes?
Not really.
No.
I haven't used much Lead Belcher.
Mate, if you want a good way of doing them with Lead Belcher, there's a video out there telling you
just spray them, mate. Spray them.
Top table.
Spray them.
Where are we? I didn't spray mine either, did I?
You didn't?
I brushed it
to
off.
save time.
Yes, I made it, says Dr. Pepper Machine. Larry Miller says, look,
Mike Chamberlain, thank you for your subscription.
Have you just got a subscriber?
Mm-hmm.
Good stuff. Let me forget what I was up to now. Larry Miller, luckily I painted the silver base coat 6 months ago on mine. Sophie says, Steve is either really good at ignoring these hints or absolutely clueless. You choose. That smart Larry said, Callum, I should have done that. What's the stream in 6 months' time so I can get ahead with that?
You know what's genuinely funny? In about 6 months' time, it's Minas Tirith Warriors. I'm sorry, dude. You'll still be sick of it.
And then Sophie says, but no SBG magazines in the giveaway I see. Well, I did reach out to Damian and I got a swift, sorry, we don't do giveaways. The people aren't good enough. And we don't want to associate with the likes of you.
Mm-hmm. Do you know what's great, Steve? Do you know what's great? Not only did that obviously not happen, but whilst you were talking about that, I was literally feeding you stuff that just went like this to you. It was just flying over you. I was going, yeah, so who did you reach out to? And just nothing, mate.
No, what?
Absolutely nothing from you.
What that's called is not biting your BS. Not biting your BS.
Yeah, you were just gazing off into the deep blue yonder.
No, but the thing is, I wouldn't ask for free SBG magazines.
I would have given you at least one.
Yeah. See,
maybe two.
That's the problem.
You cover postage.
That's the problem. Yeah. See that.
Probably would have chucked a saying. Hashtag just saying.
No, the thing is, a lot of work goes into their magazines, so I wouldn't expect. Plus, I wouldn't expect them. Yeah, I think every printed issue deserves someone at the end not getting them for free.
Well, pay me then.
Like this guy.
Pay me, it's fine. And then you give them away for free. And everyone's happy.
Listen, if you want to send me some magazines now, I'll take them.
Seems like you don't want them.
I'll take them all day. I mean, I want them in a binder because there's got to be something special. It's got to be like a gift.
SBG binder. Yeah,
it's got to be something like that. Let's have a look. Oh, hang on a second.
There you go. See, look at Larry. There you go.
Oh, mate, it's gone. There we go. Larry enjoyed watching Damien's hints gone completely over Steve's head. What kind of people will be trying to get hold of one of those Lukes off such an amazing and handsome human being? Larry, this is not going to work. I mean, we're on the same page when it comes to galaxies, but you do have to enter the competition. Colin Higgins says, highly recommend Star Wars Legions. I've heard good stuff about it, and I've actually got in my Star Wars Legion box a Star Wars Legion army. So it's Rebels. I do have an army. It's just time. It's just time. I've got 2 people who are going to come on and play. I'm going to film it and put a battle report out there. If there's enough interest, I'll definitely do more. But I don't know when I'd get time to paint mine.
It's space for me.
Always is, mate. Always is. Dr. Pepper Machine says the super chat donation thing isn't an option for me. I don't think we've got super chat.
What's that?
Super chat is a thing that YouTube does. I don't think we've been around for long enough, or we've not got enough subscribers or something. I remember looking at it for Top Table, and then by the time we got to the point where we could have it, I just thought, I just can't be bothered. It's just another thing to not know what I'm doing with. But we'll look into it. We'll look into it because that would be greatly appreciated. Frederick says, did a quick search. The Luke is over €100 on eBay. Yeah.
Ah, there you
go. Carl Daly says, I only want this giveaway if it's got an I Can You Can Cook apron. Mate, I might throw one in there. And then he's waving.
It's just an apron with I Can You Can Cook.
The funny thing is, I've got an I Can You Can Cook apron.
Have you?
Of course I have, mate. You're talking to Mr. Merch. I have. Did you not know this?
Well, I haven't.
I mean, do you not follow the I Can You Can Cook Facebook page?
In all honesty, whilst I am a subscriber, no, I do follow the page because I see quite a lot of stuff in there. Yeah. I don't think I'd registered a logo.
So you don't know what the logo is?
I don't think so. I assume is it a circle that says like has it got two square fish here, and then it says like ICYCC, and it's got like 3 small stars underneath it.
I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you about it. Dr. Pepper Machine's clapping. Julian Hammond says, does your mum know the Heimlich manoeuvre for when you swallow that ring pull? If she rolls a 6 times, she is successful.
It's done.
Nailed it. Dr. Pepper Machine says 12 past Steve. 12 past Steve. 12 past Steve. Steady now. What's that mean?
He might. I think it's because you said it was 11:15. I think you're saying it was 12 past.
Oh, right, okay. Larry Miller says, personally, I'd split into smaller prizes to give more people chances to win, but then I'd also personally fix it so Larry wins. It did cross my mind. But do you know what I thought? I didn't expect as many people to get on board with it, if I'm totally honest. I thought I'd have like 4 or 5 things. So it did cross my mind, but then I thought, do you know what? That's not what I set out to do. I set out for one person to make one person's year or whatever, like hobby, just really blow someone's mind. So I thought I'm going to stick to it. Frederick says, check the whip thread, guys, and maybe check the nay thread as well. What's this now that's coming on? Is that the one that's coming for is that going in the prize pool?
Well, I was, I just walked
past. We will get to the Facebook thread ASAP. We're going to just get through all these comments. Max Mallow says, and it's bedtime for me. See you guys. Take care, Max. Nathan Talbot says, Steve's right. Teachers have taken some real crap in the last year, and it's undeserved. Yeah, of course it is. Tim says, if I win, I promise to donate back one of those loots to someone else. Can have one. I'm keeping everything else, though. Aaron says, your math is all wrong on that, Damien.
What's that?
Don't know. Hamish says, Jesus Christ, gave me an aneurysm with that 3 litre, 5 litre solution. Joe Holzman says, the method was right, Damien, but the maths was terrible. Tom would be disappointed. Carl Daly said, don't forget I can sing creepily. Oh, he's auditioning, Carly. He's all over it.
Reese says, the method was right, but the maths was wrong.
Jay Clare does a good Gollum impression, says Reese Taylor. He does. We learnt that at the last scouring. We did learn that. Yeah. Tim says he went wrong when he thought -2 was 2. Dr. Pepper Machine. Tom and his rocks disapprove of Damien's math. Colin Higgins, both with a Northern Irish accent dwarf confirmed. Harry says, I used to love painting Minas Tirith models, but these are 3 of the worst models I've ever had to deal with. Thanks for suggesting it, guys. Carl Daly says, I'm done with painting for now. I suppose I'll dig out and make a start on 24 Mordor Orcs tomorrow. Nathan Talbot, I saw the Frodo meme and now can't remember the punchline. You've ruined my weekend. Dr. Pepper Machine, I remember when I used to paint on these streams. I have been painting. I've got some browns and some metals and some hair and some flesh on these dudes.
I really genuinely, I didn't feel up to it tonight. I felt genuinely, I was quite excited to, you're right, I'm watching YouTube, I just heard a massive bang. I flicked over to
drop my models. But yeah, the lid's going on now.
I was like, right at the start, I felt exhausted from the day and the week and the world. And I hadn't had a proper chat with you in ages, and I thought, like, I just want to chat to people, see how everyone is. And I'm not brilliant. I think I'm at the fine detailing stage on Arwen as well, which isn't great on the stream. You know, you want to be doing like base coating and shading and stuff. So I just wanted to hang out and chat really.
Where are we?
Battlegames Middle Earth says, "I'd love an SBG binder." Just saying. We haven't talked about it. I'll be lying if we said we talked about it in the last year or so. But we have talked about it over the years. That'd be cool. I think we looked into it once, and the price was really prohibitive for the amount we'd be able to buy. But I think it'd be a cool thing to do. We've got enough to justify it now as well. It's cool.
Yeah. Do you want to carry on for a bit? Or do you want me to do it?
Nathan Talbot says, "This is my first time, but I have to assume you're mistaken."
I've not even had my chocolate yet, mate.
I've done chocolate. That's done. Carl Daly says
11.
6 months' time. It's not about us painting; it's about you painting. We're here to talk while you clear your backlogs. 6 months' time, we should be on our own. And I really says Star Wars is largely in space. I'm glad someone picked up on that. That was my double-ended space gag. I was like, I can't play Legion because of the space. It was a good one. Larry says, Carl, it depends if they skip any more weeks for no particular reason. Yeah, I did tell Carl in the Patreon chat to make sure he bore in mind our specials that will come in. But I think Larry's more upset. Larry is very upset we didn't do a Christmas Day stream. That's the honest. And I get that. I do. But I think we're on track if you only count the legal streams. Nathan Talbot says, any update on when the SBG Black Friday deal will be coming? I know it was mentioned end of Jan, early Feb. Yes. I certainly have an update. Some of them, I can't actually remember if yours is. Some of them are packed up. I packed up a lot of them before Christmas. As for when they're coming, I don't know now because of the lockdown, is the honest truth. I don't know. I know that Tom is sending out single issues. He's doing the print at home and getting them picked up, and they'll be being posted out. We will get them out as soon as we can, and it's safe. But as I mentioned at the start, I can't go to the post office at the moment because of living with my mum and dad. So at some point, I don't know what we're doing. We might be doing a Royal Mail pickup or something, but they'll be coming. I think we said we were going to start posting them out from mid-January. We thought that would be at a time when we were, oh yeah, she's back. What? It is hot. You right? You need to charge. Stick it on. No, thanks.
Night, Mr. Dobber.
Chris texts to say that the stream went downhill when you left. Thought you'd want to know. So we were planning on starting to send them out mid-January, but that was when we'd be allowed to leave the house, essentially. So they'll be coming. Hopefully that's all right, and I appreciate your patience. But we'll see. Nathan says, that seems a long time to wait. I could write and print my own version in that time. It would be crap, but that seems irrelevant. Sorry. We'll do it as soon as we possibly can. We've also got a huge backlog. Dr. Pepper Machine says, every time Steve loses his beer, take a drink. Is that does he have to take a drink of his beer every time he loses his beer? Callum says, getting to the end of base painting, but I've also been drinking port for 3 hours, so there's no way I could possibly do detail. What now? I think plow on. The only worries me is tough, right? Carl says, Larry, the skipping of issues is going to happen for sure. We won't skip issues. Let's skip any. Don Bonnet says, better late than never. What have I missed aside from random chat about chocolate and beer? A big old catch-up, really. Larry Miller says Steve does a good Gollum impression. He does. 1, 2, 3.
Precious.
Very good. That's very good. Aaron Luna says, "Oh, you got it. Pour 3 litres into the 5 litre. I said that. Do it again, and you're left with 1 litre. Oh, yeah, that's the bit. Pour away the 5 litre and pour in the 1 litre, and then pour 3 litres, and you end up with 4 litres. Gotta love movies for teaching us something." Dr. Pepper Machine says, "Understandable. Tired from the day and the week and the world, Damian. I haven't painted in months, to be honest, but the will to do it hasn't gone." Paintbrush Pilot says, "Evening all." And Nathan says, "No Russian mags. I'm still learning my alphabet. I haven't mastered LMNO yet." And Hamish says, "Well, I'm calling it a night." Steve, we've caught up with the chat again.
I'm trying to find. I can't find my own post.
I was going to say check the whip thread, but that is not helpful information.
Yeah, I can't find it. Give me a minute.
I know as well that Frederick said check the Nene post, which makes me wonder if there is a second post. It would make me smile if there's also a counter post.
Just hang on.
It's posted by your account, presumably.
Yeah.
Growl.
No, in fact, yeah, it's there because I had it up originally and it's just disappeared.
That stream's in the middle of the live stream, sorry, I've got it. 80 comments.
Yep.
60 comments. That is 80.
Oh yeah,
my God.
Jeez.
You legends.
That's mentalist. My
You
God.
crazy people.
Somehow I don't think we're going to be finishing in half an hour.
I can't even, because I've searched for it, I can't, you ever notice when you search it, it doesn't let you open all the comments sometimes.
61 comments it says on mine.
Yeah, but then I think it's going to got 46 more. Anyway, let's dive in. Let's have a look.
Let me get it up.
We're looking for Plastic Warriors of Minas Tirith this week. Plastic Warriors of Minas Tirith.
So we are now on the. So you need to look at it on your page, not through the YouTube, Damien.
Yep, got that.
Yep. Just in case you didn't realise. Frederick's straight in there. He's got a host of treats there. It looks like lots of dairy milk.
Looks fantastic.
No Knoppers bar tonight, which upsets me, but we'll let him off this
3
one.
mince pies though. He must. They must be Warriors of Minas Tirith, right?
Yeah.
Are they metal Gondor archers?
Gondor archers. So yeah, he's in. No, not metal. They're plastic.
They are plastic.
Yeah, plastic. Yeah.
I would expect nothing less from Frederick, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm trying to scroll down on the wrong screen like an absolute idiot. Whiskey and Warriors for Max Bolterdrill. Yeah, he's in all day long. Nice fruit bowl in the background, Max. Solid.
Looking good.
Chris Murphy, he's all over it like a rash, loving life.
Chris Murphy. There's a couple of comments there. Got flesh done before having to bow out. Lovely.
Yes.
Looking good. This is working. People are painting Warriors of Minas Tirith. This is awesome.
Michael Haskell didn't get the remit. He's painting Gandalf and Pippin.
At least he's come back from the 40k wilderness.
Yeah, Pippin is the plastic, and Pippin's got a Gondor uniform on, but you're not in.
No.
Sorry, Michael. Sorry about that, mate. He says Gandalf's face sculpt is superb, which I totally agree with. Gary Kassar, he's in. A few conversions in there as well. Nice. Dan Collister is just showing us how neat his desk is.
I love a Dan pre-stream picture.
It's
he's got a big daddy.
Yeah, he's all over it. It's very neat, that desk.
It's good, isn't it?
I think your light is the same as mine, Dan.
Could be.
Your light could be same as mine. Just saying.
Is there? I don't think there's Warriors of Minas Tirith there now. He's on Gothmog, isn't he?
Yeah, he's not painting Warriors of Minas Tirith. Rangers of Gondor, close enough. He's asking Cameron. Unfortunately, not. We did specify. It's great that you're painting them. Enough. They look fantastic. They look great. We're not taking anything away from you.
We are not interested.
But you cannot be entered into the draw.
No.
Will Rab working on this. Need to touch up the skin and do the other arm too. Yeah, it looks great. Unfortunately,
is that the metal one?
Plastic.
Okay, it's not. Fair enough.
Plastico. Dwalin can't make it tonight. Oh, it's a shame, man. You're not here, so I don't know why I'm talking to you, but it is a shame. Joe Holzman, loving life.
Very nice.
Warriors of Minas Tirith. Oh, he's got Foxy's Viennese, but I do love a Viennese. With a brew. Super Mix, smashing it out of the park, and Tang Fast Sticks. Tang Fast Sticks I do like, but I can't have them when I'm drinking tea. Too sweet. Harry Parkhill. Yeah,
yes, boy.
He's loving it. He's in Quality Street. He's getting through that chocolate. He's got a lot of chocolate.
I love that. That is a cracking battle stream.
And I like to see a messy desk, Harry. That's what I like. It makes me feel better about life. Aaron Garner's going in on the Dunlending Heroes. Great miniatures.
No Warriors of Minas Tirith.
No Warriors of Minas Tirith, but they're great miniatures. Josh Crosby. Warriors of Arnor, so close, and an Easterling drummer, which looks fantastic.
Hang on. They are. This is.
The conversions.
Look at the guy on the end.
Yeah.
That's a plastic Warrior of Minas Tirith.
Yeah, it is. Do they stop being plastic Warriors of Minas Tirith as soon as you turn them into something?
No. If you start with them, I think that was all right.
I'll go with it. Carl John Daly is in. Got 2 boys on the go.
Carl, what's great about Carl is he's actually using this to steer his whole painting. He's into battle streams all week, not just for the
long haul. As we like to say.
This is great.
Crispin's in.
Yeah.
It's great to have you in, Crispin. Feels like forever since I've seen you, mate. I hope you're well. Johnny Russell's in. I think this is going to be a record one.
It's popular, isn't it?
It's going to be a record one. Everyone's got Warriors. Everyone's got Warriors in Minas Tirith. Callum Rutter's in. He's not even started painting them, he says. This was back then, and he's already sick of Leadbelcher. Thomas Macklin's in. Good man. Colin Higgins in. Oh, that's the Commander pack, Colin.
It's not the plastics.
I mean, the rules are there for a reason, Colin.
There to control the fun.
Yeah. Sam Earnshaw saying, "Oh no, there is a warrior in the middle. He's snuck one in." That's what everyone should have just done. Just threw a token warrior in, and it'd have been in.
We've given away dice for less.
Carl John Daly. This is my drink for tonight. A mudslide. I thought it was eggnog at first. What's in a mudslide then? Mudslide. It's got to be white chocolate or something, right?
Chocolate, cream, soil from the earth.
Looks like biscuit.
Biscuit as well. Yeah.
Nick Gardner, looking beautiful as always, my friend.
Noise Marine. Yeah. Funny elf.
He's looking beautiful. Dave Shearer's painted Rohirrim.
I'd say stubbornly working on the road. I am not entering your painting competition.
To take part. Stephen Ryan, he's in. And he's got the biggest dairy milk in the world.
I think they're just 10mm models in front. Stephen Ryan. Ryan doesn't... Do we know Stephen Ryan from the YouTube chat?
I don't think he gets involved in the chat that much, Stephen. If you don't, please do just say hello, give us a thumbs up in the chat. He might be under like one of those odd names. People have weird names like Turbo, stuff like that.
I love that he's painting 15-year-old models. That's exactly what we're trying to do. Yeah. So battle streams.
Gaz Bowler, not painting Warriors.
That's a dwarf, mate. That's not even close.
I like that, Gaz. I like the freehand on the little thing at the bottom. It's good. Oh yes, nice bit of cloakage. Chris Mikatarek is. Oh yes, they are. They are.
And more conversions, aren't they?
Yeah, they're cool. I like those. Doug Waters is in.
Doug Waters.
Yeah. Tom Whitbrook is painting Army of the Dead. They're looking good, my man. They're looking really good.
Oh, he's building a new Aragorn as well.
Oh, nice. Bit of progress from Michael Haskell. Looking good, Michael.
Looking very good.
Carl Daly. Progress picks. Junior Smith's in. Welcome, man. He's painting some gits. But it's good to have you. Good to have you along. Gary Cassar. Progress picks. Looking good. Like the bases. Hayden Cartwright is painting Galathrim. Ashley Fisher. We've got Ashley Fisher. It always freaks me out a little bit. You know, when I see someone's whip picture, and there's a computer screen or an iPad in the background, and we're on it.
So how are people watching me?
It freaks me out a little bit. It does freak me out. Tim Garlick's putting magnets on his bases tonight.
Bases of what?
They're Gondor Rangers, Gondor Heroes.
There's no worries, are there?
There's no worries. That's a lot of Rangers, though.
Mr. Garlick.
I wonder what kind of list you're going for, Mr. Tim Garlick.
Why wouldn't you just put a magnet on a single Warrior of Minister?
How many have you got there? How many Rangers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Are you gone to sleep or are you still counting?
28. Looks like 28 Rangers.
I like Nathan Talbot's picture with all the orcs stuck in quicksand.
He's basing, but it does look. It does.
Oh, look at that! Look at cheeky. Are you looking at that picture of them all half buried?
Yeah.
Can you see the spy?
The spy? Oh, the Rohan dude.
Yeah, the cheeky little Rohan guy. Don't mind me. They look beautiful, man.
They do look
They
good.
look like really good.
They do look good. Nathan Talbot's Gandalf. There is replies. Should we click the replies?
Yeah, I'm just having a look down. Nathan, I don't have you in the competition. We put a lot of pictures, but if there's... I can't see any Minas Tirith, but if there is any in there...
It actually looks like, Nathan, that you've painted every single model in the range tonight, except for a Minas Tirith warrior. Just get a Minas Tirith warrior out,
Whack him in the sand.
whack some silver on him, and send us a picture, and you're in. I mean, he's even painting terrain, for flip's sake. You know what I mean? Larry Miller's in. He's on Star Mix. Let's have a look.
Gummy bears.
Let's have a look at Dan's goth mog. I do like Dan.
So this goth mog from this looks awesome. This is the prize that Dan won in our Christmas giveaway.
Yeah.
So that's awesome. It's got to him, and it has been painted over Christmas.
That's a great paint job, Dan.
It's really great, mate.
Great paint job.
I think he's working on the foot one tonight.
Is he? I think has he not finished the mounted tonight?
I thought it was the foot one that was on his desk right at the top.
Oh, I don't know. I can't remember, mate. Can't remember.
Let me have a look. There's Mr. Dan. He has... Oh, no, you're right. It's the mounted one. He's on his desk.
Sam Earnshaw is in. He left an hour ago.
He was already in.
But is he already in?
Yeah, that's a whip.
Remco Keekstra is in, and he's also like converted a troll to be holding a Warrior of Minas Tirith as well. So that's
very cool. Very cool.
You only see his back because he's crying because Damian didn't remember his painter's name. Josh Crosby's bumping up them numbers, getting his cat to watch on a separate laptop.
Thanks, Josh.
Cheers, brother. Julian Hammond is in. Looking very, very clean and crisp, that paint job, Julian.
Hang on, I can't... Keegstra is playing nightmares with my autocorrect. Sorry. Josh Crosby, I've already got him in. Lovely cat picture. Julian Hammond.
Julian Hammond's in. And his snack is 8 absolute black, 100% cocoa truffle snowman dark chocolate.
Wow.
That looks like that would be very bitter.
Yeah, 100% cocoa.
To me. Julian Hammond, he's also painting, he's got a barometer for Yorkshire in front of the Yorkshire tea.
That is great clean painting though, isn't it? On that.
Yeah.
I know what you mean about the like really, really clear white undercoat with nothing else on it. That just looks quite satisfying.
Yeah, it is. It's very good. It's very good. Thomas Macklin sending us a whip. Looking good, Tom. It looks like you've followed a pretty top-notch painting tutorial there, Thomas. I'm not going to lie.
Actually, mate, in all seriousness, that looks like he might have followed yours.
Dan Collister is assembling Gothmogs and Force and Gurts ready for painting this weekend too. Yeah, they're great models. I had a lot of fun painting those. It's weird that I enjoy painting them so much because they basically are just Moran and Orc.
I enjoyed painting Gurits and I hated painting the Enforcer.
Did you?
Yeah.
I really enjoy painting them both. Right, here's that meme when you forget your
Larry,
keys.
you legend.
When you forget your keys, and lock yourself out. The keys.
It's just brilliant.
And Nathan Talk says,
so
Larry Miller saved my weekend. How do I scroll on this? I can't get any further down now. So what I will have to do is grab this and pull it up. George Sutherland is in. He's playing Warriors Minister. Is George Sutherland already in?
I don't think so.
So I'll put George Sutherland in. And we're back. How many have we got there, Damian?
Oh, cool. Do you want me to write down names?
I mean, you're lucky it's not midnight because I'd have done a really sort of obtuse gesture to the camera.
We have, this is good, right? We have 21 in.
Ooh. There was a lot.
Do you remember what our record was?
Was it 21?
Yeah. It's 24.
I thought that was gonna pip it.
Well, it could, right?
It still could. I mean, it's 10 to 12.
If there's anyone out there working on them, and that was the record was set by AMA. It was brand new AMA on AMA.
And bearing in mind, I think we can safely say that we've got more people in tonight than we had on AMA night, and more people are likely to have a Warrior of Minas Tirith lying around somewhere than an AMA. Wax some.
I think this is. I don't want to start sobbing or anything, but that's truly wonderful because this is what we wanted this stream to do. There's 21 people, most of whom I'm guessing aren't currently painting Minas Tirith armies. 21 people are painting 15-year-old models from their backlog because it's awesome. It's wonderful.
Because two middle-aged drunks have asked them to.
I wonder what else we could get them to do. It's going to make a very, very inopportune joke there, which I won't. But yeah, 20. If we could, that would be amazing. Now, the actual record, remember, is 26, but that was our Halloween week, which we said didn't count because there were so many things. It was just any spooky model. But a real week, our record was 24, and we got 21 in. That's really awesome. So well done to everyone there. Should we catch up on the chat?
Yes.
I feel like it was me.
Yeah, it's definitely you, mate.
Definitely. I think, to be fair, we've both just been reading the chat tonight. When it's just who's reading it out while the other one reads it.
But it's been nice. It's a catch up. It's the first one of the year, so it's nice to just chat away.
Hamish, after he said "Good night," says pleasure as always. Thanks for the entertainment. Not a problem. Rubbish out says morning lads. I must check out the SBG mag. Is it
Viv from Oz? Yeah, Australia. Welcome.
Okay, yeah,
welcome,
absolutely.
Viv.
Do. Drop us an email, sbgmagazine@gmail.com should you wish to.
Do you remember when he popped in? I think it was the last one, and I couldn't remember his name, and I was like, "Oh, I'm so sorry, I can't remember his name."
Classic us.
Yeah, it's Viv.
Frederick Schultz screams Patreon chat. Oh, I wonder if the Patreon chat is the Nene chat.
Ah, right, okay. Oh,
I don't have time to follow up on it.
He sent a link.
It was the keys. There we go. Frederick Fultz, put the link there. Larry Miller just spent ages trying to remember that. Dodds Pepper Machine says one.
He just sent me a link to what? Yeah, yeah.
One does not. One does not simply nay twice. Dodds Pepper Machine says you're going through the photos too fast. It says Gondor on the... What's happening? It says Gondor. There's a whole bunch of people trying to explain stuff to us. It says Gondor on the stream photo chat. What? Stream thumbnail pit. What? I don't know what that means. Yeah. I love it when they try and explain things to us and confuse us more. I don't know.
I think was that just when we were looking?
Oh no! Oh my God! This has got nothing to do with that. Fohammer says it's Tim saying it says Gondor. It's like Gondor week on the thumbnail pic. So he's painting Gondor. He's outraged. That's what it's about. It's nothing to do with.
Whoa! Hang on a minute. If you don't watch all of them to the end, that's not our fault.
And also, whatever crazy drunk Steve puts on the thumbnail isn't the rule. The rules are always there.
Well, it's
in the post,
and it's a
in the
Minister of
post.
Warrior on the thumb.
It says it has to be plastic Minister
It'll
of
be the
Warriors
model that you
in
need
the
to
post.
paint on the thumb always.
We've been sued before. We protect ourselves these days. And then Dr. Pepper Machine stands up and says, it has to be what came in the issue. And Hammer says it's the only episode they stuck to the rules. And Remco says the Ruins episode went pretty solid, though. There's people like standing up or attacking us. They let some slide stuff for the Christmas one, but I think they've been quite consistent. Generally speaking, I think if we're doing a sprue, when you see a plastic sprue, I think we've always said it has to be the plastic sprue unless it's the second time that sprue's appeared.
Yeah.
And this is the first time the Minister of Sprue has appeared.
We're quite thingy, so if we think there's like a dubious link that you'd get away with something else, we kind of already okay it before it starts.
Look, we must have let the drummers in. Callum says, my Goblin drummers getting in on a technicality felt like a turning point for the normal streams. They're far less forgiving now. Tim says, I think we must be watching different channels. Carl Daly says, a mudslide is Bailey's Kahlua, banana, crushed ice, and grated whisper today. Oh, very nice.
Oh, nice.
Mud flood in it from Dr. Pepper Machines. Stephen Ryan says, hello, alive and active. Awesome, Stephen. Good to have you. Nathan says, looked again at my models in sand and the Rohan model has taken a mace to the head. They caught the spy. Dr. Pepper Machine, how do you enter the competition? You just have to be working on a Ministerial model during the stream and then post a picture of it in the whip thread. That's all.
Does he mean that competition, or does he mean the one
I would have thought so.
The one we're talking about.
These are comments while we're going through the Facebook thread. If you want to enter Steve's mega giveaway, we don't know how to do it yet. Look out for on Top Table Gaming for videos. Mm-hmm. If you want to enter our Fantasy Fellowship giveaway, you have to put a Fantasy Fellowship on the prologue video. But I think you're talking about the competition tonight. To win.
I mean, between us, aren't we giving a lot away?
So much stuff. So much stuff. Our pride, our dignity. Dan Costa says Foot Goth Mug is finished, just needs basing. Painted him on Sunday, just smashed out in a day, mate. Larry Miller, paint a plastic Warrior of Minas Tirith and enter him in the whip thread. What is that? Was he yelling at us?
Sounds like an instruction.
I think he might be answering Dr. Pepper Machine. I like the idea that he's just giving us instructions. Dan Costa says, I don't earn any, I'm not that person. Dr. Pepper Machine says, I deleted Facebook in 2012. I wish Steve opened up the conversion photos. Steve?
Oh, on the Facebook thread. The problem I've got is because
it can't be. He said he deleted Facebook in 2012.
I don't know, but if it means what I think he means, is because like you can click the things, it blows them up. But because I'm just screen grabbing, I don't have any control. Then that's why when the dice pick came on at the start, the top of it was cut off. So wherever it sits when I screen grab like that. Because the way Facebook opens up a picture, you can't scroll up and down. It just opens it full screen.
Nick Garner says he just got home from work. I take it my Noise Marine didn't cut it. Not quite, sir. I am sorry. Thomas Macklin is done in, lads. Love you lots. Larry Miller, also interest factor about today's stream. 47 is very high for this point in the stream. Down to 45. Thanks, Larry. Larry Miller, normally they peak about a quarter of the way through and slowly trail off. For the last hour or so, is about high 20s. They say it's good news.
When people start realising, what are these two talking about?
New Year, New Us. There's a magazine coming up soon. Michael Haskell, realised I've missed this live stream, but I'm done and need to retire, gents. Have a great... Oh, I see. Realised I've missed this live stream. He hasn't missed this episode. He's missed it being on. Thanks, Michael. That's lovely. Have a great weekend. Stay safe. Carl Daly, I'm planning my whole hobby year around the streams and the Moles and Quest. I'm going to try and complete the entire sprue for each stream, and that would be awesome. That's just cool.
It'd be cool to like see it all, like at the end of the year or something. That'd be awesome.
I'm hoping that in a future issue of SBG, there's going to one of the photos in one of my articles is going to be my battle streams collection. So like models that have only been painted because of this stream, which is just be a fun kind of medley of models.
I could do that, but be a really small photo.
5 Mario goblins. Nathan Talbot, as requested, I've splashed some silver on a man of Minas Tirith. It hurts to do so in the manner of a drunken baby, but you did ask for it. That's promising. We'll check in on the Facebook towards the end. Nick Garner, I tried to find a random Warrior Minas Tirith Prime just to bump your numbers. I think I got rid of them all. Battle Games Miller done 3 slightly ropey paint jobs. They'll slot in nicely with my older paint jobs. Congrats. There you go. Look, 3 models painted on battle streams. And go on, I say, calling it a night. It's been a great stream. 3+ hours of trying to not snap resin or smudge paint as I laugh. Oh, awesome. That's nice. And Joe Kelly says, I'm actually working on Warriors Ministerial tonight, but I'm not active on Facebook. Any other way to? Yeah, I mean, we know Joe. He's a patron.
Yeah, we'll take your word for it. We'll take your word for it. We'll have everyone in the chat now going, yeah, I'm working on.
Joe, chuck us. Oh no, he must have got the message for Zoom call through. Yeah, well, if you're not on Facebook, we'll take your word for it. I'm adding Joe. Andrew Brock has messaged me to say he's had to head out, unfortunately. It's nice chatting on here. I presume he's headed out to harvest the chocolate tree.
Yeah, he's gone to shake chocolate out of the tree.
Joe Achille going in. Now, everyone else, I think Nathan said it entered, which to keep some sense of, if you are on Facebook, we need you to put a message in. Mr. Danny Entwistle still with us. Got my second Imrahil built tonight. I'm going to be converted him into a mounted captain. And as Dr. Pepper says, what is the next issue? It's number 24. Aaron Noonan says, I'm working on some ministerial as well. Put a picture in. Come on. Everyone who's saying this, put us a picture in.
I think what we're going to do now, because we will get sidetracked again, I think we'll go through the magazine.
But it's midnight.
Before that, I'll just move my new notebook out of the way.
You stole my book.
They're great, aren't they?
That book is also I have to give Mr. Shout. I believe we mentioned that you had sent a.
It's where I control the world from.
Oh. I think we said you sent a present over, but that's what Steve got me for Christmas. How nice is that?
Yeah. I'm a good guy, mate. Good guy.
I got Steve a free copy of SBG issue 10.
Damian sent me friendship through the ether.
Equally thoughtful gift.
But yeah. So, the magazine.
Gondor.
I can't believe it's midnight and we're only just getting to this part of the stream.
That's what happens when you do the magazine.
Crazy.
If this was me, I would have done this by 11:30.
So, as we all know, we are now venturing into Gondor. Did you want to do it and I'll just be the flicker? Hey.
I
think it just sounds better when you do it.
So there you go. There's the intro page. This is really weird with me presenting this. I think there's some nice fluff in there about Gondor. Next slide, please.
You remember the sound in the old school? So
and then you get an army list. You get an army list for Gondor, you see. They've done a few of these because points matches games are appearing in the magazine for the first time. Army list, I feel like we've had Isengard, Moria, and Rohan so far, I think. And this is the first one of Gondor. It's the first time any Gondor models have appeared, apart from Boromir on his own. Yeah. Steve, this is what I said to you in the chat, that you're the kind of Gondor boy. I don't think there's any named heroes in there. I think it's all generic stuff. But have a look at the profiles. How do they compare? How do they stack up?
They're not too dissimilar, are they? Really?
I really don't know because A, I don't know Ministerial list very well, and B, I don't have the magazine.
No, they're not too dissimilar. Points wise and stats.
You talk about that because I need a wee.
Okay. Points wise and stats wise, they're very similar. Again, I've not played Gondor for. It's got to be 4 years. Hence me getting Gaz to paint me up a new army because I will be revisiting them this year. But yeah, Captain of Gondor, 40 points, fight 4, 4+ shoot value, strength 4, defense 4, 2 attacks, 2 wounds, courage 4, 2/1/1. Options for armor, heavy armor, and shield. I don't think they're options anymore. Right, yeah, because it's 45 now, isn't it, for a captain, I think. And you've already got the heavy armor. You get the option for the shield. No option for a horse, which you get now, I think. Do you get captains on a horse? Can't flipping remember. Warriors Minister, 7 points, 3/3, defense 5, 1 attack, 1 courage 3. Yeah, same. Spear, bow, shield options. Yeah, that's the same. That's weird because the Warriors war gear, they've already got heavy armor, but the captains it hasn't. I wonder if that's because they were maybe thinking of doing Ranger captains at some point. Maybe it's feasible, right? Because then you got Ranger of Gondor. Yeah, it must have been. They must have toyed with the idea of doing like Ranger captains with no armor. Yeah, range is the same. They've got higher fight value, but pretty much the same. Sword, bow, and armor. A Knight of Minas Tirith. Exactly the same. Fighting Court Guard, fight 4, defense 6, option. Oh, no shield option. No shield option. Which gets them up to the 7. That's different. Courage 3. Aren't they a higher courage? Or is it just they've just got bodyguard? Can't remember. But they're what we get in the magazine for Minas Tirith. We've already had the evil stuff. But yeah, Gondor. Well, it used to be Gondor, and it's Minas Tirith now. But it's a great army. And it looks great on the table. I really enjoyed it. I played Gondor because I wanted to play Rohan. I ended up playing Gondor. They're two of my favourites, but then loved every second of it. I was just saying, Damian, the weird thing that I've just noticed, the captain of Gondor has base stat values of defense 4, but has in his options the options for armor, heavy armor, and shield. Whereas you get the heavy armor as standard now. Do you reckon that's because they were thinking of possibly having a ranger captain as well?
Yeah, I guess because at that period of the game, it's the same with the Uruk, isn't there? There's only an Uruk high warrior. And the warrior could have heavy armor. Yeah. So you would start with a scout and upgrade him to a warrior. So it might be something like that.
Yeah.
But they've got a profile for a ranger in there as well, haven't they? So,
rangers in there, but no ranger captains. It's just basically captain of Gondor.
I'd say it's exactly that. It's probably like the older scout captain or something like that.
And then the only other difference.
There you go. See, that's why you got the Steve Crow Gondor chap in.
Tell you. The only other difference I can see is on the Guard of Fountain Court. There's no option for a shield. They're just defense 6.
Cool.
Because as we know, the models come with no shield, but now they got the option, didn't they, in the Kingdoms of Men.
That's where all the plastic Numenor shields in the world have gone.
Yeah. And that's it for profiles, and then it goes straight into open war battle game.
So this we've talked about. We haven't obviously talked about this issue, but I'm pretty sure we've covered points match in the past. I think, bear in mind, this is early 2004. I think this is the first ever points match battle report. Do you remember when at one point, quite a while ago, we looked through looking for when the match play stuff came in?
Yeah.
And even there's points from the very first edition of the game, but they're always for playing the narrative scenarios.
Yeah.
With alternate forces. And I have a funny feeling that it was like Legions of Middle-earth, we said. It wasn't even in the blue rulebook, that you actually got the kind of match play rules.
Right, okay.
So I reckon, I'm happy to be corrected, but I reckon if this is early 2004, this might be the first time they ever suggest, do you know what, guys? Why not just have a big fight between any models you want?
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure it's an oversight, but if you read the participants, or there's like a box down the left-hand side of the first page, I think.
The combatants.
Choosing your army, yeah. I don't think it even mentions good and evil.
Choose your own forces in a points match. Each player has an equal pool of points to spend on buying their individual forces. Decide between yourselves how many points and who will play each side. Then use the points values given for the various characters and warriors in previous parts to choose your forces. Some characters and warriors have options for choosing extra equipment. If you choose any of these, you should represent them on the model. This is so your opponent can see at a glance what extra equipment a warrior is carrying. The principle is known as what you see is what you get, and is often, believe it or not, abbreviated as WYSIWYG.
So I guess it's inferred because it says each side.
Yeah.
But do you know what I mean? It doesn't make it clear that you can't have evil and good models in the same army.
Yeah.
I don't know if they maybe explained the definition of side earlier, but in the next thing they play it. But have a look at what's interesting: the deployment conditions and the victory conditions for this first ever points match.
So deployment says deployment in this game is also very different from normal. In this game, the players get to choose where their forces will set up using the following rules. Each player rolls a dice, and the player who scores the highest chooses which of the long table edges he will deploy on. The other player will set up along the opposite edge. Both players then split their forces into two halves with an equal number of models in each if possible. So not even like equal points, equal number. Both players roll a dice and whoever rolls the highest starts to deploy as described below. The first player chooses one half of his force and deploys it onto the table so that each model is within 12 inches of the table edge. The other player then deploys one half of his force anywhere within 12 inch of his table edge. After that, the first player deploys his remainder of his force in the same area as before, and finally, the other player places their last half in their deployment zone.
Cool, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, just stick half your models down, then you stick half your models down.
Yeah.
You stick half your models down. I suppose if it's broken up evenly in the way warbands are, it's not hugely dissimilar to like warband.
Yeah, you can see where
they're in this point where there's literally no army list composition.
Yeah.
So you can imagine going, well, one person can't put all their models down first. That'd be unfair. I don't know, half.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
And then, how'd you win?
So winning the game, in this battle game, both players are trying to destroy their other's forces' fighting effectiveness. Victory is achieved once one of the following conditions is met. A player scores a major win if at the end of the current turn he has killed more than half of the opponent's models and he has at least one surviving hero. A player scores a minor win if at the end of the current turn he has killed more than half of the opponent models but he has no heroes left alive on his side. It's a draw if both players have killed half their opponent's force by the end of the same turn.
Yeah, it's like there's no scenarios. There's not a whole ground. It's like we're just going to beat the crap out of each other. So how'd you win?
Yeah.
Got to keep a hero alive and wipe out half your opponent's models.
And there's not, like you say, there's no like war bans. There's no rules for
Warbands arrived in 2012.
How many heroes do you need in it? You have one hero in there. You have 4 heroes.
You could have anything you wanted.
Yeah.
There's literally no army list. I think the bow rule is there. You could have 33% bows. And there was actually, I'm not sure it's there, but there used to be limits on like heroes. You could only spend so much of your time on heroes.
Right.
So your points on heroes and stuff. But it's cool, right?
Yeah.
And that's the first ever points match game. I think it is. By all means, if anyone, I haven't got any of my books with me, so but I feel like a while ago we looked through those original 3 rule books.
Yeah.
Which is the only thing that's out by this point. The 3 versions of the 3 coloured rule books. And I don't think there was a points match game in any of those.
No.
So I think perhaps the first points match battle ever for strategy battle game was in Battle Games of Middle Earth.
It's crazy.
I think.
It's crazy stuff. And then after that, we've got a battle game, which is a
Battle report.
Battle report tells you the armies on one side. Oh, I always like this.
Yeah.
It's always great. I just like the way it's very basic, but I just like the way it's laid out.
What also made me warm and fuzzy is look at the table at the bottom. It's all the scenery you should have. It's literally like what you've been doing for the last year. Yeah, good old watcher board. Like put those bits together, and I'm pretty sure if you look at the armies, so the armies are all points match. It's kind of themed. Well, one force is themed and one isn't. There's a kind of Pelennor-ish theme of Rohan and Gondor.
Yeah.
And then the other guy just takes a whole bunch of evil models. But I think it's all models you should have, isn't it?
Yeah. So it's Uruk-hai Captain, Uruk-hai Warrior, Goblin Captain, Goblin Warrior, but Goblin Captains, they're showing you how to convert, didn't they?
Yeah.
Monarch, and then it's Aemir, Rise of Rohan, Captain of Men. See, Captain of Men.
So you wouldn't have him.
Yeah.
What model do they use for the Captain of Men?
Captain of Men. Can't really see. Let's have a look, see if it comes up anywhere. I'm assuming it will just be a converted Warrior of Minas Tirith or something. But to be honest, I can't see.
Can't see him.
Can't see any that stand out different than the others. So whether they just said that's him and they both kept an eye on it.
But in those pictures of the armies, it looks like they're the models they've painted for the magazine, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Which are just really, that spread was really like, I don't know, it just made me feel quite warm and fuzzy. Where it was a kind of.
This just looks cool. I remember seeing this. I remember seeing this and thinking, I want to play that game on that board with those models.
Yeah. It's quite nice because it's so different to what you've done before with the narrative games. And it's saying, now, all this stuff you've collected over the last year, why not try this with it? And it opens up that whole new world of how to play the game. Yeah. And it's basically the first half of the battle report.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's quite light. What is it about? Is it 8 pages? Maybe 6 pages? I can't remember.
1, 2, 3. Well, they've got deployment. So you've got the intro page. There's 8 pages altogether. The actual battle report itself, you've got 2 pages on deployment and then 4 pages of the actual battle.
It's quite light, but that's the first half. The second half's in the next issue, and I haven't read ahead. But I quite, it takes you 10 minutes to read it, but it was still quite good. It was a battle report I'd never read before, and I was quite enjoying it. It's really interesting looking at it with today's eyes, where the tactics in it, you're like, well, that won't work. Don't do that.
don't charge.
Well, obviously, don't do that. And yeah, exactly. And I actually don't know how it plays out because I don't know the ending, but it's very, very cool seeing, like, the big thing in it. The big thing is they've got Aemma on horse with might, and he can call heroic combats. There's no fell beasts, there's no magic, there's no sentinels, there's no dead marsh spectres. It's like they've got a model that can call heroic combats. Do you know what I mean? That's the kind of fun bit, and it's quite. I don't know. It just feels quite pure, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was cool. I was enjoying it. I'm looking forward to the second half.
And then
the second most inspirational Warrior of Minas Tirith painting guide you will come across this week.
So it's yeah, I mean, it tells you everything you need to know to make your grey plastic Warrior of Minas Tirith look like the Warriors of Minas Tirith that you know and love from the movies. Silver, black, flesh, little touch of gold.
I think it's relatively similar to yours, except it doesn't tell you to edge highlight at the end. Honestly, isn't it? How do they tell you to do the armor? I feel like it's a base coat, wash, and dry brush.
They do. I remember it's like, don't they use blue or something? Mithril will get a solid, even coat, so it's original black. No black showing through. Mix some black ink with a little watered down tin bits. Apply this as a wash all over the armor, creating deep shading. And then dry brush with mithril silver.
Yeah, that's it.
It's the same. It's the same kind of techniques. It's
but they just don't have the nasty twist at the end. It's like they'd spend half an hour extra on each one. But that was the guide. Genuinely, again, like the Watcher board, I was like, I might do them. When I read that, I was like, I could really, because I don't care about my Minas Tirith Warriors, but I could do that for a few nights and it wouldn't annoy me. And then I saw your guide and I was like, that looks good. And genuinely, I was like, yeah, well, it's pretty much the same. That's it. So what I genuinely might do is I think I might follow your guide, but just not do the edge highlighting.
The edge, I mean, it's up to you. The edge highlighting is really, I think, because I think you're a little bit more precise than me. So when I say edge highlight, a lot of it like is the side of my bristles. Just going along the way it's sculpted. You wouldn't do it, yeah. You wouldn't. I wouldn't like be going with a tip on my brush, like drawing around every single one.
Yeah, maybe.
There's ways of doing it.
Clearly, whichever of us is doing it more thoroughly or more detail or better or whatever, clearly you're doing it quicker than I am.
Yeah.
Because the idea of doing it makes me feel sick, and for you're going, no, it's not that hard. You know what I mean? So.
Yeah.
But equally, based on what I've done with my Morannon orcs, I reckon I'd get to that point, and I wasn't going to edge highlight them.
Yeah.
And I remember getting to them and going, go on, I'll just spend an extra half an hour per model because I'm only going to paint these once. But the Minas Tirith was they reminded me of the Morrow Goblins or the Uruks we did last year. I was like, I'm never going to paint these. I've got no desire for them whatsoever.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter how they look. So I might as well do a quick and dirty paint job on them, and then I'll have some Warriors of Minas Tirith done.
Just in case, yeah.
And they'll damn well look better than the grey sprue in the box.
Yeah.
And then if I ever want to do a really nice Gondor army, which is so low down my priority list, I'll pick up a sprue of Minas Tirith Warriors for £5 off eBay.
Yeah.
So I do think I will go back to them, but I'll be doing it, I think, now because I missed it this week. I think I'll be doing it in 6 months' time when they come up again. Yeah. That'll be my pledge, right? Hold me to that. When we get back to Gondor, make me do the Minister of War.
Fair enough. I will. I'll send you the link.
How do you feel as a Gondor fan? Getting a Gondor issue, is it?
Yeah, it's good. Gondor are great army. For someone who was like me, who was not a war gamer. I didn't come from that background where I had these little miniatures that had special rules and I knew what to do with them. Everything was kind of the same, and then you got your heroes. Pretty much that's the way it was. So it was easy for me to. It was kind of a nice way to ease me into wargaming. That's the army that I started with. It's the army that I still have affection for.
That's why you stripped it.
Yeah, I stripped it. I mean, it hurt to do that because so much went into it at that time, but I wasn't about to go and rebuy all the heroes and everything. Just not going to happen. But yeah, it's good. It's It's good.
They don't hang around for long, huge spoilers ahead. They've got like the next week's the Mordor Orcs, and it's obviously a bit of Gondor. It's the second part of the battle report, and then it moves on, I think, to Helm's Deep. And so it's like it's literally these issues are clearly there to launch the Return of the King.
Yeah.
And get these two sprues out, and then Gondor comes back in about 12 issues time or something, and that's where you start getting into, I think, more detail with them, and they do more kind of Gondor stuff. Yeah, I did enjoy it, and I had the issue out, and I've read it, and I left it ready to bring back on our last back and forth trip.
With the other thing,
I spent with the magazine, with a sprue of Gondor warriors, with the other thing, a whole bunch of stuff, and I about 7 o'clock today, I think it was. No, it was early, wasn't it? It was in the afternoon when I messaged you, and I was just looking around the house, going, "Where is it?" And I messaged Emma, who's currently, as I said, working at our house at the moment, and she just sent me a photo of the magazine. So the behind the scenes little tip for you on today's promo picture, the one we put on Facebook, the picture there of the issue is Emma O'Byrne holding that issue. That's what's on there.
And it's you know what? It's weird, isn't it? Because it's like I was in this man cave now. This is basically was a garage which I've converted to be a man cave, and it's got a loft space which it's got a proper ceiling in it, so there is loft space which is storage, and that's where all the storage plastic boxes are of like models that, if out of sight, out of mind. I don't feel guilty about them being there, but that's also where a lot of my magazines are. And I was up there getting the Ent box, and I thought,
I hope this is.
No, they're
downstairs.
on the shelf. They're on the shelf.
Yeah, well, I'm glad to hear it.
But I was up there getting the Ent box. That's where the Ent box was, and I thought, I'll shock him. I'll shock him, and I'll have one to hand for the stream.
Oh, before I messaged you?
Yeah.
Amazing.
And then you messaged me today, and I was like, "Don't worry about it, mate. Sorted it.
Got it, mate. Got it.
Completed it, mate. It's all right."
That's the only issue that's downstairs, is it?
Yeah.
There you go. Sometimes everything comes up Millhouse.
So if I can be bothered each fortnight, I'll go up there and get the next issue down. But yeah,
I genuinely, I'm really enjoying reading it. They take about half an hour to read. I've never read them before, so for me, it is like a new. A lot of it's even the new things are in some way outdated with Battle Reports, but I'm reading a new bit of hobby content. There's no way a year ago I was ever going to read 90 issues.
Yeah.
How can you read 90 issues?
Well, I think.
And why on earth would I read one every fortnight? But now
where we are now,
getting my way through it.
Yeah, where we are now with them. So these issues onward, I think from like 20 onward, they are interesting to us now. Yeah. Anything up to 20 was a bit like. Oh.
It was the Watcher one, wasn't it? I think the Watcher one was 19. I remember us saying it was like, this is the first time. This is like you could read this now and be genuinely interested in all of it. It's when the painting guides changed as well.
Well, something else changes. I've not got issue 24 to hand, but I'm pretty sure that what I'm going to show next in this magazine is where the terrain building goes up a notch. Because the next stage of this magazine is tools and materials.
Yeah.
And it's quite in depth about different new types of tools and things that you can use for different techniques, and getting basically these things in your arsenal, if you like, for your hobby stuff.
Is the next one the sewers? No, the sewers is coming out. It's the Sam
cool.
issue.
The sewers is cool.
Sam, I think Sam's before Helm's Deep. But whichever issue Sam came in, I'm sure that's on the sewers. And the sewers, they go from. Oh.
Well, the next one is. I don't think there's a terrain thing in the next one, because the next one says, "Put together a useful bits box."
So I think maybe the one after that then, because I think Sam's after the Orcs.
Yeah.
And they go from, they have been building up, and we've been quite complimentary about some of the pieces recently in Moria and stuff. But the sewer scenery they make is just incredible. Yeah, it's then we've gone from all right, that's a bit basic. It's a scourer cut in half for a hedge, fair enough. It's corner ruin, fair enough. Oh, this is all right. The Watcher board, that's quite doable. And then the sewer thing, you're like, right now, I was like, that looks amazing. And I was like, I probably couldn't make that look that good.
Yeah.
It suddenly goes to that point. Yeah, I'm sure you could, because you're a little scenery mastermind. But do you know what I mean? It was that kind of thing where now you're absolutely right. Once you start getting to those bits, you could read them now and go, God, that's actually really
Well,
inspirational.
that's like this article now. It's starting to get all these extra bits just to have around, which is something that it does up your game and tools. It's not just materials; it's tools. It's like little clamps and razor saws and snips and a foam cutter, different brushes.
Well, I suppose if you think about it as well, the paints have changed, haven't they? Because the paints are now using the Citadel system. They're using these colours that you've bought, and you've also in that issue got a points match game.
Yeah.
So I think for the first time, it's saying you're on issue 23. You've been buying this for a year. You're in.
You're a hobbyist now.
Yeah, you're a hobbyist now, and maybe you're right. Maybe that is it. A year is your kind of intro. Here's how to paint some models. Here's how to build some scenery. Now you're in it. Let's try and take the hobby to the next level.
Yeah, I think so. And I still think they were. It's really interesting. Like you mentioned, like the building the sewers, and they've got like a mini game around the sewers.
Yeah.
It's like they've not 100% made their mind up of what direction they're going to go with the game, and because that's kind of like a dungeon crawly type scenario.
It's loads of different pieces. And
and you can change.
I haven't read it, but I feel like you move them around.
Yeah, you roll a dice, I think, and depends which segment ends up. Kind of thing. It's kind of like the advanced hero quest.
You should do it, man.
I know.
I'd love to see that sort of thing from you.
I might do. I really when I did the Minister of Warrior painting guide with this in mind, that we were doing this stream, and that was the thing. I did think I am gonna try and tie things in more, because why wouldn't I do it? I'm gonna paint. I'm hoping to paint it anyway, so I may as well make use of it. People are gonna. I know that there's going to be an interest there for it for at least about 30 to 40 people.
Yeah.
So
I think the painting guide's a great idea to do.
Yeah.
But it's like genuinely. I know I haven't really tonight. As I said, I basically wanted to. It's nice doing a stream, but it's nice to just chat to my mate for 5 hours and catch up. But the weeks that we have done it, and I've got these Morag goblins painted and Uruk High warriors and Hammer and a Rohan captain. I've loved it. It's really made me like quite happy and inspired about the hobby. So I'm genuinely a bit annoyed at myself that I haven't got my Warriors of Minas Tirith here. I would be that's why I haven't been painting Arwen, because I'm like, I don't want to paint Arwen tonight.
Yeah.
What I want to have is a bunch of Minas Tirith Warriors I never want to use. It's like that the board I made. It's like that's what's changed in me this year, kind of forced on by COVID. It's like doing the hobby genuinely for the love of the hobby, not for a particular project.
Yeah. I'll talk about that. There's something I was going to. It's totally off topic, so I'm not even going to talk about it.
It's bizarre you mentioning off topic. I was just saying I think we've had quite a serious and in-depth discussion about the hobby for about 40 minutes. They've probably all gone. They've probably all been like, was it Nathan Talbot who was saying, do they ever not talk about chocolates? Go, oh, what the hell is this? And obviously we start this at about midnight.
Yeah, start talking sense at midnight when we're both pissed.
But I feel like that was a good magazine review. That was some intense hobby.
Thank you.
Kind of stuff. You were very glamorous. There's no denying. Let's shall we have a look at the chat?
Yeah. I'll let you jump. I can't remember where he was, so I'll let you jump in.
That's very kind of you.
Plus, I
you do too much.
We will have to get back in the Facebook, I think, there's a few more comments now.
There we go. Yeah. Okay, so what is the next issue? We answer that with hilarious, and we've given more hints there. Larry Miller says, I'm painting Warriors of Minas Tirith, and so's my wife.
I think that's a joke to say, because you say...
Oh, he's trying to put the numbers up.
Yeah.
As far as I know, there's a couple of reasons. I don't think Larry Miller has a wife.
No. She wouldn't put up with the sock thing. She just wouldn't put up with it.
Larry Miller says, Dr. Pepper Machine says, add me as well. Can we not send the photos via email? Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
What's the top table address?
Haven't we've got a Battle Streams email, haven't we? Yeah, we must have, because we've got a YouTube account.
Yeah, and also we've got an email inbox full of emails. That's the other. That's the other giveaway. We do, don't we? We've only. You're right. That's that Gmail inbox that I've got open that's full of emails from Battle Streams about Patreon stuff. It's that one, isn't it?
What is the email address?
I don't know. I've never told anyone it.
Let me find it.
Use that, Steve. You're right. You're absolutely right, dude.
Here we go. Let me find it.
So those things are how do you find out your own email address? There you go. It is. All right, you ready? It is. We could put it in the chat. It is battlestreams1. That's a digit at gmail.com.
Of course it is. What else would it be?
I'm going to put that in the chat.
I mean, only a crazy person would have Battlestreams 2, right? God.
There you go. God, we've got an email address. Progress. That is absolutely wonderful. I love that.
Have I got it on my phone? Let me check.
Oh, brilliant.
This is a first.
Yeah, there you go. So that's what you send it to, Dr. Fab Machine. Nathan Talbot, tonight has been fun.
It's on my flipping phone.
I've had a laugh and drink and made progress on the boring stage of several projects. I'm glad you think so, Dave. I know it's your first time in with us.
It's below, just so people can see, like when it does it, it's below icanYouCanCook@gmail.com.
Is that the order of preference for your YouTube channel? Joe Kelly says, thanks, I can send Steve an email with a pic if I win, so there's not a revolt. There you go. So Joe as well, there's now an email address down below. We're very excited to start getting emails. Don Barnett. Oh, Don's in. I've dug out a Ministerial Warrior because the stream's not complete without the risk of having to post something overseas. Don, we are specifically talking to people in the UK here. Stop trying to hurt me. Nathan Talbot, I'm pretty sure there were more, let's just say, dodgy jokes on Steve's segment of Harry's live stream. Battlestreams in Middle Earth, I got one of those notebooks for Christmas. It's very nice. Did you get it from Steve? You send them out to everyone?
I got them in bulk. What I did, I sent an email out just to see what would come back.
That's for the giveaway. You send me like 50 notebooks for our giveaway. Send them to all my mates.
It's a great notebook. It's a great notebook. I love it.
It is good. And genuinely, I think I messaged you, saying that I've got the brown one, which I think was Unexpected Journey, and I got it about 10 years ago as a gift from when I was best man, and it's gone to my tournaments. And it's nearly finished, and there's a little part of me that was a bit emotional. I was like, oh, this could be like a hand in the torch. He said, Calamar says, where are those notebooks from? His free supplier.
Where did I get them from? I can't remember. Yeah. You know, I can't remember.
No, this is getting more suspicious.
Yeah, I can't remember.
Steve can't remember where he bought
my Christmas present. If you Google it, it'll come up. I think I was after one for myself, not this specific one. I just wanted a Tolkien Middle Earth themed notebook for everything to do with this channel, ideas and stuff like that. And then when I seen it, I thought that's a really nice one because it's got the there and back again on the front and everything. And when I ordered it, I thought, you know what? I know would appreciate one of these.
My friend.
Damian O'Byrne.
Paper's Priorities say, where can I get one of those notebooks? Is there an affiliate link? Carl Daly saying, where are the notebooks from? I think you...
Yeah, if you email us, they're £79.
I hope that for some strange reason, Sophie does a sideline in notebook ordering, and her forecasts for that are now gone way off as well. Nick Gardner, I'm actually here for the end and get to see the next issue discussion. Well, funnily enough, Nick, I think you were here you're not at the end, and you got to hear the current issue discussion. Yeah, and Larry says they've just started doing the main thing. I don't think they'll be ending that soon. Nathan, I'm gutted to think I ditched my Battle Games Middle Earth magazines a few years ago. They weren't useful at the time, but nostalgia is nice. Yes, nostalgia is nice, and we've managed to make a year-long YouTube series out of it and met some wonderful people. Dr. Pepper Machine's quoting me as saying that you're a kind of Gondor boy. Oh no, Callum! Oh, my mum binned a load of my Battle Games mags a few years ago.
It's horrible when people's parents throw stuff away, isn't it, Damien?
Yeah, particularly when it's not your parents, it's not your stuff. Indeed. I only had a couple or a dozen or so. I was gutted once I came back to the hobby in 2018 and asked about them. They are relatively cheap.
Yeah, there's loads always on eBay.
If you're interested, I don't want to be flippant about money, but you can get them for about, if you don't want the models, you can get them for about £1 each, £2 each. So you can get the whole set for £100. Normally people will try and shift them in bulk. And I don't know, I don't know your financial position, but if you can, the £100 is achievable. You get a whole ton of content.
Well, the other thing about that is, I mean, you can kind of do it in an installment type thing. you bought the first 25, that's 25 quid. That'll last you a few months.
Yeah.
And then buy the next 25 because they're always available.
There's far more of the early ones available because obviously more people bought them and then didn't finish the collection.
Yeah.
Nathan Talbot says, incidentally, is saying, I wish GW would do another Battle Game Style magazine, the boring Monopoly equivalent of wouldn't it be great if this money was real? I don't think so. I think, I think it's a fair comment and it would be quite true. And yeah, go on.
I don't think it's totally. I'd be surprised to see one if I'm totally honest. But at the same time, if it did happen, I'd kind of go, yeah, because they've done the Conquest magazine, they're doing an Age of Sigmar one, so it's not something that's not on the radar as a marketing tool. But then Age of Sigmar and 40k are far more popular and they'll sell far more magazines. That's the only thing. So
if you'd have asked me 4 years ago, I would have said no. But now, there's a couple of things. A, they've done the one Steve mentioned, and with the TV series coming out, let's assume that GW get the license, which they must be looking for. I reckon
they must have it.
I reckon if they get that, we'll get Plastic Warriors. Yeah. Because I think they'll go big into it. And if they're doing new plastics, they might do this. Yeah. But it's still not. I don't know if it.
Could you imagine new Plastic Warriors? The things they can do now.
Yeah. Awesome. I don't know if they'd be. I don't. It depends. It depends how if they did that, how much they'd reinvest into the game in terms of quantity, because they don't have the amount of models to give one away every week. Do you know what I mean? There's not the range unless they went back into the old models, I suppose. But yeah, who knows? I'd like to see them do it. I think it'd be cool.
The release schedule's not what it was, is it?
And if they were doing it based around the series, it would have to be models from the series, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
It would be like the first 10, 20, 30 issues would all be models from the series.
Which is a lot of stuff.
God, can you imagine how much that would screw your unpainted ratio? Just imagine if that series launches with a starter set that's got, I don't know, 12 second age orcs, 12 high elves, 12 Numenorians or something. Yeah. And then there's an issue of a new magazine for about £5. Issue 1 with 12 unpainted warriors on it. You buy 700 copies of that. And then you go, how many unpainted models did you buy this year?
What was your ratio this year, mate?
7,000. Do you know what I mean? You'd just be screwed. You'd be absolutely gone. Frankly, for those reasons, I hope they don't do a part work. But yeah, I think it's cool. I think hobby content's good. It's why we do the magazine. I'm very passionate about magazines. I think they're a good thing. So yeah. Larry this is obviously about the Gondor armor list. Maybe they were planning to make ranger captains. Range captains. Is that a pun on the range, the model range?
A ranger captains.
A ranger captains, is it? I think it's that. I think it should be an O at the end. A ranger captains. Like a range of captains. I think it's that.
Okay.
Maybe they were planning to make a range of captains.
I'll go with that. Yeah,
if it's that, it's very funny. Frederick Schultz, the Minister of Banners on page 5 of the picture has a broken tip. What? Steve, to the magazine.
To the magazine. Page what?
5. I love it. I love it when the nerd spots something. Remember that Isengard picture with 2 lurts? Double lurt. Banner with a broken tip.
Banner with a broken tip. Correct. It's a banner with a broken tip. I can't be bothered getting it. You're not going to see that.
You can be bothered. I want to see it.
Oh, God.
Bring it to me.
I just got comfortable.
That's how I feel every week, Steve. I'll show you all the interesting... Look at that. No, the tip. No tip. Just what, Frederick? Frederick, you've won the chance to buy yourself a Nuppers.
I wonder where he put that tip.
Don't. Joshua Crosby. Joshua Crosby said, I wish Arnold could have a generic ranger captain just for aesthetics. I don't like armoured heroes leading them. Oh, yeah, like a Ranger of the North type thing. That'd be cool.
Or a Dunedain.
Aaron Noonan has posted in the Patreon chat as I'm not on GBHL. That's perfectly viable. Can we confirm that?
Can you get it up? I've got a lot of stuff on my screen at the moment.
I don't have any problems doing that whatsoever. Aaron has posted some Minas Tirith Warriors. He's in.
He's in. We're getting
You're
close.
in.
We're getting close.
We're getting very close, guys.
I'm going to have a quick look.
Frederick Schultz. Also, there's another one. Page 2. One of the guys on horse seems to have a guard of the Citadel helmet. To the magazine, Steve. And he's talking about. I think he's talking about a photo from the film, not a model.
Page
2.
Page 2 as in inside the front cover.
I don't know. Look for. There can't be that many photos. He says page 2. One of the guys on horse.
Has what?
He has. Word on the street is he has a guard of the Citadel helmet, slightly different to the normal Minas Tirith ones.
Correct. He could be a captain though.
Show the people. Oh, right, I see.
The guy in the middle.
Very cool, very cool. Good spot, Frederick. Oh, see, he's painting the models, he's reading the magazine.
Don't spot any more, Frederick. I'm getting comfortable here.
Nathan said, don't forget the magazines were written many years before Warbands. You didn't even know captains. Yeah, absolutely. Warbands are in the source books at the start of 2012. Nathan, it made points match Helm's Deep. Crap, if you took a Goblin Swarm, I bet. Danny Emerson says just one Legion per faction. I think this predates that. One hero per faction. I honestly think it might predate that in battle games. It might be that in the fellowship, in the rule books, you have to take a hero. But I don't think there's anything in this so far that even have to take a hero. But yeah, Danny remembers the dark days of Legolas and 60 Wood Elves. Carl says it shows how far the game's come from watching videos of other games. Not one makes me want to play it except this game. I like model games from other two, but no desire to play it. Middle Earth for life. Oh, that's awesome.
I'm gonna go for a quick wee while you.
Oh, lovely. Dr. Pippa Machine says, I think you just need one hero, then you can have all warriors. At one point, the magazine talks about conversions to represent captains. Yeah, we've had a few of those so far, definitely. Carl says, I'd love them to do a new version of the magazines when the series comes out. As obviously before we were talking about that, but we agree. Didn't the evil missed a trick by not using his Balrog standee? Yeah, absolutely. Get for your first points match going. All right, well, I want my 9 mounted Ringwraith standees and my Balrog standee. The painting guys need more piano, and Steve has stepped out. I'm sorry, mate. He'll miss the piano love. Callum says, I'm going to have to catch up with the rest of the stream in the morning. I've had far too much to drink, Nightle. If you've had 4 hours painting some models and drinking a fair bit and enjoying yourself on a Friday night, then you have correctly done Battle Stream. Carl Daly says, Steve, are you doing a Mordor Orc painting guide? I will try and remember to ask him that when he comes back. Great Shorts, is that the watchable? Do you know what I'm going to do? I think I have the power. I'm going to copy that and I'm going to paste it. Oh, it's my question. Frederick, is that the watchable in the corner of the gaming server? Yeah, it is absolutely the watchable, definitely. Dr. Fair Machine, can you talk about rolling dice, how fun, addictive it can be, and one side strategy if you know about it? A side strategy? Or one side strategy? I'll ask Steve when he gets back. How fun, addictive it can be. Larry Miller, fun fact, the Warriors of Minas Tirith I'm painting have no spears, as I painted all the spear ones for a Blackgate doubles army that I took to some doubles tournament. Sounds like a good tournament. I forget what it's called now. Yeah, sounds very good. Frederick, also looking at the back wrap, I think the models we see are the metal resin box art test models. Two-hander Orcs guy has an axe that's slightly rotated. Minas Tirith armor sleeve Vulcan. Oh, that's interesting. I thought they were kind of... No, you might be right. I thought they were like the ones that they'd been painted up for the issue, maybe. Carl, Minas Tirith is a great starter army, very uniform, simple rules, and straightforward to paint. Frederick Schultz says the rat helmet orc looks slightly different. The picture on page 6 is obviously flipped. Everyone's left-handed for some reason. Oh, the good old flipped photo in battle streams. We love those. Steve's back. He's comfy. You'll be pleased to know Frederick's found just tons more stuff. There's a flipped photo on page 6, apparently.
Oh,
remember the cover?
Yeah.
This is going to be very confusing because for Zoom, is this not actually going to
be the right way around?
Zoom will flip it, right? Yeah, apparently page 6, everyone's left-handed.
Oh, right, okay, I know what you mean.
Carl Daly, I've boxed all the magazines up, unfortunately. Can't wait to get them back up. That's part of the house move, no doubt. Joe Holzman, going up a notch is the alternative approach, put it on 2 hills. Yeah, fingers crossed. That's where they really start getting you. Dr. Pepper Machine, get Steve to crack out his issue 27 of Warhammer 40k and compare the hobby section.
I can't see where we're up to. Have you passed where you've typed Battlestream's email address yet?
No, I'm just coming up to that.
All right.
He said, I think he's talking about Battle episode 27 of Conquest and compare the hobby section. Have you got that to hand?
I've got it, but no, it's in boxes. It's
don't
down
know
there. You can probably see the boxes just there.
I don't know if that means the hobby section's good or the hobby section's bad.
You didn't get it's with Conquest. You didn't get binders. You got boxes. It's quite odd.
But there's also the scenery is plastic, right?
Yeah.
They didn't have stuff about making your own, did they?
No, you got sprues. But the difference there is there's tons of 40k sprues of terrain, like loads. So yeah.
Nathan said I called out whoever it was that. Oh, I see. So when I suggested that, did Nathan think when he talks about chocolate? He's saying he called out whoever it was that said we only talk about chocolate. Next time, if you don't talk about chocolate, I'll be furious. No, I wouldn't.
Furious.
I wouldn't worry. Harry says, some good chat there, lads. I agree. The mag definitely starts getting good here. I reckon more so in the third ring binders were, so 27 onwards. We are approaching the third ring binder. Larry says this must be about the thing with his wife. It was a reference to. See, I'm getting good at remembering Larry stuff. It was a reference to Life of Brian and the fact you said you'd take the word of anyone who didn't have Facebook. But Harry says it's right. Then you start building a big castle. Yeah, it's cool. The Helm's Deep castle is awesome. Dr. Pepper Machine also put our email address in.
Did you? He must have had it. Did we ever email anyone? Did you ever email him for something? Did he win? And we emailed him to say he'd won or
maybe
something like that.
And Larry Miller asked who had battlestreams@gmail.com. Steve set it up. Someone must have it.
No, you needed. I think you needed a. Oh no, I don't know.
Needed a digit? I can't imagine that's true. No, you don't need it. You don't need a digit.
I don't know. I'm drunk. I don't know.
So, those issues had photocopyable templates.
Yes.
Dr. Pepper Machine assumes that Larry's got battlestreams@gmail.com. Aaron says it's been a joy. I'm off to bed now. Have fun and keep safe. I agree with the sentiments there. Remco says £79. Does that come with a Luke as well then? £79. What was that? Is that how much we suggested?
Oh, for the notebook. It said the £79.
Oh, of course, yeah. Stephen Ryan officially now finished 24 Warriors of Minas Tirith this month. I'm going to try and find some spearmen for the next Minas Tirith stream in 6 months. Cool. Harry, try posting link, but search. Yeah, you can't. YouTube doesn't let viewers post links. Search Razmataz Lord of the Rings A5 notebook. Thank you, Harry.
There you go.
Larry said that was disgusting. There was a long period of them discussing the magazine while I was busy painting old models I'd left unloved for months. That's not what this is supposed to be about. I am truly sorry. Dr. Pepper Machine agrees it was unforgivable. It would be great if they did a new Battle Games like magazine. It's a real shame. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's a real shame there's no good quality SPG related magazine that's appropriate to the current edition. Exactly, Larry. And how would we pay for something like that as well? The very thought. Larry says it's a pun on a range. Right, we're up to Ranger Captains pun. It's a pun on a range of captains, but I instead said Ranger as he was talking about Ranger Captains, and Ranger sounds a bit like range of said as an abbreviation. I got it. Dr. Pepper says to the Bridge of Khazad-dûm. Larry says, God of the Citadel helmet, indeed. And that's an interesting thing on page 7. Turn to that, Steve. Classic Miller.
I think Larry might just be winding me up here and there's nothing on
of course he is. Of course he is. That's absolutely what he's doing. Do not turn to page 7.
That's interesting.
The Pepper Machine says Frederick wins all the good boy points. Now, Battlestreams of Middle-earth. I'm glad this worked. Steve?
Yeah.
For next week, are you doing an Orc Warrior painting guide? That question is from Carl Daly.
Possibly. Do you know what? It crossed my mind because I thought, well, I've done if I do like the ones that everyone's got, but then I thought, does anyone paint them anymore? I mean, we'll be painting them next week, obviously. I can do one, I suppose. Yeah, I mean,
You should. Plastic, mind.
I mean, I've got another week off.
Do bird face.
I've got another week off.
The people want it, Steve. The people
bird
want
face.
it.
I like. I like him. He's easy as well.
Do it.
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it.
See it done.
Yeah.
See it done. There you go. Confirmed. Steve will be doing a painting guide for every model on the stream from this point forwards. It's only one every 2 weeks. Easy. That was from Carl Daly.
Yep.
Reese said, we'll be all over that like a rash with new mags and minis. Dr. Pepper Machine, first of all, props Damian. Joey Kelly said, I sent an email with pics to the Battle Streams email. Just, Steve, we got an email.
Got an email. Hang on, let me check. Battle Streams. There's 130 emails in there, you know. The last time I checked it,
we didn't know about it.
The last time I checked it, you know, because your phone's got to update. The last time I checked, the email was on the 30th of October.
Why has Larry has emailed me to say, would Steve do a Mordor Orc painting guide? Why are you trolling me? What is that?
Oh no! Do you remember we had the problem with? See, I can't update now because we had the problem with the password thing. Remember?
Yeah.
So we changed.
That's why, yeah.
So that's still got the old password, yeah. So I'm not messing about with that. So basically, in other words,
I have it.
Yes,
I have it.
So
Joe Achille has sent an email.
That's all you. It's all you. That.
I'm not gonna lie, mate. There's tons of them. He's got about 30 on there, and he's painting away. Joe Achille, thank you, sir. You are in the competition. Great stuff. This is exciting. It's exciting times, Steve.
It is.
What's
that doing there?
Larry says, Steve, I think Larry's just sending me, he's stolen the question. He's just asking. Danny Entwistle, any new projects for this year, Damian? I'm hoping to finish Hobby Bingo this year as a way of cracking through a bunch of mine. What is that? Oh, it's pinned.
I just did that.
Did you?
Yeah. I didn't know we could do that. That's cool.
So what, we can show people where we are?
No, we can when we come out of the chat,
yeah.
If we pin the comment that we last said,
yeah, we
know where we're up to.
Well, can you now click on that and it'll take you to it in the chat?
No, you just have to find it.
Right. So that's the same then, isn't
it? Well, how many times have we gone, where are we up to? Where are we up to? I'm like, oh, I don't know. Go on anyway.
All right. Yeah, same new projects. We did address this. I think Steve said Easterlings. I said Hobbits. So returning to that one, and some hero models probably. I think that's about it for me.
Yeah.
We'll see. Unless I don't know if anyone knew of any new models coming out, they wanted to tell us about them. That'd be great. Mm-hmm. Julian Hammond almost completed the armor moment. It's too just the edge highlights to do. See you in June. Carl Daly says again, Stevie, you did an award or painting guides. What the people want, man. Reese Taylor says, would love to see Steve do painting guides on all the factions, really good videos. Carl Daly stealing back his question from Larry. Nathan says, nobody say anything interesting. I need a poo. Larry is very excited that you turned to page 7. Nathan, good news update. Nathan has taken us with him to the poo. And Carl Daly says, I look forward to all the painting guides. If they're for upcoming streams, they will be on this channel or Top Table. Yeah, Steve.
Probably Top Table. I don't know, actually. I don't know. I might alternate it a bit. Or, no, I don't know. Not really thought about that. What I wouldn't want to do is be doing the same content on battle streams that I do on Top Table.
All on battle streams, confirmed here.
Yeah,
great news.
That's the thing. I do want to do other stuff other than the streams on battle streams, but I want to do something that I'm not doing on Top Table.
I think the thing is, we must remember Steve, bless him, is now on his own on Top Table, and is keeping that channel going on his Todd, and so I think
as
a
well as
reasonable
this
thing
one,
to
it's
do.
hard.
I was being nice. I was being nice to you. I was.
He rocks up here Forgetting all he had to do was be in charge of the email address, and he forgot we even had one.
That was a real shame. You don't like to see it at this level. I was being full on nice. I was giving you a reason why you do nothing for us, and you return it to me with contempt and spite.
No, in all honesty,
you're right, Carl. Steve should do them on here.
In all honesty, I do, and if I can think of something that's worth doing,
painting guys free stream,
that's not just a carbon copy of what I'm doing on Top Table, then yeah, I'll.
There you go, guys. Suggestions in the chat.
I thought of one. Do you not remember the one that I thought of from the get-go? I still think that's a really good idea. Do you remember what it is?
The one you thought of from the get-go?
Yeah.
Was it a fortnightly stream?
No.
I don't think so. What?
If I say it now, even if it's a crap idea, there's going to be 34 people who go, yeah, when's that coming? When's that coming?
I mean,
and
Larry's already typed that before he's heard the idea.
And you said we'd have to look into that to see that it's all right to do that.
Oh, no, I do know. I know exactly what you mean. Yeah. That would be good.
I think that'd be quite a good thing to do.
Particularly based on the effect that your Minas Tirith video had on me.
With a bit of piano on.
Yeah. There you go. Get that on.
I think that'd be cool because that is perfect for people who want to sit and paint. I think
this is a bit rancid now. This is the sort of thing I hate on YouTube. I think you should at least give some sense of it.
What do you think we should see what people think?
Oh, I you know me. I despise that stuff.
Okay.
Oh, I remember that really exciting idea. Yeah, you won't believe.
Oh, well, you mean that one? You mean that one that people just won't believe, and it will blow their minds and change their lives?
Blow their minds. So much exciting stuff coming.
So basically, when we were trying to think of other stuff that we could possibly do on the channel, one of the first ideas that I thought, because I was thinking, what do I do when I'm painting? And generally, what I do when I'm painting is I put audiobooks on. And I've not looked into it, so I don't know what the legalities of it are. But I said, why don't we do a series where we alternate, me and Damian, where we read a chapter of The Hobbit or All Lord of the Rings, whatever. So I'll do a chapter, Damian will do a chapter, I'll do a chapter, Damian will do a chapter.
For anyone who doesn't understand what alternating means, Steve's just laid it out.
You never know,
you can
mate.
hear the sound of people deleting their comment that says, what does alternating mean? How would that be?
You never know.
Would one of you do 7 chapters and then the other one do 3? Is that what that is?
It could be I do 5, you do 5.
And obviously mine would be like this. In a hole in the ground, there lived a hobbit. Not a dirty, wet hole, nor a sandy, dry hole full of the ends of worms and oozy smells. This was a hobbit hole. And that means good food and comfort.
And Damien would definitely cover, if we ever got to it, Bilbo's birthday.
Is there a birthday song? Yeah. Happy birthday. Yeah.
Yeah.
But they tend to take them down.
I think it's to do with monetization. So I'm thinking if we didn't monetize it, I don't think we can monetize anything yet. Anyway.
Yeah, I don't think even if it's free, I don't think you can record it.
What I don't understand is there's loads out there though.
Yeah, but the good ones get taken down, and that's just people reading the books. That's not people putting the audiobooks up. I'm sure they do.
Yeah,
but I don't know. Who knows? It would be quite a lot of effort to go to have it taken down. But we'll see.
We could change the names.
Yeah, when Mr. Dill. Oh my god!
I knew you were going. Dildo Baggins.
That's Lord of the Rings, isn't it? Oh, my magnificent. Steve, get into the Facebook chat. Have we had any more entries?
Oh god! Here we go. Right, let's find it. Who was the last entry?
So the last one I have on Joe, Achille, and Aaron have been separate. I think George Sutherland.
Right, so George Sutherland. And then we've got 9 more comments since George's entry. So Carl's just given us an update. They're looking pretty good, my man. Harry Parkle's calling them done.
Carl, yeah, I've got Carl. Harry, calling them done. Yeah, we've got Harry.
Don Burnett, he's in.
Brilliant. So Don's a last-minute entry there.
Yeah.
Don Barnett.
That Boromir looks bob on. That Julian looks great. Nice work.
Oh, that's awesome.
Mark Chabot. You're in the whip thread, Mark, but you didn't get the remit. To be in with the draw, you've got to be painting a warrior of Minas Tirith.
I like the balls. I'm in.
I'm in, mate. I'm in.
I'm in. I'm in. I'm having it. I'm having it.
Tim Garlick stuck a magnet on a warrior of Minas Tirith.
Do we know?
Is it a warrior of Minas Tirith?
Oh, look, there's a comment. It is. It's an archer.
Yeah.
We're going to allow it. He's working.
We'd have people every week just taking pictures of the bottom and bases and go, yeah, I'm on topic. Vodka in progress there from Larry.
Oh, Larry and his vodka.
He's getting there. And Harry's painted 4 Morannons.
We just knocked them out after his Minas Tirith guy.
Just not one out, yeah.
He spent like 4 hours painting 3 Minas Tirith guys, then 2 minutes painting 4 orcs. It's progressive work.
Look at Harry's pose.
And Larry Miller closes the chat with the dictionary definition of alternating.
Jesus.
I am announcing this week's painting competition closed.
How many's in?
Don Barnett. Our last entry.
Yep.
Was number 24.
So we draw it with equal.
It's a tie with Ayama.
That is something else.
Until Tim Garlick
put
with
the
magnet
yes.
on a base of a Minas Tirith warrior, taking us to 25.
25.
It's our record.
Get in. Boom, 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 boom. Smashed
Or
it,
is a Minas Tirith?
Smashed
Who
it.
knew?
Yeah.
I'm genuinely surprised by that.
I think we'll struggle to beat that.
And that's like AMA was a new model. Everyone went out and bought that. 25 from 17-year-old sprue. That's amazing.
Everyone's got them though, haven't they? Everyone's got them.
I'm over the moon. Well done, guys. Well done to 25 of you for digging out those models, and 24 of you and Tim. So that's got to be the end of that.
Yeah.
We need to decide a winner.
Yeah.
Now, this is all on you, mate. I've got no dice.
Oh, right. Well, how many's in? 24.
25.
25. That's annoying.
What kind of dice can you give us? What we ideally need is something with at least 13 sides is what I'm after.
Come on, mate. You're better than that. Right. Give me 2 minutes.
How can you not have a D20 box?
I'm pretty
he's
sure.
off. He's gone. All right. I'll go and jump into the chat. Carl Daly looks forward to all the painting guides. If they're for upcoming streams, will be on or top table. I feel like we answered that. Reese Taylor says upload them on both. Dr. Pepper Machine, any parenting tips? The best parenting tip I could ever give you is to not listen to any of the tips and to figure it out yourself, because you will know your children better than anyone else ever will.
Right.
Beyond that, there's 400.
So the best I can do is I have a... I don't know why it starts at 0.
If you say D6, I'm going to kick off.
I don't know why it starts at 0, but I've got a D. So we'll have to count 0 as a 10. So I've got a 10-sided dice.
Okay, so it's It's 1 to 9. Is that right?
It's 1.
0
Yeah,
to
but
9.
starts at 0.
Yeah. Okay. So what we actually just need is we need as player 0.
Yeah.
Which is absolutely impossible.
Oh no,
So
no, we don't because there isn't a 10. If you get what I mean. So there's no 10 on it. It goes 0 to 9.
So your suggestion is that whatever you roll, we add 1.
No, I'm suggesting that the 0 is a 10.
Right. Yeah. Fair enough. That's a sensible idea. I'm with you. Yeah. All right. I'll go
Who's
with
the
that.
lecturer here?
Yeah, but
Who
to be
went
honest,
to uni?
let's be truthful. The other one sounded more like something you'd say. So it's not a 0. The 1's robbed off the 10.
Yeah.
Easy model. Yeah. Okay, so we'll have to do. How does that even work? It's only 10 sides, isn't it?
So, right. Okay. Here's one. So we've got 25. Did you say?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
We're gonna have to do. God, I love this stuff. We're gonna have to do like even groups. We're gonna have to have heats.
Okay.
And the heats are gonna have to be 9 strong. And to hell with chance. We're gonna have to have a 9, a 9, and a 9, and pick 3 winners.
What?
That's the closest we can do.
What? And then roll again.
It will give a slight advantage to the last 7 players, but such is life. So we're gonna roll 3 times, 1 for the first 9, 1 for the second 9, 1 for the third 7 or something, and then we'll have 3 winners, and we'll roll another dice.
Right. Okay.
This is when we need one of those random number generators, really. But sod it, eh?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So we're ignoring the 0 because we're just doing 1 to 9s to make the group smaller.
So a 0 is a reroll.
Yes, indeed.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah, it'll have to be groups of 9 to get up to above 24.
Yeah.
Tim has actually ruined it in this respect. So if it's 24, we'll just have
Tim.
groups of 8. But to hell with it. So, our first 9 to go into the final: Frederick Schultz, Max Bolterdrew, Chris Murphy, Gary Cassard, Joe Holzman, Harry Parkhill, Joshua Crosby, Carl John Daly, and Crispin Farbrother.
Here we go. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 6.
6. That is Harry Parkhill.
He's in the final.
Harry Parkhill is in the final.
Ooh, well done, Harry.
Yeah, well done, Harry. Great play.
Commanded that midfield, mate.
Yeah, he did. He was really good. You can see him coming into form there. Our next 9 players are... Actually, we could... How many have we got? We've got 25. So we can make this 8. 16. Yeah, we can make this 8. So we can
re-rolling 9 and 0.
Yeah, obviously 9 and 0.
Okay.
Makes perfect sense. And our next
Not 2 and 7?
players... No, 9 and 0, please. Johnny Russell, Callum Ritter, Thomas Macklin, Sam Earnshaw, Stephen Ryan, Chris McKitterick, Doug Waters. Was that 8? Christ. 1, 2, 3, 4. And Ashley Fisher is 8.
So, re-rolling the 9 and 0. Here we go. Yep. Good luck, everyone.
Five. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's Stephen Ryan, alive and active. Stephen Ryan.
He is alive.
He is active. Which, if my crazy half-cut maths have done me right, leaves us with 8 players. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's another re-roll, a 9 or a 0. Won't need to, though, the way you're rolling.
Yep.
And they are Larry Miller, Remco Keegstra, Julian Hammond, George Sutherland, Joe Achille, Aaron Noonan Guy, Don Barnett, and Tim Garlick.
Good luck, people. Here we go.
Is it precious? Oh, no.
It's a bit of tension at the end.
A re-roll, it's huge.
Here we go.
It's huge.
Ooh. Lucky for some.
13. What, 7?
7.
Is that lucky for some?
Lucky 7. Never heard of lucky 7.
Oh, I don't believe it.
Who is it?
It's Don Barnett. It's Canadian Don Barnett. It's I'm going to make you send a dice across the world, Don Barnett.
So are we re-rolling a 0 and then doing it in the threes?
Yeah, so I think 1 to 3 is Harry Parkhill.
Yeah.
4 to 6 is Stephen Ryan. 7 to 9 is Don Barnett. Steve, for the love of God, don't roll 7 to 9.
What I'm going to do is I'm not going to touch the dice. I'm going to roll it. I'm going to take a picture of it and then show you the picture on the phone.
That seems, yeah. I mean,
yeah.
There's no way that could be
out. We'll drag it out. I mean, it's only 1:10 in the morning.
Yeah. Where Don is when he's about to get his dice posted to him, it's the afternoon. He's fine.
So here we go. Good luck, you three.
Get those hands up.
Can you remember whose numbers was what?
Yeah, I've actually got it written in order.
Let me zoom right in.
I mean, that couldn't possibly be you turning the dice over, could it? It's very, very white. It's very, very white. It's not coming in. Is that a 4?
It's a 4.
Oh, good rolling, Steve. Good roll.
4.
It's Stephen Ryan.
Well done.
Stephen Ryan has won our incredibly quick
sexy dice
prize draw. I mean, if we had a D20, we would have been screwed as well. Stephen Ryan, congratulations, sir. That was Stephen Ryan from Facebook. Is he even in the chat?
Yeah.
You have won.
1 minute. 1 minute, you're not there. Next minute, you're winning prizes.
That's it. You've won one of our exclusive Stephen Ryan dice. It's a dice with your name on it.
Portrait.
I'm so glad you won it because we've been giving this dice out with Stephen Ryan on it to all these other people. It doesn't make any sense.
It's a coincidence.
So yeah, Stephen, I will add you to. You know what? I'm going to add you to our spreadsheet now. This is episode 27, isn't it?
This is something.
I haven't filled it in from episode 26. I need to go and look at that. It is Stephen Ryan, and do you know what's really exciting?
What?
I get to enter in the notes section record week 25 entries.
Yeah, boy.
Minus.
Can I just say as well? I mean, it's 1:10 now, so we will be kind of winding things down. We need to jump back in the chat, but can I just say it's 1:10 in the morning, and there's 31 of you still with us. I mean, that in itself.
That was dreams, mate.
Deserves. That's. Thank you. Keeping us.
Do you know as well, in that draw, that worked out that the first 9 players had a slight disadvantage. But that was it. Other than that,
yeah, that's why I got a D10.
If you weren't gonna, we were never gonna do it fairly.
No.
Why have you gone green? Why are you green?
I'm not green.
You're green on Zoom.
I'm not green. Not at this end. Not at YouTube end.
Yeah, but wouldn't you go? If you are going green, you'd go green on YouTube in like 20 seconds.
No, but I'm not green on my Zoom.
That's really weird.
Maybe I'm angry.
Is angry green?
It's Hulk, innit?
Well, I'll send you a photo. It's really weird. You went green.
Yeah, sweet. Look at me.
I
like how we both look really fresh.
Green, yeah. 2020. 2021. That's the ping of someone going, you've gone green. Well, you haven't gone green on the internet yet, have you?
I don't go green. Oh, yeah. No, that's your end, mate. What that is... what that is, my friend, is...
Hashtag green filter.
That's your computer saying, right, come on now, son. You've been on the internet for way too long.
It's time to go to bed.
It's bedtime. Right, let's jump back in the chat.
If you hover over the window in Zoom, by the way, there's little 3 dots, and if you click on that, there's a button that says pin, and if you click on pin, it won't do anything of any use, but one of us will be pinned. So I thought you might like that.
All right.
It's
you nearly made me press it, didn't you? That's like putting a big red button with a sign on it saying "Do not press" in front of me.
So there we go. So yeah, the first 9 players in our draw can complain about electoral fraud if you want, because you were slightly disadvantaged over the last 16. But hopefully you don't mind too much, eh?
I'm just trying to find where were we up to, mate?
I don't know.
Not hobby related. Parenting tips. Or painting guide would be good.
Did that. Did the parenting tip one.
Do a converted orc. Ooh, bloody hell. An orc painting guide. I've done that one. Nathan, that's a no-go. Keep that black speech of Mordor out of here, man. Cam says, idea for what you could do in the channel, how to start X army. That way you can do an army every so often, and your thoughts on how to buy, build, and possibly play.
I think these are all aimed at you.
I mean, it's DC Hobbit League, DC. it's exactly what
Yeah, I agree.
Devin done. I think
It's good. It's a good idea, but
it is a good idea. Do you know
done.
what? I mean, we're open to all suggestions, but for me, battle streams is something different. It is though, isn't it? There's no streams like this. There's no streams like this anywhere.
I mean, there's Lockies, which we ripped off directly, but other than that, there's no streams like this.
And then, like, the Fantasy Fellowship campaign, yes, it's a battle report. Is it like any other battle report that's on any other channel? No, it's different. It's battle streams. It's different. I'd have to come up with something that, when I thought of it, or when someone suggested it, I thought, that's battle streams. That's not a top table video. That's not a GBHL video. That's not an I Can You Can Cut video. That's a battle streams video. Do you know what I mean though? Like I could do painting videos. I could film a battle report in the studio and then get back in and put it on here. But
I could catch a monkey.
But I don't know. This channel is a bit of an escape from all that thing. This is like really laid back, poking a bit of fun at ourselves, having a laugh, doing the fun side of it. I think. Yeah,
I agree.
Talked absolute nonsense for too long about that. Do painting guides for models here and evil models on top table.
That's a great idea.
I'm not against painting guides. I just, yeah.
All joking aside, you're still green, by the way, for me on Zoom. This is really weird. Yeah, that's quite scary. I couldn't care to less, but I would say those lovely little painting guides you did, I think do fit in here, like because if they were tied to the stream, like because they, that idea of, what, you're going to paint Minister of Warriors today, do it like this.
Yeah. I don't know. I'll have a think. I do want to do something. I do want to do like another series on this channel.
It's time, isn't it, mate?
Nothing's like jumped out at me of what to do though. That's the thing. I want to do something that will continue as well. Not something that I'll think, I'll do that and then I don't want to do that no more. Do you know what I mean? So I don't know. I'll think of something. Is it a painting stream? Says Joe. I've done some painting, Joe. I've done
Sometimes.
Done some painting tonight. Harry says, sadly, that is definitely illegal, but I would love that. I won't tell if you won't tell, Harry. Nathan Talbot says...
It's about the audiobook.
Yeah. Nathan Talbot says, a comedy summary of each chapter could be manageable.
Yeah, you can definitely do commentary. That's absolutely legal. You can do a commentary about it if you want. That's why we were going to something we were going to do on the GBHL for ages, which again would fit in on here, but is impossible to do in this time. I think I don't know if you would have been involved at that point, Steve, or if it was the four of us. We talked about recording commentaries of the films, like watch-alongs, but we were like, you'd have to do it because you couldn't include the film.
Yeah.
So you'd have to say,
press play
now. Oh, you're not green anymore, by the way. And then the idea was we'd all sit on the sofa and chat about the films as we watched them, and you could watch them along.
Yeah,
you could do that. Do that.
It's like a reaction video, isn't it? There's quite a lot of that.
And the reason I think stuff on battle streams you should be able to listen to while you paint. That's my mantra, because the whole channel is meant to be about clearing your backlog. Even the Fantasy Fellowship thing, the idea of it for me that really motivated me is it's going back to those old models and painting them up for the campaign. So I think everything in it has to be about, in some way, content, which in one way or the other would help you clear your backlog.
I'll tell you what I can do.
Can you do?
Or I might think about it, but when it gets to the later issues, I may not be able to do it because of the time scale and the amount of time it would take. Basically, instead of doing painting guides, the terrain stuff.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Build the terrain stuff. I'll have a look, and I'll have a think. It is a time thing. It's more of a time thing.
Yeah.
Joe Achilles says, wait, so Steve reads one and then he reads another, or is it Steve does one and then Damian does two in a row? Well,
Larry also suggests you should put the painting guides on both channels and thinks that you should put it on I Can You Can Cook.
I'll do it.
I like that Joe's asking what alternative means.
Harry says, when I was much cooler, I used to listen to podcasts analysing chapter by chapter of Harry Potter books, so you could talk about each chapter and what happens in it. Larry says, the good ones get taken down. You don't have to worry then.
I love him so much.
Mr. Dilt killed me. Good one to get taken down. That rules you out then, Pip.
You could do that. I could do my Australian ASMR and then it will never get taken down.
Just like, what is this?
It's like HarperCollins would be like, I don't think this is a risk to our audiobooks.
That's Pepper Machine. I think it would be okay.
No, the journey doesn't end here.
With pair reading.
Death's only a door.
If you wanted to be super safe, then you could add some loyalty-free music low in the background. Larry says, "Damn, Harry, you did my joke, but better." Frederick Schultz says, "Mr. Dildo."
Who's saying that? I don't know why.
That's a Pepper Machine. Go on, Larry, son. Battle Games Middle Earth says to Larry, AAH, you got there first.
Harry and Larry, let's both agree you're both equally rancid. It's fine.
Larry, that was superb, said Carl. Nathan says, it's 25. You missed my video.
25 entries?
Don't tell me that we've missed someone.
Oh, no.
Has he sent you a video of it?
Well, I haven't seen the video. I don't know.
You look for it. I'll keep reading. Larry says, I had to rush to get that picture done as they started going through the thread before I started doing it. But Larry says, Larry, I peed myself at the alternating screen.
What's that?
I almost choked when I read Frederick's last comment. That's Pepper Machine. This works 1 in 25 times every time. Larry.
That doesn't make any sense.
Larry, winner. Steve will suggest rolling 5d6s now. Carl says, I booked my first event of 2021. Looking forward to Valor Bowl. Good man. That's something that I should have mentioned, actually. So Valor Bowl is a charity event that I am helping run with the Drawn Combat Lads, the podcast.
Okay.
So it's also raised money for a charity. It's for a mental health charity. And yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to that. It's got some nice gimmicks to it.
Can I just say, mate, I don't. Sorry, Nathan. I don't know where your video is. I've checked our inbox. We checked the Facebook thread. So if we have missed it, sorry. But I'm not quite sure where that's landed. But,
one job he had. One job.
Next time.
Frostpepper says, no, do my one side trick, Larry, Pog, Larry. Sophie says, roll 5d6s and then add the numbers together. To give you one number. Oh my God.
I reckon.
And if it's higher than 24,
I don't know. Again. I don't want to have a row about this, but I reckon some statistician somewhere would tell you that there are more combinations of certain numbers on that. There must be. Because surely it's the same as 2d6. If you roll 2d6, you're more likely to get a 7 than you are to get a 2. Yeah, it is. It's not fair. If you roll 5d6s, then there's only one result that would ever allow player 5 to win, whereas there's lots of results that would allow player 13 to win.
That's true.
That's not fair, I think.
That's true.
I'm quite a few beers in.
I'll do 5. God, this is... Larry says, or do 5, lost of 5.
That must be best of 5s.
Yeah, best of 5s.
Best of 5s.
Would this not be easier? Yeah, someone tell him. Giving you 5 winners. Dots Pepper Machine. It's Larry, I'm telling you. Then roll another d6. Dots Pepper Machine. Larry, Poog, Larry. What the heck are these guys talking about? Oh my God.
I think they're voting for Larry to win, maybe.
It better not be Larry. I need my luck safe for Steve's draw. Yes. Oh, this was when Harry got.
This is when Harry's obviously made it in.
Harry says, I lost focus there while you were talking about numbers and thought I won there for a second. I have no idea what's going on, says Larry. Dots Pepper Machine. Folks like they're saying Larry wrong.
That's about the winner. They're trying to get Larry to win.
Stephen Ryan says, definitely alive.
Definitely alive.
Dots Pepper Machine. That's not how you say Larry. Come on. Yes, my luck has maintained. Harry says, I like my chances with Steve's rolling. Cheers, mate. Ouch, one off, Harry. Congrats, Steve. Congrats. Great rolling. I think that's Stephen Ryan. Thanks, guys. Can't wait for Stephen Ryan's dice. Congrats, winners. Record week for viewers too. Yeah, it was awesome.
Hey.
Awesome turnout. Not counting the streams that had no count. It's 2:10 in Germany, you crazy person.
He was up till 3:30 of us, I think, in Germany on our Zoom call.
This is going to jump now. Oh, I knew that was going to happen.
Stephen Ryan says we can't stay away even at this time in them. Oh, just jumped for me as well. Oh, babe.
It's past 2 here. Great stream. Thank you again for a good one. Until next time, guys. Good night for now, says Remco. Good night, mate. Damian going mad and thinking Steve is green. Great content. This is what I patronise for. Everyone's laughing at Larry. He's more pink. Larry says, and yes, that's the appropriate way of saying that. I want to see green Steve, though. Nathan Talbot says, it doesn't feel late, though. When my son jumps on me at 6 a.m, I'll probably feel it. Fresh and red, boys, ladies, stay back. Can't wait till one of them starts reading the Larry Pogs. What are Pogs?
Well, Pogs, where are they? I'm putting Green Steve. Green Steve is now in the Facebook chat. for you Green Steve naysayers.
Joe Holzman says, because you couldn't possibly take someone else's idea, right? Chocolate reviews seems very battle streams. Steve could do a sales on how to close pallets. Pallets? How to close?
It's like your wet palate, isn't it?
Oh, you missed an L. You missed an L. Stop drinking vodka, you madman. Frederick says, or has he? I just can't read. Frederick says,
one of them's more likely.
Honestly, I would be fine with an I Can, You Can Cut videos on this channel. I would also accept chocolate review discussion videos here too. Harry says, Steve, don't spread yourself too thin. I like the TTG stuff. Keep it there. Would also accept Let's Build Battle Games Middle Earth Terrain on here, but only alternative approaches. Just put everything on a hill. Episode 1, the hill that everything's going to sit on.
Yeah.
That's Pepper Machine. Hi, Frederick. I love the hobby, but I would definitely watch them cook as well. I was just thinking the same, Frederick. Aaron says, why not a Battle Company series that only using the models we currently have from the mags, so Gondor, Rohan, Gobos, etc.
A series just using the models you should have painted on the stream. That's good.
a load of grey plastic. No one wants to see that. Let's Build. They can only use oregano and Play-Doh. Reese says, could do reviews on Weta Sculpts and other Lord of the Rings related stuff. I mean, we've got enough of it between us. Frederick says, anyone here know Alt Swift X? Do what they do with Song of Ice and Fire, but with The Hobbit, a cheaper, abridged commentary show.
Chapter 10, abridged commentary.
Chapter 10, what does that mean?
So it's obviously a show where they go chapter by chapter, but maybe they get around the copyright by not reading the whole chapter. But they get other people to, I guess they read some of it and get other people to write in about their opinions on it.
All right, okay.
Tell Steve's well up for that. Oh yeah, all right, fine, whatever. Bloody hell, Shoals.
It's 1:25 in the morning. I've run out of beer. Come on. Gamza done a good series called Trash Terrain. Maybe a series where they go pick up litter and make it into terrain. That would be inspiring.
I would watch Steve scrabbling around in bins.
Go and rob stuff out of people's sheds and make terrain out of it.
You can, Rob.
Could you imagine me doing it on the stream and then someone coming in the chat saying, oh, that's my lawnmower?
You can't read chapters of The Hobbit because it's illegal, but you're going to go and knock off people's sheds.
Oh, dear. Harry says, I recorded a commentary of the movie for Entmoot early in lockdown, but didn't like it. I'm going to have to move this and it's going to jump. I would like to try again. I reckon it would work as a podcast much better than YouTube. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure it would.
Video art time, as Damien said the word. That's Reese Taylor. Is there a battle streamed calendar?
Yeah, it's all pictures of Steve in a Gollum mask.
Harry says, I saw the video. It was very amusing. Which one?
Don't know.
Thomas Sherlock. Hi, guys. Great stream. We'll have to look out some orcs in issue 24 next time.
He's just been watching in silence for the last 5 hours.
Say hello next time, Thomas, but it's great to have you, mate. Thanks for joining
cheers,
us. Appreciate it. Jolsman says,
one of the 27.
More importantly, no results will let players want to follow.
Yeah, so that's about the 5d6 dice.
Yeah. That's why I suggested Steve would suggest it as he normally suggests, rolling 2d6s. Nathan Talbot says, I nonchalantly put a video of me putting silver on a Minister for It and the whip thread. I wouldn't have felt good winning.
Sorry, Nathan, we must have missed that.
I didn't see it, no. Joe Kelly says, can we also get green Steve dice? Dr. Pepper Machine. Damian clearly going mad thinking Steve is green. Tim says, Beard Clipper does the Battle Games terrain pieces. Maybe you can do more modern versions of what's in the magazines. Yeah, maybe my take on what they're doing. That's not a bad shout. Because that's kind of what... That's yeah, because... Yeah, why not? I'll have a look at it. Definitely do a series that has nothing to do with SPG. Would be gloriously relevant. Don Burnett, first mini painted tonight of 2021. Cheers, lads. You're welcome. Larry says, that green Steve reminds me of the night vision goggles from Jurassic.
Yeah.
The night vision.
The green Steve is real.
At Larry, be more specific. Joe says, I now want to see terrain Steve's planning to make with a lawnmower. Dr. Pepper Machine says, Steve ran out of beer, RIP, brother. Harry says, Nathan Talbot's entry video for the whip thread thing was the amusing one I mentioned above. Thomas Shell says,
is it a sort of joke video of him just smashing? I wonder if it's just like him smashing paint over it. How did we miss that?
I don't know, I didn't see it. Larry says, the lawnmower is how Steve gets the chinchilla dust. Julian Hammond says, you ought to order a D30. And Dr. Pepper Machine says to Larry regarding gloriously relevant, adding comments, so we will stay up to 5. Yes, I know exactly what you're doing.
The thing is, we don't normally need it. We don't normally need a D30.
No.
I found is it Nathan Talbot? Is that who we're talking about? It is, isn't it?
I can't remember.
Or have I just gone mad?
Can't remember.
Yeah, it is Nathan Talbot. I found his little thread with the sand in the models, but I can't see a video in there. Just wonder if it was a comment that was buried somewhere. Maybe I'm going mad. Like, I'm sorry, Nathan. I can't see that video, but obviously it's on there because Harry said he's seen it. Maybe we just scrolled past it a couple of times, missed it both times.
I can't see it. Yeah. Well, I'm knackered and out of beer. And I think I'm going to call it, my friend.
Indeed.
Because I need another wee. And I'm probably going to have something to eat because I'm starving.
Seems fair enough.
Great stream.
Indeed,
really
mate.
enjoyed it. Half one. It was a long one tonight.
Good to be back. 5 hours.
Didn't feel like it was a long one.
5 hours. We're not. I think we've crossed the 5 hour mark before.
I think once or twice. Yeah, we've been a bit silly. Yeah.
We do need. I mean, we should. Can you see a time code on it? Because we're right on the cusp.
On the what?
It depends when we started. Cusp. It's not even
8:30.
Not even slightly word.
8:30 it was.
Is that like 8:31? I just feel like we should hit the 5 mark. You know.
I don't know where it is. Where it would be. Is it on the stream?
Or you can go backwards on the stream. Oh no, we're a bit off. It's 4:56, I think. Honestly.
5 hours and 7 seconds.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, can I just finish this? Because that would have been great. I was just going to say, I don't think you've got 3 minutes in you.
To be honest, mate, I don't think I've got 3 minutes in me.
It's 1:30 in the morning. I think we're post watershed.
Fantastic stream.
Amazing.
First stream in 2021, and it was an absolute belter. So thank you, everyone who joined. It's still 27 of crazy people watching.
25 people painting Warriors of Minas Tirith. Thanks, guys.
Yeah,
it's so cool to have you guys getting, involved and engaged and interested. And to anyone watching on catch up, I hope this has helped you paint something as well.
Yeah.
Next, or 2 weeks time.
Oh, we do need to look at the back of the thing, don't we? I'll do that. I'll do that, mate.
Very good of you.
Issue 24. Learn of the hideous orcs and Uruk-hai of Mordor. The battle report concludes. Can good triumph over evil? We wonder. Paint your Mordor orc miniatures and put together a useful bits box. Plus, you get 12 plastic Mordor orcs.
So these are much maligned models at this point, particularly compared to the metals. But I did get some out ready for this. They're in my drawer to paint. Whether or not tedious fantasy fellowship projects get in the way, I don't know. And I might finish tomorrow goblins. But I've actually genuinely been quite excited about painting plastic Mordor orcs with this and doing some backlog clearance. So we'll see. I might get to them.
I might do a painting guide.
Yeah. Got 2 weeks.
Might do a painting guide. We'll see. We'll see how we go.
Well, that's what. Again, they're up there with Mario Goblins and Ministerial Forest. You've all got them.
Yeah, and they fit in a number of different lists as well.
Yeah, and logic says maybe if most of you got your Ministerial Forest from the starter set, you must have Mordor Orcs.
Yeah.
Dare we dream?
Everyone's got Mordor Orcs, surely.
Dare we dream that we could top 25?
It's a good chance to. It's a good chance to.
Very impressed. I'm very impressed. Ministerial Forest set a new record.
But
yeah,
so it will be. What date did I say before? Was it 22nd? We're penciling in the 22nd for the next stream.
23rd, isn't it? I think 14 days. Oh, no, or if we just tipped over into a new day.
Yes, you see, you're silly. Yeah. You're silly, aren't you? You're
silly boy.
So 22nd, guys. Friday the 22nd is the next stream. I hope it's as popular as this one. This one was really popular. Thank you.
Yeah, that's great.
To everybody, and please do, share it, spread the word, because it does really help. We keep saying it all the time, keep going on about it, but it does really help us. And I feel like it keeps going from strength to strength, this little channel.
Yeah, it's awesome.
And it's awesome. The little community we've got, it's a lot of fun. It's the highlight of this. I mean, at the end of the day, tonight's probably the best thing that's happened to me in 2021. I'm not gonna lie.
I thought you were about to say 20 years.
But yeah, it's been great. So thank you, everybody. Thank you, Damian, for joining me as per usual. It's been a pleasure.
Always a pleasure, mate.
And we
have one open competition for Battle Streams. If you haven't done that, go and enter that on the prologue. Do your fellowship. Look out for Steve's competition.
Yes, just keep an eye out for that. And do check out the Valor Bowl event page. I've put a post on the Top Table Gaming Facebook group. Go and check that out if you're interested. And yeah, just keep an eye out for videos. There'll be some videos coming out this week on Top Table. There'll be an announcement about scouring and some other bits and bobs. Hopefully.
And don't forget, next time in 2 weeks, to bring your party hats for our 1 year birthday celebration spectacular.
Yeah. No, we'll stick to what we said.
Yeah, it did cross my mind. I don't think it's a special one. I don't think there are like birthday models, are there?
Yeah, cake. We'll love cake.
We can't chuck Carl's schedule under the bus already and start saying, "Oh, look, a special." I think we have party hats
and a cake.
Yeah, cake definitely. Yeah. Party poppers. We can celebrate a year, and it will be just over. I think because didn't we say it was the 19th? I think, and
it would be really nice if the birthday episode. Even though we have, that's going to be hard to top the amount of people that were here at the beginning. But if the birthday episode we were able to get similar or even just beat it and get more entries in for Mordor Orcs, so spread the word, people.
I didn't see a 7. I never saw a 7. I think we definitely hit 69.
We didn't. Yeah, we didn't hit 7.
I don't think we hit the magical 70.
That would be amazing. So yeah, let's spread the word. Let's spread the word. If you're in the UK, get on all UK groups. If you're not in the UK, get in all your hobby groups from the States, Canada, wherever you are. Let people know that there's 2 stupid English dudes who talk absolute nonsense for 5 hours every fortnight. And
hello.
And let's see what we can do. But yes, thank you, people. I am going to now go and eat a cold enchilada and have another beer. And I will see you guys. I'll see you guys on Facebook, and I'll see you in a fortnight, Damian.
Absolutely. Take care, guys.
See you later.